take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you'll fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and bite the stories they sell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I'm bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against
I'm
us.
bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I'm
time.
bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
What's up, everybody? Morning. Give me just a minute. There we go. I need a little background. I don't like hearing myself breathe. So we got Garrett in the house, Scat Pat, Huckleberry, Garrett, Papa's Farm. Let's see, we got Ronnie, Shane, Hillside, Prepside. Let's see, Hillbilly. Oh, Hillbilly boy, I can't wait for this evening. By the way, tonight it's going to be a Monday Night Rumble. I don't know. I'm going to de-spur BB the Rooster. So tonight it's the Monday Night Rumble. BB's going to get de-spurred and I'm going to trim the wings. So we'll just have to see what happens. I don't know. It'll be at 6 Central. Hillbilly's going to get on stream with me. What's up, Benjamin? What's up, Yordo? Yeah, so it's going to be I don't know. Basically, I was putting it off because I don't know how to really do it. And I thought, well, I don't really want to hurt him, trying to learn how to do this. But then the other day, she went out there and he did his little jump up and throw his little spurs up. And it was like, okay, well, that's that. So I still hope I don't hurt him, but my patience kind of wore real thin. So I'm just going to go out there and snatch him up, and I'm going to try to take him off as best I can. But worst case scenario, I just have a grilled chicken sandwich in a day or two. Best case scenario, he just has his spurs removed and everything goes back to normal. We're just going to have to see where it ends at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, look at there. Hillside's frying up some bacon. That almost sounded a little too loud. Skip back, run, BB. Oh, yeah. He knows because the day he did that, she come in here and she told me that. And I went, what? She goes, oh, yeah. She said, I was trying to give the chicks a biscuit. And he just come and he jumped up and threw both his feet up at me. And I went, oh. So I went out there and I took the little cup out there that I do scratch with. Oh, son, I went off into that little coop and went straight back to him. And he knew I was coming for his happy ass, too. I got him all the way to the corner and reached back there and went, shwat, popped him with that cup. It's like, I'm just letting you know I run shit around here, homie. That's the way that works. So we're fixing to deal with his ass. What's up, G-Mo and Netta? Anyway, oh, and I tried to look on Redneck Prepper, told me he had a video about those spurs. I didn't find it. So I'm going to try to just look at it all today. I'm going to try to find me different little videos. From what Hillbilly was telling me, it's not so bad. You just, take the pliers and you kind of grab it and then you kind of give it a little twist back and forth and you feel it pop. And then, hey, what's up, Chuck? Don't know if you can watch. Oh, Scat Pack. The missus is going to help. So. Yeah. Damn, I took that thing off the loop, didn't I? Sure did. This thing, I tell you. One day you think I'll figure this out. Yeah, anybody I missed, sorry if I've missed you. But good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Oh, man. Ooh-wee. That's a tough one, Garrett. But I mean, if they were in pain, so then that's a good thing. Mine to this, I'm right here. Matter of fact, probably within 2 foot of where I'm sitting right now. I was sitting in my chair a few years ago when mine came in and he stroked, I guess, right here. And I was like, oh shit. So yeah, that's some tough stuff. But if it's a painful thing, and so then that was an ease of pain. So it's the way I kind of view anybody or anything. It's if it's in pain, and then it's easier to let it go than to make it. All righty, Chuck. Hope your son's doing all right. Yeah. So today is the day. Yeah, I'm gonna try to trim their wings too, which Nikki says that ain't so bad, and I've seen people do that. So, and she did it. So I'm gonna try to do that so I can trim their wing. I don't have to worry about them flying if I create a pen. Man, the last time, so the last time I had a pet put down, had to put him to sleep. Me and the missus had just been together for a little bit, and I had come in from offshore, and while I was offshore, my dog had gotten real bad off, and so, ooh, son, I remember that bawling. The vet came in and says, "Look, here's how this goes. If I do this, it's a 50-50 shot, and if it goes this way, it'll be very painful. If it goes this way, then that'll be okay." And I'm like, "Holy shit, man!" He said, "I'll just give you a few, and you say." And I said, "Okay." So he stepped out, and hell, I just sat there and held her and cried. And then he come in, tapped me, and I kind of went ahead and nodded. And so he just reached around and gave her the shot and walked back out. But then the latest one, he stroked out right here in front of me, I guess. He was 13 and a half, 14 years old. Yeah, I just figure, let's see. I don't really know what's going on. I've been out of the loop kind of ever since the hospital thing. I haven't really been thinking about a whole lot of nothing. That's the video. Let me see. I have to do that in YouTube. Ah, okay. Hey, morning, Mama Red. Well, that's Hillbilly made it sound fairly simple. So I'm think I was nervous before, but now that he decided to bow up and shit, I ain't so nervous no more. You know, whatever happens, happens. Hey, what's up, Monique? There's my little maple leaf. How are you, ma'am? Well, good God Almighty. Sorry, I'm looking at that video. That's why I'm kind of looking a little weird. Oh. Oh, wow. That's like a cone that's over the top. Okay, wow. That was weird. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, yes, that humble hauling ass. He said, the hell with that shit, dude. So, sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat right at the moment. I'm sorry. I'm watching this video. See, okay, I just didn't. All right, I guess I did not know. I didn't realize that was like a shell, and so you're breaking the shell off and then pulling it, and then it's. All right, let me scroll up and get caught up real quick. Let me show them. Just be really calm about it. Talk low. Don't get him spooked up, and it should be okay, I think. Right, Skeptic? I don't know. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Matt? Rescue, but my brother told me it was done right. That's cool. It's good to see you, Matt. Monique says, I'm recovering from a massive migraine yesterday, so I'm a bit weak, but the migraine is going. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. You need to get you some rest in. Uncle Barry just barbecue his ass. Hey, well, you know what? Whatever happened. Well, he's kind of nostalgic, so. And I don't mind him. He's, it's BB, and he's got his own little thing, and that's cool. But this whole, because it's like when my granddaughter came over, and he did that. I'm not going to react well, so I'm just trying to do all I can to mitigate the damage to his ass. Because, man, if that dude were to jump up on my granddaughter, I'm fixing to die. I'll pop his neck in a second. Matter of fact, about a 0.5 of a second. As soon as I can get my hand around that bad boy, I'll spin it and just, jack with my granddaughter. And that's anything. Hell, if Rudy, which Rudy doesn't, Rudy loves the shit out of her, but if Rudy were to like nip her or something, I'll bust him upside the head so hard it'd be unbelievable. I just don't. I try to portray that so we don't have some issues. BB's just testing the waters. Hopefully we come to terms. If not, it just doesn't turn out so good for him. Hey, I got that. By the way, your dog. Get that bad boy right here. It's a good old Astros bat. You don't see those no more. That's back when the Astrodome was in swing. So, yeah. I'm trying not to thump his ass. Because if I thump his ass, that will be a one and done. What's up, Hutch? Smoke him if you got him. Let's see it. Morning, Tiger. Well, that's it, Papa's Farm. BB just was kind of, Nikki hatched them for me, and just so happens that one of them was a rooster. So all of a sudden I ended up with a rooster and 3 hens. And it was cool, but he's got to know his place. And then he can be the king rooster in that coop. He just needs to understand not to jack with the people. He can strut his shit. He can act like a badass. He just needs to know his place. I'm just saying. So yeah, tonight will be interesting. The missus was like, "Man, we're gonna do it on a stream." I said, "Well, hell yeah, why not?" I said, Hillbilly's gonna get up there and help kind of that way if I got any questions. Which I got to tell you, what's going to be funny is to see. I just watched this video of this man's wife holding the rooster while the husband then took the pliers and worked it off. So what's going to end up really happening around here tonight is I'm going to hold that rooster with one hand and reach over there with the other and do that while she's going, I don't know. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So that's what's going to happen. So I'm hoping that just cooperates a little. I thought about putting his ass in a pillowcase. Thought about pillowcasing his ass. Just scoop his ass up, wrap it around his damn feet, have him stick him out, and it's like, there, now we can just go to work. I know I wish I could do some kind of intro thing. I'd do like the little Rocky dun 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 kind of intro thing to it. BB the rooster and rescue. Because yeah, I'm sure it's gonna get real. I'm gonna be highly medicated. I'm taking it real easy today, so I ain't doing anything. I figured I'd talk with everybody this morning for just a little bit, and then I'm just gonna kind of chill until this afternoon and rest up. Because I can't do this in my chair. I'm gonna have to actually walk in that coop. I'm gonna have to catch his ass, which means I'm gonna take the ramp out of there, and he's gonna already know what's up. The minute the ramp comes down, he's like, "Oh shit!" It's like, "That's right, homie. It's on like Donkey Kong." He's probably gonna knock the piss out of the water and the food things. This is yeah, because he knows. Oh, he's done picked up. We've done had a few conversations, so he knows. There you go, Tiger. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, because I don't know. I want to try to be gentle, but I just ain't gonna take up his shit no more. He's done more of my patience out. It just seems like it'd be more efficient to hold him like a football with his feet out there. Well, I was thinking about that, Monique, but I will say when you see these people do it, because apparently when you hang them upside down, they like chill out or some shit. And so, I don't know. I know because I always worry about it. I don't want to jack him up. It's just like grabbing him. Boy, his old wings will be flopping and shit. And I'm like afraid I'm going to break his wing and stuff. So, but like I said, a lot of that sensitivity is worn off the minute he bowed up to her. It was like, okay, well, look, dude, you're only here. There's a certain level of nostalgia that keeps you here. It's not like, What's up? Hey, Indy. What's up, sis? Make it an awesome day, man. Get you some rest, Indy. Thanks for stopping in. What's up, Song of South? Hey, hadn't seen you in a minute. Hope all's been good. They fill out if they're on their backs. They chill. Oh, they chill out if they're on their. Okay. Right, Papa's Farm. It's Bug Out Bushido, the rooster. He was named after Bug Out Bushido, the YouTube rooster. Oh, BB. And it's like these people's, his might be getting close to the size of what was in that video. So they haven't really pointed out. They're more still good around, but just figure we'll go ahead and set this message right. We can kind of keep things on the chill then. I was kind of hoping that he was just going to kind of pick up on his own, but maybe this is the next little step. If not, I'll thump him in the head. I will help him as much as he'll let me. But there might come a time when, well. Tell you what, let me see. I think I can throw the link out there. Anybody wants to come up. I was going to be on for a little bit. Figure I'd give everybody a place to kind of hang out, start their day off. Excuse me. Sounds like tonight we'll be watching Fight Club. Right, Monique? That's it. Rescue on the good side of things. McConnell showed up to a place to try and speak. He got booed over him talking a chance of retire broke up. Hell yeah, that dude's got to go, dude. Mitch McConnell, Lindsey Graham. Shit, I don't know. There's quite a few of them. The shit out of Utah. What's that dude, Romney? Another piece of crap. Papa says, that's what BB stands for. No one is half the battle. That's it. Yeah, BB. Bug out Bushido. Bug out used to have a schedule. And so like when I would do my streams in the morning, most of the time he was on his way to work or on his way home from work. Back then it was on his way home. So I'd start my stream. He would come up, Milkmaid was around, and Roots would come up, and we'd have some good conversations in the morning and stuff. But then his schedule changed, so now don't see him as much. But at that time, Nikki was hatching the chickens for me, so I named like one of the hens is Nikki, of course, after Nikki. And then I got the rooster. I said, BB, Bug Out Bushido. And then the other two hens, they're reds, and so they're Thelma and Louise. And that was the quick summary of how that went down. Carrie. Oh, yeah, that's one. That dude's just, I don't know. I don't even understand how anybody buys into his climate shit, dude. I mean, it's like, at what point do you not realize that, wow, I've been hearing the same shit for like 30 years. Every 4 years, the end is nigh. We're going to either cook ourselves to death or we're going to freeze to death. And then we're going to cook ourselves to death and then we're going to freeze ourselves. And it's like every 2, 3, 4 years, it's the same shit over and over again. Oh, the icebergs are melting. Oh my God. Climate change. And then it's like, oh my God, it's freezing temperatures. Oh my God, climate change. And it's like, whatever, shut the hell up. Frickin' moochies. Oh, I guess I could have posted that. I never did do that. Hey, man, it is what it is. That's all I'm saying. My dad had a rooster that kept flogging everybody. He didn't do anything until it flogged him. Then he threw a barn door hinge and killed it. We ate fried chicken. Hoorah. Yeah, that doesn't look like it's going to be too hard to do. Hey, good morning, Miss Nancy. Oh, hell yeah. This dude here, he's doing it all by himself. Oh, he's using some kind of cutters. Wait, what? Hey, there's Hillbilly. What's up, man?
Good morning. Perfect time for a smoke break.
Hey, there you go. Well, I saw this dude here. He's fixing to, oh, he's like cutting the tip of the cone off or something. Yeah, I don't want to do all that. I guess like the other people.
No, man, it's fairly easy to do. The biggest thing is just you got to hold the leg. So when you're twisting, trying to get that spur off of there, that you don't twist the ligaments in his leg, because you can screw that up pretty easy.
So, like, what do you mean? So, like, make sure that I don't let all this shit flex. Just grab that and do that part.
Right. You're essentially going to like kind of hold him at the joint of his leg, and you're going to just hold that joint from the joint down to his foot. You're going to hold that straight, kind of make sure that it doesn't twist or move, and you'll just grab, midway on that. And we'll go over this tonight, but you're just going to grab like halfway on the spur with your pliers and, get a firm grip, and you're just going to kind of squeeze, twist back and forth, nice and gentle, back and forth, and you'll feel it pop, and you just pull it off. And there'll be a little bit of blood, not much. He's not going to bleed out. You don't need a tourniquet. Don't need to cauterize him, nothing like that. It'd be all right. What we did was we put, because we suspected that he had mites on his feet, because we have the bantams, the ones with the fuzzy feet.
Yeah.
So we had Aquaphor, but you could use Vaseline too, just as good, and rub some Vaseline on that nub when you pull the spur off. It'll just kind of help stop the bleeding.
What is that? Is that just like a little tendon, meaty part or something that's inside that?
It's kind of like our fingernail, right? You have the fingernail itself that covers that soft tissue underneath the fingernail, right? It's essentially the same thing. It's like a little.
Oh, so that's
like
kind of what puts him in check then on the humping side, because now all of a sudden his little spurs are going to be a little bit more sensitive. He ain't going to be so frisky to just want to dig them in hard, because they're basically exposed.
Correct. Gotcha. And it'll do less damage to the hens too.
Okay. Which I haven't really been noticing that, every now and then there's like a little feather just out of place, because you can tell that it's like, okay, well, apparently y'all did that. It's kind of like, it's, you didn't comb your hair afterwards, but
right.
It's now when he did the little bowing up on the missus, it's like, okay, because man, next weekend my granddaughter's probably going to be coming over, and it's like, dude, you do that to my granddaughter, and then I'm going to overreact. I already know this, so I try to prevent this. It's like, look, I already know the way I'm going to possibly react. Dude, my granddaughter were to scream out and I were to look and see, and he's doing this shit to her. Dude, I'm fixing to go in there and grab him by his head and go kapow, and pop that head right off that body. It's like, no, this problem will cease and desist right now.
Chicken sandwich.
Yeah, that's it.
I had one a couple of years ago. that just like all of a sudden he turned nasty on me. He started attacking me and shit when I was going in the coop all the time. And he came at me one day and I fucking kicked him like a football. And he flew up into the corner and squawked and all that. And for like 4 weeks, he didn't walk on that leg at all. I'm like, fuck, I broke his leg. This dude's gonna die. And I felt a little bit bad, right? But he had come at me enough times that where it was very minimal. And then sure as shit, man, all of a sudden one day he starts limping it on that leg. You know, he's got the gangster limp to him. And then a few days later, bro, he's back at it 100%. I'm like, okay, well, maybe you learned your lesson. Nope. A couple weeks later, I went out there. He came at me, and that's it. I walked in the house. I grabbed the 22. She was my girlfriend at the time. She's like, what are you doing? I said, that's it. I'm done. He's done. He came at me again. Boom, right in front of all the other chickens. I don't give a shit. They all freaked out. That's it, man. That's it.
Hey, Kiss Off, what's up? Lady, how are you doing this morning? Mr. Teresa, I believe I saw, and anybody I've missed, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you.
What's up, chat? Good morning. Good Monday morning. I should probably get some coffee. We're waiting on some pretty.
I had a couple of cups this morning. I've really cut back.
There's about a half an inch left in this cup, and that is the rest of a full pot of coffee.
Yeah, I stopped at a half a pot. I try to make myself stop after the whole dehydration kind of thing, because coffee dehydrates you, right? And it's so weird because my system
it's made with water. I don't believe it.
It's the way the caffeine works. It's
I know.
And it's weird though, because dude, for decades, like the whole time raising my kids and shit, I worked outside and I literally existed off of, I was either drinking coffee or I drank Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
For a week or two in the very peak days when we would be at 108 or 115 or some stupid shit like that, then and only then would I drink like maybe a Powerade somewhere through the day just to go, yeah, fine, I did it, whatever. But dude, I existed off of coffee and Dr. Pepper. I literally would wake up and go to sleep drinking coffee, and then throughout the day, I just nothing but drank Dr. Pepper. My cooler in my truck was full of Dr. Pepper. That's all I drank. And then all of a sudden, I stroke out one day in a bucket, and they're like, "Hey, you need to watch all this cholesterol and the sugar and stuff." And so then I was like, "Okay, I'll cut back." So then I just started making coolers full of Gatorade,
which really ain't no better for you.
Nah. And then
I'll drink one once in a while, but it's not.
Yeah, when this shit all started and I cut off all the sugar, that was when it really enlightened me with the sodas and all the sugar shit. Because man, you get that sugar out of your system, and it's like getting sober, and you go, holy shit, boy, that shit was screwing me up. Just don't realize it while you're doing it.
Oh yeah. I drink probably a 6-pack of soda a week. I don't really drink water. I drink coffee. I drink a lot of juice though. Pineapple juice, coconut water juice type stuff, a lot of milk. I go through almost 2 gallons of milk a week.
See, now that's me. I'm a milk drinker. And here's the funniest thing, dude. Now this will crack you up. So I can drink water. I can drink coffee. I can drink anything. And I might not have to take a whiz, dude, for hours. I drink a glass of milk, and within 10 minutes of drinking that glass of milk, it's time to visit the head. And I laugh until I can eat a bowl of ice cream. Anything with dairy, and if it's heavy on dairy, like ice cream or a heavy cream or milk, right through me. I don't know what it is. It's so weird. My liver, my kidneys just treat that shit so like bam.
Well, I mean, it's better than the alternative of coming liquid out the other way.
Right. Oh, thank you, Tiger. And thank you, Kiss Off. Yeah, I feel a lot better. I will say that these liquid IV things, man, they help so much. That was such a big, helpful thing. Really kind of helped get me some energy back.
Right on. We'll let the chickens out. we're supposed to get some pretty nasty storms here today. Well, we're supposed to get rain. I mean, it's kind of sprinkling out now, but we got some pretty severe thunderstorms, I guess, that are supposed to roll through parts of my state today. I should probably get that put away before it gets
Morning,
wet.
Miss Ellen. Oh, yeah, that little wood stack's looking good.
Not bad. Getting there. Let these chickens out here.
Let's see, Scat Pack said soda puts a lot of weight on you, too. Yeah, and it's so weird because you'd have thought for so long I drank nothing but the soda. And, but yet, to this day, they do a test on my kidneys and they'll come back as unremarkable. I just have good kidneys. I was blessed.
I wish I could get
the filters this body, and it's worked out awesome.
I wish I could get the soda to put weight on me. I have to eat a stupid amount of calories in one day to put on weight.
Protein. Do you some like peanut butter and stuff? And if you're trying to build up, then the best
peanut
thing
butter
you do is go out there and
sandwiches.
start throwing that wood all around. And as you do that, then you go eat you some of that good old protein or red meat shit. And then as you're breaking them muscle fibers apart, doing all that work, you'll replace it, fill the gap in with some more protein.
Yeah.
What's up, Sophie B? Who loves you, baby?
Sophia, good morning. Ozark Mountains, baby. GhostDesigns.shop, y'all.
Sophie B, milk is filth, and for baby cows, just saying, whatever, girl.
Girl.
Whole milk, it raised this country.
Shut your mouth.
Founded this place. It gave the real strong people. See, this is what's wrong. We have generations that haven't drank enough milk, and they got weak bodies and weak minds. Whole vitamin D milk makes the body strong, makes the mind strong. It's good for
strong bones.
That's it.
Yes, sir. I'm 41 years old. I never broke a bone.
Scat Pack says we're the only ones drinking milk after childhood. No other animals do that. They don't drink from other animals either. Milk is not for us naturally, anyhow.
Whatever. I'm gonna say.
I don't know, because you got to look at the fact that then why were we provided with cows and sheep and things that do produce milk that we can then gather that from. So while as our raising, females produce it, childhood, bang, you're not free, but then as a substance to carry you on, it just, I don't know. That, and I like ice cream. So what can I say? I like cheese, I like ice cream, and I like milk.
See, I could do without cheese, but you take away my milk and ice cream, we got problems.
Rescue tell Hillbilly, I said, be prepared for the storm because either tore a pole in half and a lot of big trees fell on the roads, etc. Oh, so Garrett's saying to be prepared for the storm that you were talking about, because apparently it must have passed over where Garrett's at.
Roger that. Where is Garrett? What state's he in? He must be close by because he knows I'm Connecticut.
Yep, where you at, Garrett?
Oh, shit. I got an echo because you're playing on the laptop too, bud.
Yep, where you at, Garrett?
Oh, shit. I got an echo because you're playing on the laptop too. There you go. I was playing with that this morning.
Ah.
Come on, Pig.
Hey, what's up, partner, Josh?
Pig, come here. Oh my God, this pig is such a dick. Come here, Dexter. Come on, Pig. Come on, Pig. Come on, Pig.
Come on, Pig.
Come on. Come on, Pig. Come on, Pig. Come on, Pig. All I'm trying to do is take his leash off.
If you won't pull on it, then I'll come out. But if you're going to touch the leash, then I'm not coming.
Here.
Oh, here, yep. Sniff, 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 sniff.
Come on. Come on. Come on, pig. Come on, pig.
Look at that. Trying to, how
Come on,
pathetic.
pig.
Looks like,
Come on,
no,
pig.
I'm not going to take this step. Come on. Just throw it over here.
Come on. You gotta take your leash off. Come on.
It's like, oh, shit, man. Do I got to step over that to get to it? No way. That son of a bitch.
Oh, you dick. Come on, you're being a dick. See what I got to deal with? This guy's an asshole.
Well, hell, why do you even close that? Apparently, he don't want to come out.
Oh, because he will as soon as you turn your back.
So how long does he have to stay in there?
He stays in there for like a half an hour or so. I'll let him dry off from being outside and get the slobber off his face, and then I'll open it back up. And he usually just goes and lays down with the dogs.
Oh, Garrett's in Alabama.
Alabama.
So apparently,
So yeah,
seeing
so
the
it's
storm
coming
coming
up.
up to you.
Yeah, it's coming up from that way. Roger that.
Scat said that sound is so scary. No way I'd be around it.
Yeah, that like growl that he has, bro. Yeah. He's such a dick.
Dog said, weatherman said this morning it's supposed to hit here about 2 p.m. in Georgia. So then that put it this evening probably on you.
Yep. Yeah, they were saying this afternoon into this evening.
Your dog said, damn, that's what I sound like and feel like when I woke up in the morning. Oh, let's see. Risk Kissoff says, rescue Chelsea took a test with 85 questions, got them all, took 100, missed 2, only 18 years old. So proud. Hey, that's pretty cool, Kissoff.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome, ever.
Smart cookie right there.
Papa's like father, like son. Yeah, I know that does sound kind of like whenever Hillbilly goes on a tirade. That's what it kind of sounded like.
Wee.
Hey, what's up, Greta? Morning. Yeah, Huckleberry said throw his ass on the barbecue right next to BB. Have some bacon wrapped chicken.
Yeah. Man, I got so much to do and so little motivation to do it today.
I'm intentionally not doing anything because it's going to be an active evening.
I'm going to have about 50 people here this coming Saturday, so I got some cleaning up to do.
There you go. What you?
I'll definitely be throwing. We have like 2 cookouts in the summertime. Usually we have one in the summer and then one in the fall. So essentially, actually, when I get back from Hutch's, I'm probably going to roll right into our other cookout. But this one is next Saturday. Yeah, doing a bunch of food on the smoker. Yeah, it's a good time, man. It's one of those like potluck things. Everybody brings a dish.
Hell yeah.
Yep. We put it on the invitation. Bring your favorite dish or not, because there's always enough food. That's how we write it up.
There you
go. Hell yeah, man. A couple years ago, I did a whole pig. Probably like back in my videos, I did a couple of shorts on it or something. I roasted a pig right in the driveway. Fucking 105-pound pig.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do it in the ground or did you do it roasting above?
Above. I had a contraption with a spit on it. So I had like a big fire the night before. I had like I had like 10 to 12 inches of solid red oak coals rolling on the bottom. Oh, it was beautiful. It was a thing of beauty.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. Miss Greta says we humans are the only mammals that drink milk after weaning. Yeah, but we're the only ones that build shit and do everything else too. So it just because we're just different. I don't know. I don't know that I could ever be talked out of drinking milk. Now, I will say that whenever they first come up with this 2% thing, I'm like, okay, wait, why are you doing that? Then just put a quarter cup milk and then fill the rest up with water, because that's pretty much what you're doing.
Pretty much. I mean, they're what, taking the fat out of it.
Right. See, I don't know.
I don't know, man. I've seen the videos that talk about exactly what the chat's talking about, and it's not enough to get me to stop drinking milk. I grew up on it, you know, like.
Well, okay, the very people, hillbilly, that say that about milk. It just came to me right here. So how come then? Why are they all wearing clothes? Because we're the only mammals that produce clothes and sleep on beds, furniture. So why do we build furniture and why are we dressing ourselves? Because we're the only mammals that do that. No other mammal does that.
This is true.
So
valid point, sir. Right? We just start all walking around with leaves covering our privates again.
No. Why do we do that? No other mammal does that.
This is funny. This kind of goes like along a different path, but on the similar thing. I was watching a video, and I've been watching some videos on these tribes, like some that go cannibalistic and stuff like that. And this white journalist went to wherever he was and spent time with his tribe, and they walked around naked, right? And they had huge members, right? You get where I'm going with this.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the guy was like taken back by it. He was like, holy shit. Like, I couldn't believe. He's like, so I asked, I was able to get an interpreter to ask, like, why are you so endowed? Gravity. We don't wear clothes.
Oh.
Right? Like, it makes sense. You know
suspended.
What I mean? But, right. You're not bunched up. You're gravity. We don't wear clothes. Which makes sense. I just thought it was like interesting, you know what I mean? Like, but then he like immediately went into how, you know, another hiker was out there trying to get information on these people, and they ate him.
So maybe that's what does it then. Who knows? Is it the cannibalism? Is it the just letting it swing free in the air? I mean,
could be.
I don't know. Is that like a momentum thing? So like the more it starts to hang, then the it's like it produces even more because it's getting heavier. And then they go get him a fellow tribesman and get that fatty meaty tissue, and it just kind of adds to the thing. Next thing you know,
could be, right? I'm not willing to try. No thanks. There is some kind of big truck out here.
Good morning, good day, good morning, good evening, wherever it's working for everybody. Thanks for being here. Seeing some people coming in.
What in the fuck?
Rabbit says it's cold this morning. What? Yeah, okay. If I said that, hell, she'd probably take me to the damn hospital thinking I had the damn flu or some shit.
Right? Oh, it's an oil truck. All right.
It's already like 82 degrees.
It's not bad here. It's like 70s.
Papa's Farm. There you go. So you could, you know, there's your experiment. He said tie a brick to it.
Tie a brick to it? No, I'm good. I'm good.
Drag a weight around with you all day and see if it works.
Right? So you remember that hot ass pepper that I ate on the internet?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, check out the plant.
Oh, damn. Look at that.
Little
Hey, what's
purple
up,
and
D-Dog?
red peppers.
How are you?
Carrots are looking pretty good. I should probably get to picking them pretty quick. She just picked some ginormous squash and an eggplant last night. I don't even know what kind it was, because it was like literally round, almost perfectly round, and twice the size of a softball.
Damn.
She said, "Did you see this eggplant?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't." No, I didn't. It's all.
Scat Pack said, "I can crochet you a brick holder so you don't hurt yourself." No, damn.
I mean, I feel like you're.
Sophie says
I feel like the chat is implying I need to be straight. Hell no! I never even got $50 from Elusive. Oh wait, he didn't offer it for the pepper. I got no money for the pepper. I did that on my own stupidity.
Yeah, that was your volunteer.
I had negative zero fucking thought that was going to be a hot pepper. Let me just tell you that right now. Boy, was I unpleasantly surprised. That shit was hot.
Oh, Rabbit says the local Amish store has leather flashwaters. Monique was kind of like, "Ooh, now that would be fantastic. I need one of those." And then Sophie's like, "Ooh, same."
That could be fun.
See, I don't know, man. Sorry. I'm more on the sensitive side of things, you know. I mean, I save that slapping somebody upside the head, save that for the corrective behavior things. But that version is supposed to be more caressing and sensitive. So I ain't into that, man. You pop me, I'm liable to pop your ass back. And so I don't know. We're going to change moods real quick is all I can say.
I'm gonna go with no comment.
All I can say is, you know, a motherfucker that will get down there on them knees and ball gag that shit and have somebody beat the crap out of them. I'm sorry, dude. You just, you know, you're lost. That's all I can say.
That's a bit much. Yeah, that's a bit much. That's a bit much.
Dude. I'm all about the sensitivity. I've come to appreciate the caressing and the sensitiveness. I don't even take that's
a high money business.
Huh?
You know that's a high money business.
Oh well, yeah. The fucking world's full of freaks, dude. What you just not figuring that out?
Them fucking women make serious money to do that fucking shit, man. Serious. They are living a very well financed life doing that shit, and it's all fucking. Because I've watched interviews of that shit, dude. You got to check out Soft White Underbelly. There's a channel on YouTube. The guy's name is Mark something, and he does a lot of interviews on Skid Row, and he interviews all kinds of people from fucking fentanyl addicts to a divorce attorney he had on the other day, ex-crooked cops, all kinds of people. And he had like, you know, BDSM, you know, people on there and shit like that. It's it's high executives, right? CEOs, and they're paying stupid money to have these women gag them and beat the shit out of them and other unmentionable things.
Fucked up, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're mentally fucked up. They want to. They really want to feel that way. Then take your happy ass into one of these fucking prison units and hang out for the weekend. I think that'll take that whole little part of that out of your mentality.
I don't think there's any harm with it, right? As long as they're doing that shit behind closed doors, right? They're not harming nobody.
No, I get it. Hey, they pay for it. They're willing to do it. And that's why I say, but I think it's a mental issue. It's kind of like the person that goes, "Oh, I'm feeling all feminine today. I think you need to cut my whacker off." You know, yep. Hey, man, it's do you, boo. I'm not thinking that you're mentally stable by thinking that way. So that's all I'm saying. You know, hey, I'm more about I would rather pick you up and carry you into like the bedroom and you do the whole caressing, the soft, sensitive, you know, and kind of enjoy that moment. instead of me kind of backhanding your ass because you're some smart mouth kind of thing. Because see, but I've had such a representation of violence that it's like, yeah, see, I don't really bring that into that world. There is a definitive line for you, but then
Yeah, I could see that, I guess, but yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that I agree with handing my woman across the face and then trying to make love to her, but if she wants to play and she wants, I'll pick her up and slam her on the bed, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
but again, it's all a voluntary thing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, every situation is going to be different, but there are lines that are crossed that are like, yeah, maybe you should go see a psychiatrist because your wires are a little fucked up.
Dude, you got fucking people that will literally put them fucking carriages and strap them to them, and they're fucking like walking on all fours while some chicks all leathered up, smacking them with a whip, and I'm like, what? How does this like not freak you out? Like that's
right. Or the freaks that are like dressed up like a baby, and they think they're a baby. Oh, man.
Oh, apparently Monique is the best ass smacker, according to Sophie. So pop in my ass.
All right.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, we have a rain now.
Oh, do you?
A nice light drizzle rain. Beautiful.
I don't know what is the high today. Oh yeah.
You definitely need it.
It's supposed to get up to 106.
Woo-wee. No, thank you.
What do you know? That's about the time. No, it'll be tapering down right after that. Whenever we go to do this little project. And I'm going to try to trim the feathers from Nikki. I watched Nikki in between prepping, and it didn't look too hard. Kind of fanning the feathers out and then trimming off that tip.
Yep. I've never actually done it. I've never really had to. But I've seen it. It doesn't look very hard. And you just do one side, right?
Yeah. That's from my understanding. You do one. That way they can't balance out. And then that
way. Right. They fly in a fucking circle like they're all drunk.
Yeah. It keeps them banking.
Yep. Yeah. And the feathers, it's all hollow. So it's not attached to nothing on their body. You know what I mean? It's so they feel no pain. You'd have to like literally cut the tip of the wing for it to affect them.
Yeah. But she was showing, with the rows. And so it's like, okay, I think I can get that. And I can just take the tips off.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it looks
like. Depending on how that goes, I might even do it with the chicks too. Because I really would, because I'd like to trim them. That way I can create them like a pen. And I can let them out during the day out into like a little fenced in area. I don't have to worry about, because even if we're one of these fucking cats or some shit, they would have to kind of come off across the yard, and they won't if I'm outside. The cats stay hidden if I'm outside. I can even touch the BB gun. If they just even hear the rattle, they'll haul ass because they know what's coming. I got no forgiveness. I don't give a shit. I'll tell their owners too, man, you don't like me, but then keep the shit out of my yard.
Right. That's it.
My dog don't come to your yard. Keep your shit out of mine. Uh-oh. Hutch is looking just for the tip. Oh, hell.
Just to see if you like it.
Oh, Rabbit says, I don't clip their wings. Takes away their only defense from predators. Well, yeah, but see, mine don't get out, Rabbit. Mine are in an enclosed thing, and then at night they're in a fully protected coop. So it's only during the day when I'm outside just to let them kind of get out. And I give them more room, is what I was thinking. But I worry about them because I did that. And they do get to hopping up. And they wasn't hopped up and over. And I was like, really? But that's because she was trying to get to wherever I went. So I had to kind of go. So it wasn't like a bad thing. But then it kind of got, well, what happens if like he does that? And then I got to chase his ass. and I ain't chasing no damn rooster.
They're quick.
I'll shoot his ass. That's all I'll do.
That's it. You can't outrun a bullet.
Hey, morning, Miss Sharon.
Miss Sharon, good morning. Oh yeah, it's starting to pick up now. I was fixing to have to set up the sprinkler today and water the garden if we didn't get some rain.
And bam, get you some rain.
Bam.
Hell yeah.
I should go start stacking that wood before it starts getting too wet.
By the way, if you got any standing water, throw some little pieces of charcoal in it from a fire pit, and that'll help keep some mosquitoes out of that water. And it's still healthy for any of the animals or chickens and shit to drink.
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
Huh.
That was a little tip. Got a shit almost 2 years ago now on my stream, back when I used to do them long 12, 13, 14-hour long ones. I forgot who it was, came up. He took a tour on his little whole spread, and he had a nice big spread. And he was talking about that's how he keeps his mosquitoes down, because he's got his goats and lambs and chickens and all this different water and fish and aquaponics. And so he keeps charcoal pieces from his fire pit, hardwood charcoal, throws just chunks in the water, and it's still safe. But what some about the way it creates a film on the water, and it'll encapsulate any of the larvae and stuff, so it won't allow them to breed.
Interesting.
But yet it's still safe.
I'll have to try that, because the horse water is what is the biggest issue, because that's the biggest. I got one of those big giant tubs. I don't know what it is, 30 gallon, something like that, 40 gallons. The chickens go through their water pretty quick, so there's not really a time of buildup. But I'll try that with the horse water. Hell yeah.
Well, that's it. I want to say Milkmaid, I think was doing that with her cows. Because there was quite a few people saw that back in the day, and it was like, oh wow, and that was pretty handy.
That is handy.
Hell, D-Dog said I canned up some chicken yesterday. I labeled it BB. Well, hey, tonight I don't know what'll happen tonight. Hopefully this goes okay.
You'll be fine, buddy.
Oh, so Hillbilly Hutch says loading now. I think he's talking about your entry.
I think he is. Yeah, I got my laptop hooked up to my YouTube channel and my email this morning. So,
Rabbit said I damn near kicked a field goal the other morning. Young Rue thought he was going to be a bitch to me. Not anymore. LOL.
Yeah, they definitely take a step back.
Let's see, Garrett. Why ain't Hutch and Rabbit blue? Oh, well, I mean, there was a whole lot of wrench things, so, I mean, I don't know.
Whole lot of wrenching going on.
Ooh-wee. Let's see. Well, okay. Where's it at? There it is. Sophie, I can time people out.
You are in timeout.
Yeah, so I'm going to go timing people out.
The chats have been pretty good lately. I haven't seen no spammers and no, you know what I mean, those sex bots, shit like that. Remember when that was like a big thing in everybody's chat?
Yeah. Well, I think.
That shit all happens in phases, right? Like you notice how we haven't heard about any hacks on any systems lately? It was like every other day, something was getting hacked.
Oh damn! I think Sophie got Hutch.
What? She put him in timeout?
I think so. Because she just said, "I apologize, Hutch," which must mean that she timed Hutch out.
She's not sorry. That's abuse of power, ma'am.
Oh hell!
What do you got? What do you got?
Oh, apparently Sophie said that was payback. Said Hutch, that's payback. Oh hell! I'm gonna have to make Hutch a mod, so that way he won't become a ping pong ball.
He's gonna ban her. He's gonna block her from the channel. FAFO. Man, this is some good firewood. I can't wait to keep my house warm with all this nice firewood that I harvested myself.
That's it. Hell yeah.
And I'm just saying, like, if I was gonna look for somebody to have in my group, to have my back, I would want somebody that harvested his own firewood and didn't call somebody and had it delivered.
Yeah, because that's what y'all went up in the woods and cut down the trees and cut them up and then brought it back and you split it, huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because there's a ton of trees down there, man. Like, it's like, I think it's almost 100 acres of woods. And there's ATV trails that go through it, and we have tree stands out there, and so, you know, the storms come through and they blow trees down. This is a bunch of ash, which the last few years we've had an ash borer bug that came through and wiped out like a huge chunk of our ash trees. So these are all like standing dead, already dried out, ready to burn.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's good firewood. I mean, I know the camera's not going to do it justice, but
oh yeah,
I could start a fire with this stuff right now. Ash burns. Ash is a hardwood, but it dries quickly, so it'll burn pretty much like after it's cut, right after it's cut. If you put it in some coals, but if you were to cut an ash tree, split an ash tree, and just let it dry out for 2 weeks, you can burn it in a regular fire. It'll light up, no problem.
Oh yeah, I usually take that kind of stuff and I'll take my little hatchet and I start shaving off. That's where I make my little kindling stacks. And then I'll kind of start to go up a little bit bigger until I got, I could do the nice little cross stacks, build my little tunnel.
Exactly.
Rabbit said that he's got to get to the local sawmill there. This week they have oak cutoffs for $250 a load, well seasoned, and it usually comes to around 4 or 5 cords worth delivered.
Oh, nice. Is that like a slab wood that they're selling, all the cutoffs?
Yep.
Yeah. There's a couple places that do that around here too.
Hell yeah.
Shit, these wood sheds are built from a pallet of what they call pallet wood. It was a sawmill we were working at. We were parking our trucks there, and they had these fucking big ass bundles of this wood. And I'd asked him, I said, hey, what are those for? He goes, oh, pallets. I said, what's it cost to get one of those? He says, oh, buy the guys breakfast sandwiches. I'm like, seriously? How many guys you got? He's like, I don't know, there's 13 or 14. Done. I ordered like 20 sandwiches, bacon, egg and cheese, sausage, whole shop, and had the fucking thing delivered here.
Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, Sophie said that you made the wood chopping look easy the other day.
Oh, thanks. Well, it was kind of easy, to be honest. I mean, a couple of pieces I struggled with because they were all knotty, but that's a good thing about this ash wood is it's straight grain. There's usually not many knots. So it doesn't make sense for me to go and get the splitter and split the shit with the hydraulic splitter when I can literally do it faster and cheaper with an axe.
Yeah.
And I'm getting a workout. I mean, fuck, I was sore as shit yesterday. I'm not going to lie. Like, my ass is getting old for this. But, like, now I feel great. Like, I can feel that pump in my body, that full body workout, man. It's, hey, I'm going to do it until I can't.
There you go. Well, I would definitely suggest that. You keep going until you can't. Because the minute you stop, it's all going to come up on you like a tidal wave.
That's it. Well, thank you so much.
Roni said, someone teach Hillbilly the recipe for wood.
It'll piss me off, too, because I was playing music on that live stream. So, but the music didn't come through. You could, like, barely hear it, or not even hear it, when I tried to, like, watch a little bit of the replay. And I got a fucking copyright fucking strike anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, whatever.
That's I always get those. I get one of those every single stream I do because that whole little intro song alone does that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to ever get monetized anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Now, I will say one time they took one down. I was building the chicken coop, and I had Pandora playing, and I really wasn't even paying attention. And I was just working on the coop, and then finished that stream, and then they took it off, and it was because of some song played on Pandora in the background, and that's banned in all countries. I think it was Fire on the Mountain. I think that's when I kind of poked and fun at that. And I kind of bitched about it too. I'm going, do you realize that was just playing in the background? I didn't even realize what was playing at the time. Well, so then they let the video come back up.
Oh, really? You actually like wrote them back?
Oh, yeah. Because I'm like, are you kidding me? I don't even know what the hell, because I even went to play, because, it'll say, you can go and review this, but it never lets me because my shit's always been too long. So,
right.
That shit only works if you do a couple hour stream or something. You go 6 or 8 hours or something, and they just go, oh, no, that's too long to edit. And I was like, so are you kidding me? And so, yeah, I protested. Told them, I didn't even know what was playing. I was working on a chicken coop. Did you even see what the thing was?
Did you even say?
Yep. They said, oh, okay, we reviewed it, and you're okay.
That's because it's all algorithm generated. So there is not a set of human eyes that are laid on any of these videos.
Shit, man, unless it's just coding that grabs shit and goes, oh, here, throw it over there.
Unless it's got to go up for like some kind of maybe criminal review or something like that. There's not human eyes being set on these fucking things.
Lord have mercy.
What is it? What happened?
Well, just was between Sophie, Monique, and Rabid. I was somebody's being disciplined. That's all.
Come on now, let's play nice. Can I get that to work? Nope, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Sophie says I better head to the corner now.
Go to your room. Go to your room and don't come out until you're told. I'm such a noisy guest. I know. Every time I jump up on here, I'm fucking doing something.
Okay, so Hutch says, Hillbilly, your intro is in your text.
Roger that. I will check my text.
Don't worry about it, Sophie. We just keep it in the
So, he sent me a message. So, it's a YouTube link. Sweet. So I can look at it on my laptop now. What? Is it the finished product or is it up for review?
See, Papa's Farm says, got to get in the lumber store. Have a great day. I'll rescue Hillbilly. All right, later, brother. Keep your head on a swivel.
Peace out.
Make it
Peace
a good
out,
day.
Papa's. Be safe. Keep your fucking head on a swivel, bro.
So, Hutch, did you, so when you do a video and you upload it onto YouTube, if you do it like unlisted, then you can just send the link to somebody and then they can see it, and that's how that works. But
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because that's how I send him a bunch of clips of this and that, what I was doing, whatever, and gave him like the idea that I was looking for. And that's how I send the videos.
Okay.
This wood pile is looking very nice. Oh yeah.
Sophie says it's all chopped and screwed.
This is like money in the bank, right? Like right here, what I have sitting here stacked is a cord of wood. And right now a cord of wood is going anywhere from $225 to $285, $290.
Plus, that's cooking in heat for you. So
This
free energy right there.
Yes, sir. And the one cord will heat my house for a month. So I put in, maybe, we'll say 10 hours just for easy numbers of gathering it, splitting it, stacking it, bringing it in the house. 10 hours worth of time to heat my house for a whole month. Like that, it's just a no-brainer for me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Rooney, on a scale of 1 to 10, how butthurt are you about being timed out, Hutch? If he even knew. I don't even know if he knew.
Hutch doesn't get butthurt. He gets
I
even.
might have gotten timed out before, and I didn't even know it because you just don't really chat a lot. Well, see, I have a feeling that he didn't even know because he was uploading that video. And yeah, there he goes. Ronnie didn't even know I was. He said, let me get dressed. I'll take y'all for a ride.
Who was that, Hutch?
Yeah.
Oh, what's he gonna hop on?
I guess he's either gonna hop on here and I can put him on and go for a ride, or he'll start one and then I'll just shut this one down and we can go over on his.
Roger.
Take us for a ride. I guess we will find out shortly. Rabbit said it's $125 to $150 here for a 8x4x4 full cord of wood.
Wow, how much?
$125 to $150.
Woo, that's cheap, boy. That is cheap. Here. Is it seasoned or is it green?
No, I don't know. Rabbit, is that seasoned or green?
Because they do sell.
Sophie said he knew. Sophie says Hutch says he was in the shower. So
there's some guys out here that'll sell greenwood a little bit cheaper because it's not taking up real estate.
Yeah. Around here, it just depends on what it is what it comes down to. It's like around here to get pecan. Pecan's high dollar shit. And mesquite. If you want some mesquite wood, it's usually kind of costly because that's just it's so area specific, most of it. So it gets broader.
That wood doesn't grow like in abundance where you are?
Yeah, in the West Texas mainly.
Gotcha.
And you figure that's a lot of farmland, and so then you have basically not everybody. It's hard to find. There's patches in some of the timbers, but so much have been over the last 40, 50 years because this is the piney woods. This is the lumber industry down here all around me. Yeah. So a lot of it's been harvested out for the most part, and so now it's been replanted with intentional. Okay, this is an intentional oak harvest patch. This is an intentional yellow pine. This is intentional bull pine. This is intentional pulpwood. Everything's kind of all plotted now. You can kind of see it in a lot of as you drive around, you kind of notice how the just patches of the same timber, and it's like, been harvested.
Yeah. I've seen that talked about on like some of I watch like logging channels and tree shows and that kind of shit. Yeah, I've heard about that. That makes sense. I didn't realize it was in Texas though. I thought it was more like Washington area. Yeah.
Oh shit! No, down here we got because we got Champion, we've got Louisiana Pacific, we've got International Paper.
Oh, and no shit! They're in Texas.
Yeah, and so.
Oh, okay.
That's actually what's killed a lot of the business around me. Like years ago, back in the 80s when we built this place and stuff, a lot of the stuff around here was all family-owned logging businesses. So, it's like you could go get part-time work with a family and you'd be out there running a log hog or a skid steer or something, and you're falling trees, you're making loads, and you take them to the local mills, and the mills are pumping out boards and selling them to the local hardware stores. Well, of course, just like everywhere else in the country, corporations come in and they start buying up the land. Well, once you buy that timber rights land, then you're in control of who gets to harvest the timber on it. And then all of a sudden they started just slowly phasing out the family little logging businesses and became just, you had to be the main contractor. So then you end up with a general contractor and you have these subcontracted crews now, and they're not family owned and operated. And it changed everything. Yeah, believe it or not, dude, back in my teenage years, dude, I worked for Asplin for a couple of years down out of Louisiana. Asplin. Oh
yeah, I worked for them for almost 6 years.
Yeah, I used to do some climbing.
Oh, no shit.
Fact, I used to even I did climbing even with poles up until just a few years back.
No shit. I didn't. Yeah.
Probably sold my last pair of spikes about 5 years ago.
No shit. Yeah, I didn't climb for them, but I ran a bucket truck and, I did a lot of power line clearance. I did a lot of storm, went out of state and did a lot of power restoration. I did some crazy shit, man. And when I was doing it, I was a little bit younger and I was fucking fearless. So I kind of built a reputation for myself of doing the shit that people, unexperienced foremen wouldn't fucking touch. Oh, let's call Waggy P. I had a nickname there. So I'll call Waggy P and get him out here. He'll let him look at it. Oh yeah, what the fuck are you doing? I'd call him all kinds of names, get up there, fucking, yeah, it makes your asshole pucker, but You know?
Yeah,
I loved it, man. Yeah. But exactly like you were saying, is the corporation took over way too fucking much, man. And yeah, I couldn't do it anymore.
Yes, Sophie, that's what he said. Waggy P.
Waggy P.
Leave it to your imagination to fill in the gap.
Well, I can give you a quick explanation. As I worked with a bunch of Latinos, and I opened my lunchbox one day at lunch, and my girlfriend at the time, not my wife now, but my girlfriend at the time, she would make my lunch for me some days, and she had wrote me a sweet, sexy little note and put it on the top of my lunchbox. So when I opened my lunchbox and read it, the Puerto Rican foreman was like, "Oh, what, look at my wife. I wish my wife could do that." Blah blah blah. He's like, "You're a fucking pimp." He's like, "You are pimping." You know, he's just making a joke out of it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, yep. Waggy P. The P stands for pimping.
Waggy P.
Waggy P.
Sophie B says, "Good thing I have no imagination." Yeah, right.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I just don't buy that.
I have
sales pitch. Good
you can follow me on on Instagram at Hillbilly Homesteader 1776. Shit, you can follow me at Waggy P82. I don't give a shit.
Damn, Rabbit says he has the mulch trucks just drop the mulch there all the time now. They just do it.
The ask one?
Yeah, the mulch trucks.
Yeah, they're out.
Well,
yeah,
for him, I think he said it's Hintage. Hintage is the big tree company up there. They do most of the power line contracts.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's a few. There's Ask One, Davy Tree, Bartlett. Bartlett's a pretty good name.
Most of these places I know, like around here, it's all. I mean, yeah, from the outside looking, you'd go, "Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. That company does that." But really, the company that does it, it's because the people that own that company are related to people that are in the management level of the co-op power company. So it's kind of like, I'm going to look out for my cousin kind of shit around here. So, and
the name Asplund, they own a lot of sister companies. They own Davy Tree. They own, the corporation owns.
That's it. They buy the subcontract up. They say, "Oh wow, look, that little dude's got a successful little business in that area. Let's just go buy his shit, and then we'll have that area too."
Exactly. That's exactly what they do.
Yep.
You hit it right on the fucking head, man.
Dude, that's what the fuck Walmart did. That's what Walmart did with stores. They just came in and they squashed all the small stores and said, "Here, we'll just help stall." And then now that everybody's gone, they're going, "Okay, now you'll do it our way because we're the only mofos in town." It happens with everything.
Yep. As soon as they put Tractor Supply out here, they put our hardware store out of business within like 3 months. And it was the hardware store had been here for like 97 years or something like that,
Roni says that maybe Hillbilly's all right. And then Monique said, "Did Hillbilly just compare himself to a pimp?" And Sophie replied back with, "Evidently his Latino coworker dubbed him a pimp." So then Monique said he needs to sit his ass down and just behave.
Well, that was like 9 years ago. And yes, I had a reputation with the ladies. Just saying.
By the way, what kind of damn pants you got on? You got them skinny jean pants on? Why do I see the cuff of your boots poking out so much from them damn jeans?
Oh, these fucking things. Jeans. Yeah, no, they're not skinny leg jeans. Oh my God,
I just noticed that. Dude, are you
kidding? Not. Hold the fuck up. They're not skinny leg jeans.
Yes, they are, dude. You can see the cuffs of them boots poking out like that's what's holding it away from your leg. It's the little skinny leg jeans want to come down.
They're these.
Y'all see all that
shit. Listen, let me explain.
Y'all saw that shit.
They are tighter than I prefer. they're fucking Wrangler, and I thought they said like relaxed fit. I thought they were like regular fucking Wrangler like cargo pants. I fucking get them home,
jeans on.
motherfucker. I get them home and I fucking pull the tags off because I'm like, oh, they're light. They're gonna be nice for hot weather, right? Motherfucker, yeah, they're almost like spandex type fucking material. I don't like them, but I wear them. I don't leave the property in them for what that's worth.
OMG. Man.
Listen, they're not like Pilgrim's skinny pants, okay?
Dude.
He's got them skinny jeans.
Yeah. I was like, holy crap, dude. You stood up and it was just so defined. There's the boot cuff. There's such a skinny jean version.
Yeah, they fucking
coming down your legs and had to go out around. See, look. Unbelievable.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid. I hate it.
That's it. Yeah, backwoods. So that's them Target inclusive zone jeans.
Oh no, I bought them at Walmart.
So what is, you got your little tuck pouch inside too?
Listen.
So much for Waggy P. It's Tucky P now, huh?
Get fucked.
What's up, backwoods?
What's up, Dick? I mean, Richard.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy. It's gonna be fine.
That is a whole new definition of tuck and roll. Uh-oh. Sophie says she has an awful headache. You need a cup of coffee or in a bowl?
Yep. Ooh, that was loud.
I don't know what happened to Hutch. I guess he got dressed. I don't know if he got dressed or I didn't see nothing about him starting. So I don't know if we've been going on a ride or not.
This is nice weather to take a ride on the four-wheeler.
Send it to him just in case.
I got an old-ass GoPro. I might have to see if that thing still works. Now that I have a computer. Now I can download it to the computer.
Well, and you can even hook that up, and then you'd be able to do like a multiple camera thing.
Yeah. Yep. Live stream the chickens. Or fucking do a different camera angle of what I'm doing. That's what I'd like to do for like dropping trees.
So Sophie said, rescue, I've had a tumbler of coffee and a handful of pills, no bowls till later, unfortunately.
Well, put some cucumbers on your eyes and go take a hot bubble bath.
Them damn pills ain't gonna help nothing.
I'll take an ibuprofen or a Motrin if I'm in some serious pain.
What's up, Backwoods?
What's up?
Oh, this fucking guy. What's up, Backwoods? Good morning, sir. How are you doing today?
Man, it's raining, lightning, and shit here, so.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Raining here too, bud.
I got all the weed eat properties this week, about 23 of them jokers, but I'm gonna wait at least till it stops raining. I mean, I can still weed eat them when they're wet. Just I ain't gonna go out there and stand in the rain.
Yeah. Damn. That's some. Yeah, we won't get no rain. There's not even any expected in the near future. I wish we would.
It's supposed to rain every day this week. I have 3 or 4 of the damn phone company properties I'll have to cut this week because of the rain. They grow really fast. So I'll have some extra properties, but that's just extra money at the end of the week.
There you go. More money. More money.
Trying to.
Monique said, "Hillbilly, you should have more respect for the gnomes with seniority."
The what?
She said, Monique said you should have more respect for the gnomes with seniority.
Who's it? I'm confused.
She was picking it backwards about being a gnome.
Oh.
What's
And
up?
Kiss Off, I don't know where Hoot Owl is. Or Buffer. There's a few people I haven't seen. It's like Milkmaid. I hadn't seen Milkmaid, Nikki in between prepping.
Somebody explained it the other day, our relationship.
What's up, Ronnie? What's up, Kiss Off? How y'all doing? Shit, I slept in.
Me too. That's why I didn't start till 7. She didn't leave until
I could hear.
6.
I heard that thunder. I knew it was, they said it was going to rain this morning. I heard that thunder when I woke. I woke up at like 6. That's when I usually wake up. I heard that thunder and I could hear that rain a little bit, and I was like, shit.
Oh yeah, right. That's that sound effect just to make you want to curl up more.
Yeah, I felt like one of them little gnomes that's covered up, and hiding in the bush, Yeah,
That's it. There she goes. Monique says, "I love backwoods, and when I call him a gnome, it's a term of endearment."
yeah. I don't take offense to it. I don't get butt hurt and click off here and leave. And
Like some people with skinny jeans.
Well, when some people got shit to do. Anyway, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I wear.
I came back and you were gone. So what does that say about you?
I went to work.
Well, I went to work in the time that I was off the stream. So your argument is invalid, sir.
Not really, because I was like, y'all, I gotta go. I'll see y'all later.
You sound like a fucking liberal right now. Stop it.
I do. I'm not the one that got upset and clicked off, man. I said, hey y'all, I'll see y'all later. And
Hey, what's up, Kush? Mornings. Greetings in Jesus' name. Amen, brother.
oh shit, I watched laying there in bed last night, just kind of dozing off and on, and the one person that it never fails, I get their notification every time on time, is Black Scout Survival. And like he goes on different times, but it's usually, like after 10 o'clock at night. And he went on, so I got that notification. I kind of looked at my phone. I was like, saw Black Scout Survival, and he was talking about that we're already in World War III. And it was kind of wild that, we talked about some of the stuff yesterday. And, he was saying that he said, if you look at the bio lab that they found in California, and there was a bunch of vials and stuff that were unmarked, they didn't even know what it was, things like that. And he said, which I thought made good sense. He said that he was worried about a biological attack, and they wouldn't even have to put boots on the ground over here.
Oh yeah, that's what I see. I don't know. That's what kind of bothered me about the whole jab shit, which I told the old lady that from the beginning. The minute that they said you have to see, that word struck me because that word in my lifetime had not been used except for the fucking polio vax.
Right.
And it was a one and done and it was over. And then all of a sudden now you're doing this and none of the thing correlated with that. And then I immediately told her, I go, you know, the one scary thing about this is I said, see, they know the exact list of ingredients that basically they are forcing people to put into their bodies so that if you ever want to retaliate or you ever want to do anything, you now know that X amount, hundreds of millions of people have this particular sequence of shit in their system because it was forced on them. So
Right.
all you have to do is target something in there. You can literally go, well, we know that 200 million of you fuckers got this in you because you got that jab. So we target that right there, and then bam, you could have an instant effect. Yeah, it's scary shit.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing. But yeah,
I mean, you could argue too that the spy balloon issue was, a test run or a dry run to see what they could get away with for releasing something like that. They could release it from the sky.
Well, I know when all that was going on, I seen a lot of people in chatting in the comments when we were talking about it would say, well, they've got satellites. I mean, so they already, the spy balloons didn't mean shit or whatever. But I heard, I watched some military guys talk about it, and that one guy, he was saying, and he said, yeah, he goes, the satellites, yeah, they can collect some data. He said, but not like them balloons can. He said, them balloons, he said they, he was explaining what he saw on them. And he had something to do with like intelligence and stuff. And so he was saying he said that stuff was grabbing data that a satellite cannot grab.
oh, big time, dude. It's no
Yeah,
different than
it's
you
way,
can
it's
sit on
way
your
closer.
porch and you can listen to your neighbor across the way. And if they'll talk loud enough, or if you use a device, you can listen in on that conversation. But
Right.
it's nothing compared to the conversation you can listen to if you're sitting in the same fucking room. And so once that balloon was inside our atmosphere, that's what made all the difference. That thing was within our inner atmosphere. So it could pick up all
yeah.
the low frequency FM, AM band shit. It can, and that's what it was doing. And I don't know. It's not even really trying to go through any damn rabbit hole just for me and my whole history, dude. That was so intentional. There's just no way around that shit. There's no other fucking way that balloon came across the Aleutians and then was able to come all the way down the coast and go all the way across this continent without actually being okayed. I don't give a shit what Milley, Austin, Biden, any of them fucktards want to say. There's just no fucking way. That would have never ever happened before. There's just no. You would have come up and you would have been like, okay, if that thing comes within range, it's fixing to get taken out. I mean, and all of a sudden you're just like playing stupid. No, that was it was authorized.
It's funny how people like people like Ryan Hall.
That just got us going on for a ride. Hold on, I'll mute him. There he goes.
It's funny, that people like Ryan Hall can be as pretty predictable as he is with the weather patterns and shit, and then to turn around and them try to say that they couldn't predict exactly where it was going to go. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's they knew when they first spotted the sumbitch way the hell out that it was going to the weather pattern. They knew it was going to come right across the United States. There's no way they didn't. I don't believe that shit, man. They let that son of a bitch come across our nation, man.
Exactly.
No doubt.
Hold on.
No doubt.
I don't believe that either, Ronnie Braun. I don't. That Joe Biden, that's a lying mother scratcher, and I just,
Yeah.
they knew.
No, definitely, dude. There's just we monitor everything, dude. It's like it's kind of like the sub thing. We knew that the minute the implosion happened on that sub. Now, at what time that they're going to tell you, they're not going to be detailed because then that's going to tell you exactly what they're capable of out there, and they don't want to do that. So,
Well,
they're going to always fudge that. Now, this case, it also played a political thing too because it was able to pull the distraction to keep you, unaware of other things. But, dude, we monitor every fucking thing, everything in our atmosphere. Everything in on our ocean, our waters, we're monitoring vibrations and sounds all the time, 24/7. Have been for decades. It's just,
yeah, they actually came out and admitted they heard the implosion pretty quickly.
dude, that's how we do seismic shit. That's why you hear about a fucking earthquake or this seismographic graph over here went off, and we've been monitoring shit for decades, and it's not always been a nefarious reason. Some of it's literally just seismic shit. I mean, we need to know if there's shifts on the plates, the polar plates and shit. We monitor any vibrations. And then, of course, as subs and technology developed, we also decided that, hey, you know what? We need to listen. Dude, they know a list of engines and shit and fucking fish just by sounds and frequencies. It's databases of that shit. They hear a noise and go, oh, that's the corkscrew on this model sub or whatever, or this type of ship or this. Yeah. So they knew perfectly well the minute that fucking thing went up in the air, they knew that they had launched one up in the air, and they watched it as it came across. They watched it as it hit the Aleutian Islands. They watched as it came all the way down, and they watched as it zigzagged its happy ass across the country.
Mm-hmm.
Just, there's no way around that. They can blah, 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 whatever shit they got on, but you allowed that to happen, plain and simple.
Yeah, it's messed up. They Black Scout was saying that the CCP had donated like $17 billion or billion dollars towards first through sixth grade schools. You can't tell me that they donated that kind of money and didn't get don't have influence in it. I know, like they're against a lot of that transgender and all that shit, but it wouldn't surprise me one bit for them to, because they play the long game, and it wouldn't surprise me a bit for them to be pushing for that in our schools to get our kids, feminine and shit, our boy kids, to get them feminine and shit.
Well, it's to destroy our whole culture and our way of life. The nuclear family, the actual nationality, patriotism, doing away with all that. So no father figure, don't be a mother, everything's just like, it's all cool. And we're all just like feeling it out. We're all making do. And it's like, no, there's intentionally destroying our, well, they like, then you look at the other places and they're not destroying their culture. It's like China actually gets real specific and won't allow. They reward their kids for more on the engineering shit and positive stuff. It's kind of ironic. Hillbilly's froze, it looks like. Nope, there he goes. He moved.
Sorry, I'm messing. I got the laptop right under my phone, so I'm messing around with it.
Oh, wait, we got Hutch stopping, so I will unmute.
You go to the stove.
There he is.
Get some cigarettes.
What up, y'all? I'm grabbing some gas real quick.
Roger.
Why don't you put it in your tank?
It's chilly out here. I ain't even gonna lie. A little bit nipply.
It's cold there? No
Everything
way.
you're saying.
Why don't you
I
just
don't
put
think
it
I
in your
like your
tank?
tone.
If you grab it and shit, you know, you're gonna get gas all over your hands. It's gonna spill everywhere. Gas is too expensive for that shit, man.
Plus, it dries your skin out.
Yeah.
I am fully aware of how gas pump works. Thank you.
But it gets rid of poison ivy in no time.
I don't know how to turn my camera back around now that I'm on. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I got to go pay some people.
Yes. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's to their advantage to do that. You know, to feminize our you know, help feminize our young people here, so that they won't want to fight. They'll have a whole different mindset. You know, the kids back in, you know, our parents' days and our grandparents and even some of us that are a little bit older, you know, man, there wasn't nothing feminine about none of us, man. I mean, you know, we went out and played and fucking built forts and got hurt, and you know, shit, I flipped my bicycle one time and busted my head open and went and got stitches, and I was back out there the next day playing. You know,
Dude, we had heroes and idols of like John Wayne,
Right.
Evil fucking Knievel, dude. You know,
Clint Eastwood.
yeah, it was called. You go out here and you scar your knuckles up, you scrape your knees. That's where hell, scars were the shit. And then all of a sudden, it got into some kind of free range, weird ass parenting bullshit, and all of a sudden, cushy little pillows underneath the ass. No, well, don't go play out there. Oh, don't be that. And, wait, what? And just next thing you know, we're down all dumbed down to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. There you go, Yankee chicks dig scars. I mean, hell, it was bragging rights to go and you trashed your bike trying to jump that damn ramp, even though you knew it was probably going, okay, this is probably not going to work, but damn it, I'm going for it. I don't give a shit.
shit, I
Now
got
you can't even get them outside to hardly ride a bike.
a big ass scar right here where I got stitches right across that damn vein by fighting. This guy pissed me off. We were about to fight, and he thought he was going to be slick, and he went out. So there was a one of the storm doors, you know, had the glass, and he went outside of that, and he was doing this and shit to me, and I punched his ass through that fucking glass door, and cut him all up on his face, cut my knuckles all up, and the glass when I pulled back, you know, when I punched and pulled back. Somebody cut me wide open, man, and I went out that fucking door, and he took off, man, because he kind of stumbled down the porch, and he started trying to take off, and my buddy comes over, he's like, man, you're bleeding like a motherfucker, and I looked up, and I'm just looking at my arm, you know, you can see my vein, and I'm sitting there fucking blood squirting out, and he wraps it up real quick, and I was like, well, I guess we need to go to the hospital, so we went to the hospital. I got some stitches, man. Shit, as soon as we got done, I was like, hell, let's go back to the party. Let's go have a good time.
Stitch that shit up.
Yeah, stitch it up. Let's fucking go.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, we weren't, it's like, I don't know. It's like growing up, you didn't get sick and like sit it out. If you didn't feel good, you just didn't feel good. And you pushed through it and you got over it and there you go. And somewhere it's just like, man, I don't know. Kids became hypochondriacs. People started babying everybody. We started coming up with all kinds of excuses. We got alphabets for all kinds of stupid shit that gets done. And I don't know, man.
Yeah, I fell out of the back of the truck too. We were going about 35 miles an hour, and we hit this bump, and I slipped and I fell right out of the back of that truck, man. Busted my head open, and I went to work the next day, man. My boss wouldn't let me work. Because I had stitches.
It all makes sense now.
I had staples in my head. Yeah. And he said, he said, man, what's wrong with your head? And I said, well, I fell out of a truck yesterday and I busted my head open. He was like, man, you can't work. I can't let you work like that. And he wouldn't let me work for a few days. He paid me though because I tried to come to work, you know. So he gave me a few days off with pay to let it kind of heal up a little bit. And you know, kids these days, man, a lot of them, fuck, they get cut and they freak the fuck out, man. And it's
yeah. Well, and you got a sniffle? My God, got to take you to the doctor. Okay, you're going to need to take this medicine. You got the sniffles. I'm going to mute his mic. Pull out. Hey, what's up, Breezy?
Well, see, I never did give myself any stitches, but I don't think I've ever been to the doctor and had any stitches pulled back out. I always pulled them out myself. Them staples I had in my head, I sit there, it was pretty much healed up, and I sit there and dug at them fucking staples with my fingers until I picked them. I pulled all them staples out by myself. I know that first staple though, when I first went in there, that first staple hung up in the staple gun. That motherfucker clipped it and it hung up and it was pulling my skin. I was like, hey, that hurts, you know. And he got the staple out of the gun. He's a motherfucker.
Oh, hell. There's the dogs. So where's the pig? We want to see the dogs attack the pig. Let's see the dog versus pig.
That dog looked at the camera and was like, what the fuck is that?
Oh.
Hey, dog. Woo! Woo, woo, woo.
Want a treat? Want a treat? Want a treat? Look at that little bitty door on that pet door. It's like some kind of for a possum or some shit, little bitty old door.
It's the cat door. Sheldon, come here. Sheldon. Here, Sheldon. Cash, no. Sheldon, come. Sheldon. You scared of the fucking phone? Yeah, that's why you're your mother's dog. I'm eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so that's why I'm muting my mic.
Hey, Hillbilly, Sophie wants me to ask you, please ask Hillbilly to bop the piggy's nose. You're muted, by the way. There you go.
What do you mean? Why do you want me to bop the pig's nose? He's over there sleeping.
I don't know. She's just saying, rescue, please ask Hillbilly to bop the piggy's nose.
No, he's sleeping.
Well, then that would be a no, Sophie. Oh, Scat Pack says 30 staples across the tummy. You don't feel too good. Yeah, the C-section thing.
Breezy said, what was everybody up to today? I'm sitting here doing nothing because it's raining. It's raining pretty good right now.
Yeah, Rabbit says he's freezing. It's like, yeah, I guess. In the 70s or something. Oh, I'm sorry, Hillbilly. Sophie said boop, not bop. I'm assuming because she meant a B with 5 O's and a P, not a B with just a 1 O and a P. So I don't know if that means forward-handed or backhanded, or if that meant.
Well, look, he just got.
I think that means she wants you to knock the shit out of the pig right in the nose.
See, that's kind of what I was taking. Hold on, we got him. It's so weird too. There's like a lag to even if I try to even mute him. See, like just there, it finally took through.
So
I
this
clicked
is
it
one
when
of
he
his
first came up.
this is one of his favorite treats. These little peppermints. You get them at the dollar, like a big bag of them at the dollar store. You see him going fucking ape shit.
Oh, I like them
Big.
peppermints. What you mean?
That's good. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so yeah, she wants you to take a single finger and then just touch it, boop, on the end of the pig's nose. So it's a boop.
Boop.
There you go.
Boop.
You
Boop.
have been booped.
Boop. I can stick my finger in his nostrils.
Oh
He doesn't
yeah, there
care.
you go. That's even it's a little booger cleaning.
Boop. One more mint. One more mint. There you go. Oops. Careful.
Yeah,
Easy. My fingers are there. Gentle. Dexter.
I seen that. See, it won't make it out of the house. What's up, yard dog?
Is that? Do you have a cat in heat?
No, it's a chicken outside.
Oh. Man, I got my best friend of all, like a brother to me. That's the one thing about that man, dude, for decades. I'll be talking to him, and then you can hear that damn cat when they're in heat in the back, and you'll hear that thing. And I'm like, dude, would you shoot that fucking thing and get it over with? He goes, oh, I know. Come on, get here. You know,
Right.
I'm like, how do you get accustomed to that shit? But he's so used to it. It's unbelievable.
That shit's annoying as fuck. We have two male cats, so.
And Hutch, if you can hear me, Huckleberry's wanting you to pop a wheelie.
I gotta bring my damn grow tent upstairs and fucking get those clones up there.
It's a Yamaha. Rabbit.
Oh, and yes, Scat Pack. Hillbilly has that pig in his house. It's right there. See that cage?
Yeah, he's in his crate right now.
See it over
He's
there?
just like a dog. Which way do I gotta go?
Oh no, you're good right there. Directly in that corner is where you see it, right by in front of that dog. That's that pig in that cage.
Yep, he's in an extra large dog crate, and he goes in and out. He doesn't stay in there all day. I don't feel like dealing with him right now. So, but he goes upstairs. We got a giant dog bed in the bedroom. He goes upstairs. He sleeps in the bed, in the dog bed on the floor.
What's up, Cigar?
All that for a correct boop. Yep. What's up,
Right?
Cigar? Oh, does the pig bite?
Sometimes.
Sophie wanted to know. Of course, she was more like soft sounding. Does the little piggy bite? But I just figured.
Well,
when they bite, they're not little piggies anymore. Now they're just an animal that bites.
I guess he didn't like my wife's ex-husband and jumped up and bit him in the pecker.
Ooh.
He had to go to the hospital and get stitches.
Damn it, boy.
He's never bit me. He thrashed me one time with his horn, with his tusk. Yeah, and scraped up my shin pretty good, but it was kind of my own fault.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Scat Pack. Ain't no barnyard animals gonna be in the house.
Well, your wife let you in the house.
Shit.
Yeah, but she spent a lot of years training me.
You're not an animal. You're a barnyard gnome.
Yeah, see, they're on that bill. They're talking about all gun. Well, they're talking about any guns that takes over a 10. I think it's a 10-round mag. They're wanting to put 1,000% sales tax on them.
All right. What's your toy? Is that right?
Yeah, it won't ever pass.
They were saying that it would take a $2,000 or $3,000 gun and make it into like almost like a $15,000 gun or some shit. $20,000.
It's crazy.
Hey, sir, would you hold down the fort for a couple minutes? I shall return.
They're only gonna continue to do what they're doing as long as we allow it to happen.
Right.
Right, like that, and that goes with like so much bigger than just the government too. You know, what's the saying that they will embrace what you allow or something like that. You know, if a parent lets their kid be a mouthy little shit, the kid is just going to be a mouthy little shit. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of have the mentality of there's not really anything I can do about it other than put myself in a better situation for if and when, the bottom falls out or the system collapses or, fuck.
Fucking lightning and thundering.
Word. Yeah, somebody in the chat was telling me earlier to watch out for the storms that were coming my way because they had just come from his way. I forgot who it was. We're supposed to get the heavy stuff later on.
These ones are coming from Oklahoma. They're coming just straight across, drifting down just a hair. Looks like we'll probably get about another 30 or 45 minutes of it.
Nice.
Which is good because I knew it was going to rain. Well, they said it was going to rain this morning, so I didn't water my garden last night. So it's getting plenty of water now.
Yeah, I was going to have to set up the sprinkler today if we didn't get any rain. And luckily we're getting a nice, slow, steady rain and it'll have time to soak in. Screws up my plans for outside, but I got plenty of inside stuff that I can get done. I got to put a couple of orders together for material. I got to get on the ghostdesigns.shop and order Sophia's shirt. And I think I'm going to order one of my shirts. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah. I got to cash app him about $50 more.
Yeah, I don't have Cash App, and I don't really have an interest in getting Cash App, but it's one of those things, man, where it's stupid because it's super convenient.
It's convenient, man. It goes through pretty instantly too.
Yeah, well, my wife has it, so I've done a few transactions with people, friends that we have in common. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. And she'll just give me the money or whatever. But I've had like customers ask me like, "Oh, I can Cash App you the money." Like, no, you could go to the ATM and get me actual cash. That would be cool. Well, like in
Kissoff
this,
says
right?
you have a
I could.
beautiful homestead, hillbilly.
Excuse me.
Said Kissoff says you have a beautiful homestead. Love your pets.
Thank you. There's 2 cats floating around here somewhere.
And Sophie said she's going to send you her address. She doesn't think she did when she texted you the other day.
No, I don't think she did. I was just gonna put in the notes to Ghost what shirt was. I know Ghost has your address, so I was gonna do it that way. But if she wants to send me the address, that works too. I'll just do it in 2 separate orders. I'll do her order and then I'll do a separate order for mine, so there's no confusion.
Monique, yeah, it Cash App, PayPal, all that stuff. It is like it is kind of a like a Fed coin. I mean, it's based off the same premise, you know.
Well, it comes straight out of your bank account, though, right? It's linked to your bank account. So, like, I know with my wife, like, sometimes it takes 2 or 3 days for it to actually go into the bank for her to like access it that way.
Well, it's the current version of basically Western Union. It's basically the modern version of Western Union. It's like you can now just go, wait, that backwards? Okay. $20.
Right.
That back, bam. There's that. Instead of kind of going to the thing, going, here's $20. I need to send it to this address. And then going, okay. Okay, you can go down there. You know, remember the old days you'd then call going, okay, if you go down to the Western, find the local Western Union, and that money will be there.
Your local, typically it was your local Kmart. At least it was out here.
Got bailed out down south in the younger years.
Yeah.
To have that phone call going, hey, there's a Western Union in the town over. I'm going to make my way over. Do you think you can hook up some money and go over and have this number going? Yeah, I need to get this. And okay, there was $20. He'd be like, yeah, okay, fine, gas to get home. Cash App seems okay, though. I will say it doesn't seem as bad. The PayPal, I don't know, man. It was weird because they started doing some of that woke thing, and hell, a couple of people were getting their shit attacked kind of because they made some comment, you know, and so it kind of was weird with the PayPal thing. I don't really know. And I think Venmo is tied to PayPal. Venmo is basically the Cash App version of PayPal. Hoeing ain't easy.
Got a couple new signs to make up for some projects. I'm trying to cater a little bit more to the opposite sex. So I got, because there's a lot of females that do gardening. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
Well, you've got a really good start with them inclusive jeans you got on.
Yeah.
You're right. I know how to market myself, sir.
You got it, bud.
It's really not a big deal. It's really not. They're just not.
But see, that's because you weren't on the receiving end. But do you know, I mean, I've sat here and it was like, well, that's Hillbilly. That's Hillbilly. That's Hillbilly. Hey, what's up, Hillbilly? Hey. And then it's like I'm sitting here and then I look up and it's kind of like all of a sudden it's like, damn, defined skinny jean moment where here's the cuff of the boots. And it was like, no way, say it ain't so. And it was kind of like being the screen virtually being reached through going smack, 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 smack.
I mean, like, they're not like that tight though. It's weird.
Homesteader and shit, and now it's got skinny jeans. This is like some little fucker out of Portland or something. What the fuck happened?
You're making a mountain out of a molehill. Stop it.
Out of Portland.
It's fine. I can take it. My wife makes fun of me when I wear these pants too. So. The same. She was with me when I bought them. Like she didn't think that they were these fucking pants either. Like they were just like a cool, wet, breathable pant, thin layered pant. No, they're like stretchy, fucking like skinny jean type shit. Yeah, no, whatever. I'm secure enough in my manhood to be all right with it.
No, I'm sure it probably has a custom tuck in there.
All right. Secures your manhood so well, huh?
You gotta pick on you. Rescue yard dog message is held for review. What? I don't know what that means.
Because he probably said a cuss word. It was doing that to yard dog this morning before I hopped on here. Because he said ass.
Man, they better not be doing that shit on my channel.
Yep.
I don't have none of that shit turned on.
They were doing it bad to Hutchins yesterday.
Were they?
It was holding all kinds of damn comments.
Good boy. Good boy. Mm. Good dog. You're a good dog. Yeah, you're a good dog. Mm. Good boy. Good boy.
Oh no.
Good boy. All right, go lay down.
Yeah, I don't.
There it
Good
goes.
dog.
Oh, okay. We'll just maybe like this shit.
Oh yeah, it's coming down good now out there.
Hey, what's up, Hoodell?
Who?
What's up, Hoot?
I'm still hanging on to these freeze-dried Skittle bombs from the meetup. Ooh,
Yeah, there you go.
small handful left in the bag.
There's someone in the next community over. I've got some properties over there. They started doing that shit, making them Skittle bombs and making shit. They make the M&Ms. They got all.
Looks like he just left the dispensary.
I clicked it. Give it a minute. There. I don't know. There's a lag with him. It's like, see, I clicked on the little mic thing, and it just took that long to finally trigger.
Yeah, my internet glitched out just a minute ago. Everything started doing the death spiral, and then it all came back on.
Your dog. Are you sure that was a warning from YouTube and you didn't just get told that I made you a mod? Oh, there. He stopped here. Let me unmute you, Hutch. Hold on. There you go.
I had to stop and take a smoke break, man. It's cold as a motherfucker out here. About to get rained on, too. Look at this fucking sky.
Well, that's apparently through Alabama and everywhere else. It's storm
Damn.
action.
Raining from Missouri to Connecticut.
Yeah, they said it was supposed to several rounds of storms.
He thinks his bike's prettier than mine.
That sounded like a challenge to me. He snorted it at you a couple of times. Vroom, vroom.
Right?
You don't want none.
Rabbit said, which woods are you at, Hutch?
I'm in Buffalo. About to turn in my PO box key because I did not re-up my my PO box, so I'm turning the key. So don't send me nothing because I ain't got no place for you to send it to.
That's a good way to not. That's a good way to not get bills. I like that idea.
Through the PO box.
No,
If you don't have a place for them to send them, they can't send them.
What's up, Roman? Yeah, we can see you, yard dog.
All right, go ahead and mute me. I'm about to hit this road.
Roger, Dodger.
Before I get fucking.
go. Now we'll get on the road. Oh, it's the tent sale.
Hell yeah.
What?
We just saw that. It said tent sale.
Oh, my local paper. I'm trying to find the
What's up, Pete?
arrest section and see if there was anything interesting worth reading. I can tell you that the employment section, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jobs. Obituaries.
If I'd have known it was going to rain this long, I'd have worked on this project a little bit. I thought it was going to be over about 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Oh, hell. Well, hell, if it's coming up on Hutch, then that's going to be blowing then over top of you, too.
Well, the way the shit's going, it's moving east.
Oh, okay.
And just some of it slightly, it's kind of drifting southeast just a little bit.
Gotcha.
But all of this that I'm getting is coming from Oklahoma.
Are you east of Missouri?
South. Dead south.
South of me. Dead south.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh, Sophie says it's raining in PA.
Damn. And it's raining here. So it's literally raining from fucking Oklahoma to Connecticut. Or Missouri to Connecticut.
Yeah, let's see.
Man, I wonder if they took the arrest section out of the newspaper.
Missouri just got clouds right now. It don't show any kind of storm, any rain or anything. It's just blue. There's a little bit up by St. Louis.
Oh, okay. So it ain't looking too bad. It looks like that stuff over Hutch should be going away later today. And then stuff over you looks like it'll be passing this afternoon. Backwoods.
Yeah, it's
across
all
Arkansas.
Yeah, it's all moving across. It's supposed to do that like every day. Tomorrow a 50% chance of storms. Wednesday a 50% chance of storms. Thursday it's just going to be clear, and then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday and another chance of storms. I hope we get all that. Man, because all the money I've spent this summer with replacing all that. I put tires on every fucking thing I got here. I'm serious. I've spent like $4,000 just on tires.
Jesus.
Yeah, tires on my
Tires, they're not cheap.
Tires on my wife's vehicle, my truck, my boat, my trailer, my mowing trailer. I put a front end in my truck. Ball joints. That was another $1,000. We just paid our new updated insurance because my daughter's on there now with her car. Shit, man, that shit's nearly $1,000
a year.
Yeah, no, every 6 months.
Holy
fuck. Damn. What's up, G Mom Merkel?
Yeah,
she got a discount because of her good grades, right?
Yeah, we got some discounts and stuff and everything, but geez, man, and then we spent $7,000 on her car also, paid cash for it. So,
shit, you better start mowing those lawns, boy.
That's what I'm saying. That's why
you better start sneaking on those properties at night and sprinkling fertilizer on them bitches.
This rain, man, with the heat that we're getting, yeah, that grass gonna grow like a motherfucker. I'll have to go to cutting all the properties every week again for at least the next couple of weeks, which gives me a lot of extra money. So, because man, October, I don't know when the North Carolina meetup is going to be, but it's like I'll go to the North Carolina meetup if they, depending on which week they do it, and I'll either come home and work for a week and then go to deer camp, and then I'll leave deer camp and go straight to Hutch's. Like, I'm not even going to come home when I leave deer camp. I'm going to go straight to Hutch's and stay there. So I'm not going to get much work in October at all.
Yeah.
So I want to, I don't mind to be patient like right now, because it's raining, and I'm just like, hell, let it rain, because that just means the grass grows. And, me and my son both, we don't give a shit if we have to work on Saturday, it's just kind of a normal day really for us, because he's homeschooled. So, you know what I'm saying? Saturday and Sunday, the weekends don't mean shit. But I like it. I like it raining, man. Grass is gonna grow like hell.
Shit, I wish we'd get some rain here. We need it.
Did she really just ask what deer camp is?
Put her in timeout. Who was
She
it?
lives in Pennsylvania.
Sophia?
No? Kiss off.
Kiss off.
Kiss off.
She said, what's deer
10-second
camp?
timeout.
Deer camp is, we found 220 acres that these people own that they don't do nothing with. They don't live there. They just have the property, and we give them $1,000 a year to hunt their property. And we built a little small cabin that it's a 16 by 20. And when we put it together where it's split down the middle, so that if we ever lose the deer camp, we can go in there and cut the building and get down to the trailer. We'll take some part of the building apart and then cut it in half and lay it on a trailer and carry it off from there. So we got a little cabin there. So that's what deer camp is. We go there and hunt. We have our own property, basically. You know what I'm saying? It's their property, but we can hunt there, do what we want. We stay there. There's no electricity, no running water, none of that shit.
And that term gets used a lot. You got fishing camps, usually like if you have a cabin around a lake and you're going to go up there for the weekend and go fishing, they call it a fishing camp.
Right.
You go deer hunting, you're going to have a deer camp. You got a duck hunting camp. People see. Better watch out, Sophie. You moved up to Pennsylvania. You see what happens? People in Pennsylvania don't know things.
Well, deer hunting land ain't necessarily deer camp, Sophia. I got land over here by me that I've got 80 acres and then another 40 acres that I can hunt. And I mean, I don't camp there, but it's where my deer camp is. The reason it's a deer camp is because it's way the fuck out in the middle of nowhere. It takes me, by the time I leave here and go to the Walmart, once I get into the big town there by my deer camp, and then drive out to the deer camp, it's like 4 hours when I pull up to the cabin.
Is that one of them damn grow tents things?
Yeah.
How about damn?
Yep.
Sophia, we can hunt right on our own land too. I mean,
it's too big to fit through the doorway, so I have to take it apart, bring it upstairs, and then put it back together.
Oh.
But my wife moved it, and I don't see what she did with the light. I'm sure she put it somewhere safe. Sure she did that.
Hutch cut his beard off. He looks funny now. Looks like
Oh, he did. He did cut it off, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he cut a bunch of it off.
Deer camp is like Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
What happens at the deer camp stays at the deer camp.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. There it is. She did put it somewhere safe. Good job. Good job. Stupid cat toy. Is that zipper super loud?
Oh yeah, well yeah, but it's whatever. But so are you putting it together now? Are you putting it together or taking it apart? So is he just ignoring me backwoods, or is this just?
There's no telling. He's probably butthurt again.
Damn, skinny jeans are cutting off the circulation. That's what's happening.
Yep.
Oh, stop it.
Bending over and
Oh,
shit.
see, now he can hear me. Talking
Yeah.
about his damn little sissy jeans, all of a sudden he can hear me. I'm sitting here asking him everything else, and oh no, he can't
Oh,
hear shit.
I took the earbud out so I wasn't blasting you with the zipper sound.
Oh, I see.
What were you asking?
Are you taking it apart or are you putting it together?
I am taking it apart. Then I can bring it upstairs. It's going to go in the spare bedroom. Then I have to put it back together because it won't fit through the doorway.
Okay.
I put it together down here. Yeah, but those ones I have outside, they need to come in.
Scat Pack said you don't even peel them jeans out. Them skinny jeans.
They're not fucking skinny jeans. Eat a dick.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, was that too abrasive? Was that too much? That was it.
Did you say something?
You cut out, man. We couldn't hear
I was
you.
going to say, didn't hear nothing.
I said they're not skinny jeans. But I said something else that I won't repeat.
Well, you know, you can tell yourself all you want. All I can say is feel free to go back and look at the footage from this angle, and then you can still try to tell yourself that. But
Whatever. It's fun.
looking down at him, you might be sitting there justifying and going, see, these are skinny jeans. But when you kind of coming back, watch the replay and look at it from this angle, and you're going to go, oh, my God, those are fucking skinny jeans.
What's up, Green Thumb?
GTP.
How's the Canadian brother up there, Green Thumb?
GTP.
Damn, it just keeps raining, man. It's gonna be muddy as shit when we get out there.
That'll be the suck-ass part because you'll weed eat like around the edge of buildings where shit's been running off and it'll have that little mud puddle, kind of thicker water around it.
You want to see something weird?
Well, Hillbilly was already up here, but
Look at the radar.
let me put you full screen. Right where you're bang.
Look at the radar. See all that green shit?
Oh yeah.
What the hell is
It's
that?
rain.
Look at
Fucking
that.
rain.
Oh, it's all 3D and shit.
Yeah.
See it? What the?
I'll be damn. It's like, what kind of weird shit is that?
That's weird as hell, dude.
That is.
They got AI doing the radar now.
I guess.
Excuse me.
It's like a big ass wall, man. It like just all of a sudden starts like a big ass wall, and all east of it. It's wild shit, dude. It goes all the way up into Ontario.
Yeah, GTP just said we have a massive storm moving in. 50 plus milliliters of rain coming here. You know, fucking Canadians and their dead metric.
We don't. Nobody knows what that is. GTP, give it to us in American.
That's it. I mean, it's 50 plus milliliters. Oh my God.
Shit.
We're going to get 2 inches of rain. It's 50 milliliters.
We make everything seem so much worse than it really is. Why do you have to be difficult?
See, look, and I was right too. 50 milliliters, about 2 inches. I knew it. See it.
That was funny.
Shit.
Couch.
Oh,
Lord have
I
mercy.
gotta make room in here.
Oh, so that's where you're bringing it down to and setting it up in there?
Yeah, it's gonna go over here in the corner in front of the window. This is the plant room.
Uh-huh.
Well, my wife's got all her plants. Well, I'll spin you around. She's got all her plants up by the window.
Oh, there you go.
It's not warm enough in the basement to grow, so I got to do it up here. Ain't no thing.
Scat Pack says, yeah, you know what that means, don't you? Makes everything bigger. No, it just makes everything seem bigger. But it's really not.
What's up, Sherry Leach?
Morning, Miss Sherry. Hillbilly is putting up a greenhouse, an indoor greenhouse kind of thing.
Right now, he's moving all of his wife's shit out of the way.
Rescue, I remember when I was in my 40s, I used to be doing shit constantly, man.
No, on the move.
Yeah. Never stop.
I can't stop, man. I can't. Like, if I stop, I'm going to sleep. I get lost.
I used to do that too, man. I ain't kidding. I mean, just fucking nonstop until I went to bed. And you start getting up into your 50s and you're like, it ain't really that serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's like kind of why I try to get like all the infrastructure stuff done now. You know, like get all my coops built, get all my wood sheds built, get the horse shit established, and at some point I'm just going to say like no more, we're good. And then I can go from building all that shit and beating the shit out of my body to just maintaining it, which is way less abuse on my body.
Meanwhile, he's fixing to move the treadmill right now in just a moment. That's been folded up against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I get. I still get that. I still get that. Them that way. Green thumb. When I get out and start like doing my properties and stuff, I'm nonstop, man. Just go, and it. My wife will tell you if I might take a minute to get started on a project or get started doing something, but once I start, it's like I won't quit.
Yep.
Well, if you fuck your spine up, that'll sure slow you down, I gotta say.
Yeah, that could tend to have an effect on movement.
That's what screws me up. My mind still goes 90 to nothing, and the rest doesn't keep up.
Yeah, I mean, I got back issues, but it's hit or miss. So I do what I can.
You better treat that shit right.
Scat Pack's on your ass this morning, boy.
What now?
Says use that treadmill, work that ass so it fits in those jeans. Snap, snap.
Oh,
That's gay.
Well, she's trying to help you out. She's getting you you might as well go ahead and, if you're going to wear them, you might as well fit them.
how's that gay coming from a woman?
Oh, it's a woman? Well, I didn't know that. Oh, my bad.
There you go, misgendering people, man.
Oh God, I'm gonna get a.
I'm telling you, man, it's them damn Portland
social credit. I'm gonna get a social credit strike.
Fucks the thinking out.
They're not even tight. Would you stop? God dang. I could take them off. See how you like that?
I think his shit's starting to work its way out of the tuck pouch or something. I don't know. Sounds like he got in a bind.
I'm all jammed up. Bad.
Sophie says if you want your booty popping, you need to be doing squats.
Yes, yard dog. Yes, yard dog. Yes, yep. He is.
Yeah, he's wearing skinny jeans. Feel free to rewind, and you can see him in profile right out there in the woodshed. You know, like Biden said,
yard dog, you're not fucking skinny jeans. God damn it, they're fucking.
And he went out to the woodshed.
They're fucking Wrangler fucking stretch jeans. Okay, they're it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't give a shit. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Hey, he said they're Wrangler stretchy jeans. Is that the new logo for the new Brokeback Mountain movie?
Yeah, backwards. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna break your back when I see you, you old geriatric fuck.
Never happened, bro.
That's gonna get your feelings hurt.
Can't hurt my feelings, bro.
Look, Yard Dog says, what the heck? Come on, skinny jeans, Wrangler.
Yep.
It was a total shock for me, Yard Dog. I was sitting here just, all this time. But then this morning, I was talking, looked up, and it just happened to be he stands up, and you can see the whole cuff of the boots. You can see the jeans having to actually stretch out to go around the boots. And it was like, wait a minute, what the hell? He's wearing skinny jeans. Oh, my God. He said his back's been killing him, right, Scat Pack? I see. Those pink cheeks tell us all we need to know. That's what G-Ma Merkel said. Right, sure. Can't be crying in your skinny jeans. Oh, next time he'll be rocking the spandex.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, wait till you stream later. I'm gonna come on there in my Gene Simmons costume.
Yeah, I guess BB's just gonna have a rougher day than he thought because I guess we're doing this without any coaching.
Yeah.
Damn, man, they are on you, boy.
Damn.
Oh Lord.
Kissoff says it's okay, Hillbilly, that she has quite a few pair, but she's a girl.
Are you done? Are you done? Have you had your fun? Are you done?
Well, I'm just reading the comments. Yoga pants, Richard Simmons style.
Yeah. Poke your fun. I'm about over it.
Green Thumb said Hillbilly the hipster. Next thing you know, he's going to be drinking soy lattes and walking a man.
No way.
No.
Say it ain't so. No latte. Hillbilly's fixing to rage quit on me.
I'm about over it.
You're not over it yet. You got to get all that shit moved up into that next room.
Well, I can do that without having my fucking balls busted on fucking YouTube because of the fucking pants that
Where's
I'm
the
wearing.
fun in that, though? God.
It's stupid. It's stupid. There's better things to talk about.
Well, you know, I mean, yeah, you shouldn't have bought the skinny jeans, but I mean, they're there. It's kind of like politicians. We talk about goofy politicians. It doesn't change overnight, but they're still fun to talk fun about. There you go. Scat Pack says you can wear whatever you want. So she's on your side. Sophie says that we love you.
And honestly, I'm doing shit at my fucking house. I've been playing in horse shit and chicken shit, and I don't give a fuck. I need to do laundry. These are the pants I grabbed.
Did you accidentally grab your old lady's drawers or what?
Fucking Christ, dude.
So he riled. It's like that little top you go. It just starts to, and it bounces off every now and then. Ping, 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 ping.
Oh man. All right, yard dog.
Oh Lord!
We're gonna have him all messed up about it. And he'll from now on when he comes on the stream, he's gonna check what drawers he's wearing.
You'll be all pissed off. Hell, tonight he might not even come on the stream tonight. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, he's like, fuck them people, man.
I'm gonna come on wearing my fucking Speedo and see how you like that.
Hey, I'll probably get a lot of hits then.
Yard dog said, don't be crying in them jeans and them skinny jeans has on. It's funny.
Said he can't even type right. He's laughing so hard right now.
Oh, fuck.
Oh man.
Lord have mercy. I guess Hutch has can make his freeze and ass home.
He'll be here in a minute.
Okay.
He's setting up. He turned it off because he was getting close to his house. You know, wasn't from the offset. You know, never know what that camera captures.
This is true. Sophie says next live stream we see from Hillbilly will be the incineration of said skinny jeans.
Yard dog at
Oh Lord have mercy.
Yard dog wants to know if we're going to get to see a camel toe show.
Lord have mercy. Hey, morning, Lady Hammer.
What's up, Lady Hammer? Oh Lord, Monique.
Oh yeah, Lord. Monique says, is it just me or would Hillbilly look good in one of those mesh shirts from the 80s with the skinny jeans on? Wasn't there somebody like in, what was it, like Winger or one of the long hair bands? Didn't they do that? Wear the mesh shirt with the skinny jeans and stuff?
Oh Lord. Oh
Lord have mercy. He ain't even talking to us no more.
Catback says she can crochet one any color you want. Leather pants.
Oh, there you go. Catback says she's just trying to help.
What's up, Simone?
What's up, Simone? Good to see you, brother. So what's the little part right there poking out? Is that supposed to be some kind of vent tube or something? Or is that look almost like some kind of arm reach thing? Or is that
Yeah, they're for vents.
Oh, so are you supposed to like put a fan up there, or that's?
You can put an exhaust fan in or an intake in and exhaust out.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was another pair of his jeans with the inclusive tuck thing sticking out.
All right, go fuck yourself. I'm done.
Oh, look at there. He rage quit.
Really?
Y'all saw it here. He rage quit. There you go.
Golly.
And just like that. Sophie says it's definitely wider than his pants legs.
I don't know. God, he shouldn't get.
Lord
damn, we've all been through it. I don't know why he's getting so upset.
Nope, here's Hutch.
I mean, there's just something wrong with a grown-ass man cutting off circulation to his ankles with some skinny-ass pants that just makes no logical sense to me. You know what I mean?
And he ran.
Why do y'all pick on that boy so much? Y'all know he's sensitive.
I was just reading chat. I mean, there's 30 people in there, so it might have sounded like I was picking on him, but I'm just reading chat. So I was just, he couldn't see the screen, so I was just trying to, keep the conversation going. I guess if you hear skinny jeans 30 times and then he says something and then 30 more comments about skinny jeans, to him it must have seemed like a lot, but
hey,
they were just showing their love.
Hillbilly's my boy, so I'm trying not to be too mean, but god damn it, man.
See, that's what I felt that way. Hell, I got him to see he's helping me with my rooster this evening. But then I was sitting here a while ago this morning, and I'm just simply, there's like, okay, got a little bowl. Look up, and I'll be damn profile, and here's this boot cuff sticking out this far, and you see this taper into the leg, and it's like, wait a minute, those are skinny jeans? What kind of shit? They're like tapering down his leg and then flaring out to the boot cuff and shitting down, and it's like, no way.
Y'all are dicks.
And it was kind of like, holy shit, man, that's important skinny jeans. What the fuck happened?
Oh shit, Green Thumb.
What up, GTP?
Hell, I like the shit out of Hillbilly too, man.
Eventually, y'all are going to scare him away, and he will never come back.
Well, he should come back. I mean, shit.
I mean, for those of you who do not know, you've got to own it. Just live in the embarrassment or whatever, because as soon as you run, that is who you are forever. As soon as you show that tiniest bit of sensitivity, then you are a tampon wearing sissy for a while. I'm just saying. You got to own that shit, man.
Yep, man.
Hell, I still laugh at the Silver Alert sniffing bicycle seats, man. I fucking died when I watched that video, man. I watched that motherfucker a bunch, man. I enjoy the hell out of that shit. He told me, Hutch. He said, Backwoods, I'm about to hurt your feelings. I was like, bro, you can't hurt my feelings, man. I mean, come with it, bro. Hell, I'll make fun of myself. I don't give a shit.
Right? Shit. Life's too short to be sensitive.
Poor old hillbilly. Man, I didn't mean
here. Let's
little dude that
y'all. Let's
guy, he done got his feet hurt.
Hey, I've got some of them stretchy shorts on.
Hey, easy now. Don't raise them too high, because that shit was some bright white shit just starting to show on that thigh, homie. Don't go too high.
Can we see Backwoods do the percolator or some kind of twerk? Just to even things out.
Hey, I tell you what, we'll do you side by side with Ron, then you could do the twerk.
There you go.
I'm not twerking.
What?
That's for bedroom times only.
That's right. Well, see, that's what Ron said too.
He doesn't twerk.
Yeah. Yeah, I only twerk in the bedroom where I get paid.
I would twerk for you, but I have 0 ass cheeks, so you would just see a hip bone bouncing.
Oh, GTP says Backwoods would throw a hip out if he tried twerking.
No, I'm pretty flexible, man. I can still get down. I think it's all that damn walking up and down, pushing that mower and weed eating off the side of a fucking hillside like I do all the time. So I stay in pretty good limber shape, I guess I should say.
Right, Yankee.
Yankee says, first off, Rescue, he'd have to stand on the desk.
I know, right? Put my camera down on the floor so y'all can see me.
Right.
It's kind of like, hey, Backwoods, dang, I thought you'd be bigger.
Exactly, Lauren. If you got thin skin, don't come in.
Poor old hillbilly, man. And I thought he was going to help me this evening with the rooster. Shit.
He'll be back as soon as Backwoods isn't on there. It's always Backwoods that instigates shit. It gets him all fucking fired up.
Sherry, it's not hard for me to get up. I ain't got far to stand up. That's right. I get paid to do the wild thing, baby. Hey.
What you talking about, G-Ma? I wasn't naked and I wasn't trimming. What?
Well,
regardless if you hid that video or not, I still remember the video where you had the towel and you were,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was some of my best editing work. I do believe that I'm going to remake another one of those here pretty soon. Almost, I'm going to try to do it frame for frame exactly how it was, because I deleted it not even a week after I posted it when I was clearing shit out on accident. So I'm gonna remake it. I just got to.
Yard dog, I don't ever get much sun on my legs, man, because I mostly wear pants because of all the weed eating we do, and it's nothing but like rocks here, you know. And I've got some of them shin guards, you know, like motocross shin guards, but they only cover that front part of your shin, and it still hits you on like on the side of the knee and on the side of the leg. So I just said fuck it and started wearing pants again. Because that,
even if Backwoods was wearing a Speedo, his fucking shins wouldn't be taller than a mowed yard.
it's really funny because when I go out to some of these yards and I think the grass is so tall and shit, and you ought to see, man, some of the grass, because I'm short enough that when I walk around in it, I do kind of look like one of them gnomes sticking up out of there and be like, hey, what's up around here? This shit is deep.
What?
We're gonna have
Yeah,
to.
what was that? What was that cartoon thing from back in the day? Remember, it had the fingers over the ledge of the thing, and it had the big nose that would hang over, and he had the eyes.
Was that a Ziggy?
Was it Ziggy?
Yeah, I think it was Ziggy. Yeah.
You used to have the little mooners that you could remember. You could buy the mooners from Spencer's, the little air pump to make the guy pull his pants down in your back window and shit.
Oh, they said Hillbilly's said he's still lingering. Come on up, Hillbilly.
Get up here, Hillbilly. I made
get
you a
all
fucking
pissy and
intro,
shit.
bro, for free. You can't even come up here and socialize with me? What the shit?
I know. We'll leave you. We'll stop fucking with you, Hillbilly. Damn, we're just fucking with you, man. That's all. Shit.
I'm not. Squirt some tears, punk. No.
Damn. Hey,
Some more, motherfucker.
well, I think. All right. Look. I'm gonna tell it like this, Hillbilly. The problem is you haven't understood the way that we roll. If we are fucking with you, it's because we like you. I mean, it's because we really like you. We fuck with each other like that. Hell, I don't. I mean, it's not meant.
Said no, I wouldn't pick on you if I didn't like you.
I know,
If I
right?
can talk to you.
I mean, I have literally flat out says that Backwoods got his cousin pregnant. I think that's way more hostile than saying that you wear skinny jeans.
Yeah, and I'm still wondering how you found that shit out.
I watched the video.
Hey, the closer the kin, the deeper it goes in, bro. I'm just saying.
Right. Hey, sometimes it be that way.
Hey, you know.
Damn, here I thought he was a tough dude. Look at him. He done got all in his feels and.
I will say I weed eat all the time in shorts, and I had to put pants on the last couple times because I got the big boy straight shaft weed eater now. Like that motherfucker will throw a 5-pound rock 15, 20 fucking foot like it ain't shit. You know what I mean? Like that fucker's got some balls to it. So I hit whenever they pump the well out, anybody who's ever seen a well get dug and shit, you'll have all that backwash that comes out, all that little gravel and shit. So I've got a whole bunch of that I hit with the weed eater in the backyard. It looks like my fucking my legs were just fully automatic. I got fucking gravel fucking shrapnel all on me.
Yeah, that's why I started wearing pants, man. Like I said, it was beating the shit out of my legs, man. Them straight shaft weed eaters will throw the fucking rocks like crazy. Hell, I busted my lip open the other day, man, because I was trying to get down in between, these rocks, trying to get the grass, cut way down. Man, it slung a fucking rock up and hit me right in the lip, bro, and it fucking started bleeding and shit. And I was like, damn, motherfucker.
Yeah, I wear goggles and shit now because I only got one fucking eye. Boy, you catch an acorn to the face, you're like, maybe I should protect this thing.
I keep 3 or 4 pairs of the safety glasses, the big ones on the truck there. We wear them constantly. I mean, we always wear them, man, because that shit, man, I've had them. I got one pair that the rock hit that some bitch right dead center so hard, man, it scratched it real bad.
Yeah.
It didn't break, but it scratched it. And I thought, I showed my son, I was like, man, if that some bitch would have hit me in the eye, you know, if I wouldn't have had them safety glasses on, boy, been a bad deal. I know
I
y'all.
had a piece of slag go in my eye before, and I was using a plasma cutter. And get this, even the safety guy goes, "Man, you know, we need to do a little movie clip because this is one of those moments, dude." I had safety glasses on, I had a face shield, and I had my welding hood all down, and I was blasting a flange off with a plasma cutter, and it hit the block of the hydro tester. Sprayed back, it came back, hit the shield behind me, and as it came in, it literally left a groove in my safety glasses. It went around the lens and came in the eye and went in the corner. Some crazy shit, dude. And they're like, "Who the hell?" And I go, "Yep, welding hood, a face shield, and safety glasses." And that shit still found its way to come in around.
Them ricochets ain't no joke, man. Them bitches will bounce around till they feel like stopping.
It'll find somewhere to go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up, prepping artist? Good morning, Nikki. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for everybody. And Hillbilly, if you're listening, you really need to come up so I feel better. If you don't come up, I'll start to probably take it personal, and then I'll probably start reading more into it than it's there. So just
Right.
There you go.
True that.
Just honest.
I got to do some burning today, man. It's the kind of day that it just calls for setting a whole bunch of shit on fire. It's kind of chilly. Looks like it's going to rain at any time. Ain't a single bit of sunshine shining.
Shit, we got burn ban action going here, buddy. It's getting scarier by the day, especially with this heat. Because it's little things, dude. People forget about just shit, but it's like a soda bottle gets thrown out, or some piece of glass just gets thrown out. Man, you keep running these kind of days, 104, 106, and shit starts drying up, drying. Next thing you know, gets just a little warm, and that sun hits that glass just right. And next thing you know, there goes a good 100, 150 acres.
Right.
Yeah.
Piney woods are like damn toothpicks and with Q-tips on top. They just dance, and that shit will just spread and rain down there.
That's the only thing I don't like about a pine forest is that they are all, even a living pine tree is perfect fucking fire tender.
Yep.
That shit will go up quick, and there ain't no stopping it, because once it goes, it's woof.
Well, that dude, and like some of the pine, depending on how sappy that pine is, dude, that shit starts boiling. That like becomes a boiling pot of sap, and just lighter pine, and it just starts burning hot as shit.
Damn, Rabbit, that sucks. I've never done that, I will say, but man, I've seen it happen many times. I know somebody that had a nail gun, and they tied that safety deal back, and they had it and moved around and shot him right in the fucking belly with a nail.
Fuck that shit.
Fucked
You gotta
him
be
up.
careful with that shit, man. I don't even mess around with that shit.
Lady Smith, what's happening?
What's up, Lady Smith?
It's I'm not sure how hot it is here. I would say high 70s, low 80s. Rabbit, what are we looking like temperature wise? I know it's chilly as shit.
74 here.
Oh, he says it's chilly as shit.
It is, man. It don't make no damn sense. This ain't August weather.
Shit, it's already 93 degrees.
I walked outside yesterday just to put the dog on the chain. Not even 45 seconds, and I'm already dripping like I got out the fucking shower. It's been so humid here the last couple of days.
Hey, is Sophie still in here? Yeah, Sophie's still in here. Have I got a question for you, Sophie? It just came to me, so it's way off the topic, but because you're the bread lady. So the missus found this, somebody sent her some goofy video about making bread, and I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. I know people that make bread. So anyway, she wants to try this shit. I was just going to see if you ever heard of it, but apparently it's like all done in a Ziploc baggie. So it's like you take this baggie and you put the flour and you put the oil and you put the baking soda shit, I think, and add the water, and then you seal it off and you just sit there and mush the bag together. And then that's how you let it rise. Have you ever seen that shit?
You got to be careful though. You do know what's in bread, right? People from Arkansas, just saying.
Yeah. Hey man, every piece you pass up's a piece you'll never get.
Warm and
There's your
soft.
shirt right there. There's your shirt right there.
Hey, you know, it is what it is.
Scat Pat said that will work.
Yeah. I guess, because I don't know, man. That just seems so weird. But apparently the lady does that and then takes it and rolls it out, and she does the twist kind of like because it looked like a French bread loaf is what she ended up doing, because she twisted it and then stuffed it in this tray.
Rabbit, it sounds like you just need to stay away from nailing shit, bro.
I know, right? Seems a little careless.
Right.
Well, the scary part is so, Rabbit does firearms too. So then it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, if the nail gun's kind of hard, what happens to the other shit? It's kind of like, damn, we got to get some skills, bro.
If you drove a manual nail through your body multiple times, you probably shouldn't mess with firearms. I'm just
Check
saying.
this 45 out pull. Oh, shit.
Right.
Let's see, doing it in the bag saves you from the mixing and kneading, but the dough will stick to the bag. See, I was just kind of thinking of what a mess that might be. Just so you don't get your hands sticky or doing that. Oh, okay.
That takes all the fun. Isn't the whole point of playing with dough so you can get in there and get messy, get flour all over every fucking thing?
Well, see, and if you do the dough right, it doesn't seem to really stick to your hands a lot. Because when you keep watching the people that know what they're doing, it doesn't seem to stick to their hands a lot. So I've kind of come to identify that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, because it sticks to my hands a lot until I'm going like, this shit's like all of them.
Right. See, I've never made dough, but my grandma used to make that shit from scratch. Dumplings, biscuits, like all that shit. And it was the only thing I really remember from it was you put down some wax paper, and then you cover that entire bitch with a dusting of flour to get rid of all the stickiness, and then you just kind of keep adding the flour as a lubricant, sort of. You know what I mean?
That was me. But then I ended up producing hockey pucks. I could have sold them fucking things to the NHL. I mean, painted in black, and bam, they'd have been in the World Cup. Because I didn't know about the yeast or letting the shit rise and do all that kind of shit. I just remembered, okay, got the rolling pin. Need to mix this up, sprinkle some dough flour down on here so it doesn't stick, and start trying to roll this out. Only that just didn't.
What do they call it? Proofing? Is that what it's called? Proofing when you let it rise? That was the main thing for me. Like when I started, I've done it a few times back in the day, and that was my deal. Is as soon as I made it, I'm like, all right, it's ready to go. I never like, I need to let it rise and do all this other shit.
Lord have mercy. Between Rabbit's like, oh, y'all are talking about bread.
Shit, I ain't even gonna act like I know how to make any bread. I don't. My wife can make some really good bread, though.
Dude,
that shit's fire, boy.
See, my wife doesn't really bake much, and but my mom, dude, I was spoiled by my mom, and I just took it for granted. Because see, I could even tell her. Even with the kids, I'd say, hey, you doing biscuits this weekend? She'd go, okay, fine. And then what she'd do, I'd come by, bring the kids or something, and she'd give me big old Ziploc baggies of biscuits. She would make the homemade biscuits. Because, dude, I was raised on them things. She would make them big batches, and you eat the fresh ones because they're always good, hot and fresh, butter you. But then after that, you just put the others in the freezer. And then every day you just get a couple out, you cut them in half, and you put them in the toaster oven. And you put some butter on top, and they thaw out and kind of crisp on top. Put some jelly, bam. So
I still buy you ever look in the freezer section at the grocery store? They've got those like 5-packs of bread loaves that are frozen. It's just dough. You just got to take them out, let them sit for like an hour, and then boom, throw them in the oven. Like,
Oh no, I
that's
had no.
about the extent of my bread making. Yeah, look, it's like it's almost like a bread bag, just a little bit wider, and it's got like 5 frozen loaf rolls in there. Just keep them in your freezer. Whenever you're ready for one, take it out, put it in a pan, and let it sit for about an hour or so. It'll rise up. Throw that bitch in the oven. Good to go.
See, that's why, man. You watch Sophie make all them damn pans of bread and shit, and that stuff just always looks just awesome.
I'm gonna tell you that the waffles with the
Dude, right?
sausage.
That was the shiznit right there, buddy.
Boy, I know. I was watching that. I was like, God dang it! I was sitting on the couch that morning, and me and my wife and I was watching that video, and I said, "Damn it, Sophia!" And she said, "What?" And she said, "What now?" And I said, "Look at this, what she's making." And she goes, She goes, "I guess you're hungry now." And I said, "Hell yeah, I gotta fix me something to eat." I was hungry.
I ain't got no damn waffle maker.
I can destroy some cornbread, boy. I can make some fucking trophy winning cornbread, but I don't think that counts as regular bread.
Well, I don't know, cornbread and a glass of milk, but see, I was raised on that too. That was kind of some nights. That was actually a dessert with some cornbread. You take cornbread and you break it up into a glass, and you pour milk in there and sprinkle just a little bit of sugar or something.
Mad
Sometimes
Chad.
sit there and eat that boy. That was dessert.
That's where you do the honey butter, and boy, I can make cornbread that's better than eating like just a regular cake. It's just perfect. You know what I mean?
Mexican cornbread's good.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I've never had the cornbread, so I think that's actually some fucked up shit that all them times I've been up there and you've not made me no cornbread.
Hey, you
What's
never
up, Brian?
asked, man. Closed mouth don't get fed. What the fuck? I'm supposed to anticipate that you want cornbread?
Yeah, I mean, I am, a country boy. You should assume that I want cornbread.
You gonna eat your cornbread?
I likes me some cornbread, boy.
Let me get your
Just
cocktail.
wanted a cornbread. Just wanted a cornbread.
Cornbread is a staple. It is still Operation Cornbread to Canada, I do believe. What Monique has never had cornbread, so everybody needs to send her a box of that 49-cent Jiffy. Mm.
Man, I like taking Jiffy cornbread, and I know this is gonna sound fucked up to some people, but man, it's good as fuck. And take a whole can of black-eyed peas and dump it in there, and make up the cornbread or the Jiffy cornbread, bro, with a bunch of black-eyed peas in it. Man, that shit's good as fuck, man.
I
So
love
like
me
your-
some black-eyed peas. I'm not gonna lie.
So you do the cornbread mix,
Huh?
but you got the cornbread mix, but you do it with peas, black-eyed peas.
Black-eyed pea, yeah, you can't. You don't want to pour the juice in there because it'll water the cornbread down too much. You know what I'm saying? So you just pour the
Kind of
black.
strain them off.
Yeah.
And
Put
then
'em in
just
there.
mix the Jiffy mix with the black-eyed peas, and then put that in the oven. Oh hell,
Pretty good.
it sounds good. It sounds kind of like the waffle thing,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Monique.
like a good
I
little
wonder,
mesh.
could you do that and put a couple little chunks of bacon or ham pieces in that bitch? That way you pretty much got a ham and beans sandwich on the go. You know what I mean?
I'm sure. I don't see why not. You could put some regular ham in there if you some of the big breakfast ham or whatever.
Ooh,
That would
dude,
be,
you could do like a pot
would be
pie kind of
sick.
thing, where it had black-eyed peas with some bacon and some ham in there, and then have a nice little topping. So when it's all baked and done, it's almost like a little meat bread.
Mm-hmm.
I could eat ham and beans and cornbread every day for the rest of my life and be perfectly fucking happy.
Me too. Ain't nothing like a good old plate of beans, cornbread, some ham, and some fried taters. Shit,
Right.
boy.
And I feel sorry for whoever's in the house with me for the next couple days. But shit, that's a them problem, not a me problem. You know what I mean?
Right?
Hutch's own version of the A10 fart hog.
I'm gonna have to try that. That does sound good as shit.
Look at there, Brian.
Brian, you need
Says,
to.
oh my
time
God, we
your-
just discovered the next best thing to pineapple on pizza, right?
Time yourself out for 300 seconds, Brian, with that bullshit that you're talking there.
You're rewarded 10,000 points, Brian. Pineapple on pizza rocks.
That sounds like some Texas mentality bullshit. No meat in your chili and all that nonsense.
It just depends on what you're going to put it on. Beans in your chili?
No, Nikki. No. The barbecue was the fucking bomb. Just
Yeah.
I mean, like, couldn't have got a better meal no matter where I went. Period.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. It was all right.
No, that shit was fire, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I had considered putting it in an order to her old man and be like, hey, I will just make a day trip down there just so you can make me some fucking brisket, bro.
Right.
Hey, Jeremy will do it in a heartbeat, probably.
That was
They fire that thing up and they got it down.
that shit.
Hell, that was like the day they brought the chickens. Hell, they brought the damn trailer. I laughed when Jeremy was coming with Nikki to the Missouri one. I go, oh, are you going to take the trailer? And it was like, oh, no, we're not going to pull it. I was thinking, oh, shit, boy, that'll really show them. They pull up in their cook-off trailer thing, dude. It's just like, it's got the living quarters and it's got all their shit. And they set it all up. Next thing you know, dude, it's like you're walking into an establishment when you kind of go in the little fenced area. They got it down. Rescue, do y'all put meat in y'all chili in Texas? What do you mean? Yeah, we put meat in chili. The thing is beans in chili. That's the argument. Some people go, oh my God,
beans.
there's no beans in chili. And then there's people that go, well, there's beans in chili. And then there's people like me that go, it just depends on what you're putting it on.
Beans always go in chili. Otherwise, it's just meat soup.
Well, see, no, if you're doing like on Fritos, when you're going to do a Frito pie, then you just want the chili without the beans because that kind of is a good layer with the Frito chips. But if
That's
you're
when you
putting it
use
on like,
beans, though.
Yeah, see, I don't care for beans in the chili when I make chili dogs.
With chili dogs, no. Well, that's chili dog. That's a whole different kind of. You know what I mean? Like that's
Chili
its own-
dogs, chili cheeseburger.
but see, then there's people that'll take just and add the beans into the chili just to make that a meal itself. So then you make actually beans and chili as a big pot, and you have like a big pan of cornbread. So then you mix those two. That's why I laugh, because it all just depends on what you're cooking it with and what you're making it for.
It needs beans. I'm sorry. I will die on this hill. Chili needs beans. Otherwise,
Yes.
it's just meat soup or meat gravy. You know, that's all it is.
But see, you don't want the beans on it. Like if you're putting it on your hot dog, then you really wouldn't want the beans in there. You just want your
See,
chili.
I
just like
I
if
would
you're doing
rather
a Frito
have
pie.
regular bean chili on a hot dog, on like a chili dog, like a coney dog and shit, like at Sonic and shit like that. You get the coney dogs, you know, that kind of shit. I don't mind the beans. The beans give you that little bit of filler. Makes it sit heavier.
See, that's why I always view it on how you're going to eat it. Like, see, we have beans and chili, big pot of it, and then big pans of cornbread. That's the meal there
Yeah.
you get. And then we have chili, like on Frito pie, where you just take some of the big scoop chips of Fritos and you put them in the bowl, and then you put the chili on it without the beans. That's good too. Got hot dogs. You put just the chili on the hot dog without the beans. We do that, but beans and chili is just a thing, and it's just that then there's people that are just like, no, and it's like, whatever, works for me.
Like when I always, almost every year, I make a big thing of deer chili for deer camp, you know, and it's got to have beans in it, man. I mean, it's if it don't have beans, my cousin would kick me out. He wouldn't even let me in the damn cabin.
Beans are good for your, what is it, good for the heart? The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the better you feel. So beans for every meal.
Obviously, ours was always beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot.
What? That sounded gay as fuck,
And
man.
the more you toot, the better you feel. So
Right.
beans for every meal.
Why are you calling my grandma gay, man? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, hey, it's a shoe pit.
That's it. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Well, say hi to Hillbilly. That little shithead. I swear. I'll probably call him after a while. I'll just sit there and bug his fucking phone. Damn it, now I want to live stream and cook. Hey, backwards. You send Sophie, you got her number, so you can send her the link if she wants to come up.
Dear
You wanna
Chili,
come up?
shit. There's
You want to come
really
up, Sophia?
a whole lot that deer makes bad. Deer chili, deer burger, deer steaks. Oh yeah, I just had some deer chili last year. It's been about a year since I had some deer chili. Well, just you saying that, Rabbit, is making me. It's triggering me. I'm just saying.
What did he say? He said, I do buy all my canned chili without beans. Can always put them in that way. Plus, you get more just chili.
I sent it to her. If she wants to
Okay.
come up.
Lady Smith, I'm thinking that's what it is. Had to add beans during the Depression as a filler. That kind of.
But actually, with this cool front we got coming in, it's only 74 degrees. It's kind of cool now. I might have to call me some deer burger out.
Well, I'll tell you, when you look at the beans, I guess it depends on how people do their beans. So I'll just put it that way because I can only speak for myself and just like the few people that I know around me per se. But it's like most of the time, if we do beans with chili, you cook those beans down so that there's it's thick. So it's making a chili sauce with it. That's the whole.
That's how.
And like I
that's
said,
how
it all depends on.
Like, I'll let that slip. I'll slow stew the beans for a while till they get like real thick and you know what I mean.
See, and that's to me, that's why it's a meal. When we do our beans and chili, it's kind of like a meal itself.
Yeah.
But with the chili, it's usually going with something. We just don't do the chili by itself because it's not very filling. It's kind of like having a damn spaghetti sauce in a bowl, and it's like, well, I don't know, it's a little more filling when you put it over noodles and actually finish the spaghetti. And it's okay.
That would be the way to look at it. Chili with no beans is like spaghetti sauce, and the beans are like the noodles. I can concur with that logic.
See, and so if you're putting it on like a hot dog or something, then it's like, okay, well then there's your other filler food. But to just have a bowl of chili itself.
But I just like beans though. Like there is not a bean in this world that I have tried that I do not like. A little salt, little butter. You can make any bean taste fucking good.
Yep. Brown sugar don't hurt either.
Yeah, whenever I make stew, I always thaw out a pound of deer burger and put it in the stew along with the stew meat. Boy, some good shit.
I'll say she said she goes, let me get my stuff in order in the kitchen, then I'll come cook. Cool deal. Making bread.
Chili with Mexican cornbread. It's just chili just ain't it just ain't right if it ain't got beans in it. I'm just saying. It just ain't right.
Cigar prepper. From skinny jeans to chili. This is awesome. It's like, ain't nothing, man. I've had some wild streams. I've had all kinds of shit.
You can't wear skinny jeans if you eat chili because you're gonna get a bubble trapped in your leg.
True. Don't worry, everybody. Y'all don't worry. Hillbilly will come back as soon as I get off here. I'm gonna have to get off here in about 20 or 30 minutes. He'll come back.
Can't believe he ran like that too. Stayed gone, even listening. He says, okay, I hear you. Waiting to taste mine, then we'll see.
I mean, just because it's good doesn't mean it's going to be classified as chili. It's like an H2. It's a badass truck, but I wouldn't call it a Hummer. You know what I mean? Or the new Impalas. I mean, they're nice, but I wouldn't call it an Impala, a Bronco. You know what I mean? You can call it whatever you want to. That doesn't make it true.
Oh, I swear.
How many people you got in the chat?
31.
How many of you? Okay, for everybody who is in live chat, I'm talking to you. We ought to give out Hillbilly's phone number so everybody can text him and just be like, "We're sorry." Right, Yankee?
Yeah, he says Yankee says he's still here. He's just sulking. I mean, lurking. Come on, Hillbilly. Get your ass up here. I tell you.
'69 Impala. Hell yeah, that's the one with the curved back window, right? You got the triple window, sticks
I
out.
do believe.
The last good Impala. Hillbilly, we know you're lurking. Cigar Prepper is going on a hunger strike until you come back on the panel. Do you want to be responsible for the death of a chat member? I'm just saying, quit being selfish.
Yeah. Man. I don't know. I can piss off Rescue again, and we can all get back to normal if you want. You can't piss me off. You ain't gonna piss me off.
I don't know. I pissed you off pretty good that one time.
Well, that was then.
You got madder
This
and
is
fucking
different.
people. I was like, man, if Rescue could reach me right now, he'd choke the shit out of me right now. Boy,
Right. It's like
you was mad.
Yeah, I fucking point by such way. You just intentionally come up here to stir up shit, and it's like, yeah. And I said, well, then you're a fucking dick. I mean,
right.
Just gonna intentionally stir up shit. No, Kiss Off can't though. She could try all she wants nowadays. I'll just laugh and take her wrench away, and then she'll be the one that's pissed off, stomping off. So it really would backfire.
Hellfire Red. Damn it, man.
I don't get mad no more. It's YouTube.
I can honestly say that I have not got sensitive in the 3 years that I've been doing this. I've yelled at a lot of people, but I've never, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you pissed me off. You know what I mean? Like one of those kind of.
I've gotten pretty fired up over some shit, but I don't think I've ever I can't remember ever leaving because I was getting picked on or because I was, mad.
Oh yeah, I've never done that, but
I'm gonna sit there and cause you. If I get to that point where like I feel like I want to press the button, I'm just talking mad shit. It's like I'm not running. I'm like, fuck you. I'm talking all the shit that can be talked.
Yeah.
Well, I used to, I read things a little different before. Nowadays, I'm kind of more. I have figured my own way to incorporate this little YouTube world into the real world, and so it's kind of like, I really don't give a shit. I'll give a shit as much as I get given. Is what it kind of. I've learned that about YouTube because there's a lot of bullshit in the mix, and so it's kind of like, just take this shit, and it's like, you know what? If it's there, it's there, and if it's not, it's not, and it's like, there you go.
Shit,
I have no expectations.
Hell, me and Hutch, we've had some hell of a trolls come up in our chat, man, and I'll tell my mods instantly. I'll be like, man, don't time them out, let them talk.
The worst thing that anybody has ever said, like to me and about me, was fucking Tribe. You know what I mean? Like out of all the trolls, out of all the fucking people, Tribe is the one who said the harshest shit to me because I was making fun of his hairline. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm like, shit, I ain't worried about no fucking strangers. Shit.
Oh yeah, Tribe has fucked me up before, boy, on some shit. hell, we're still friends. You can't take it personal, man.
Shit,
Well,
that's
and
how
it's
I
just,
test people.
you
I
know,
want to know how sensitive you are. I want to know where your breaking point's at. That way, if I do meet you in real life, and we gotta exchange some lead with some people, or I'm expecting you to back me up in a situation, I want to know where your sensitivity levels are. Are you gonna be crying in the foxhole and shit because somebody said something about your mom or your wife or your kids or some shit? You know what I mean? Or are you gonna say, hey, it's just words, and keep rolling with life? You know?
oh, yep. No, everybody's just sending a big bird finger.
It's your fault, Chad. It's your fault that he's not here. I hope you're proud of yourselves.
Man. No, I was going to say I might could feel bad, but no, I probably won't because it ain't that bad. Does YouTube hire people to be trolls? No, they don't. You don't have to hire people. Hell, there's dickheads out there. There's people that just enjoy it.
There are
People
channels
that
that are
intentionally.
designated troll channels. We had this a
Yeah,
while back. Remember when Metal's brother was doing the season of love whenever we were, channel hopping and doing all that other shit. There was a
yeah.
couple channels that were professional trolls, and then as people would do a love raid, they would have troll raids. Just random fucking channels would bring 50 to 100 people into your chat to just say the most random nasty fucking shit to try to get you pissed off and try to get your channel shut down.
Yep. That's back whenever I used to run subscription mode only.
Yeah.
And that's how you prevented that shit. Yeah, because, man, they'd get channels were getting strikes and shit because you get 40, 50 people go in there and start saying all the trigger words at once and you can't block them fast enough and all of a sudden your channel gets punished. So it was like, yeah, fuck that shit. Go subscription mode. And then to really slow it down, make them subscribe for a day and all of a sudden, yeah, it ain't worth the time.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Yankee was there for those days. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, yard dog. See, you were so damn rough on him about the skinny jeans. Of course, I mean, I'm sure that I didn't have to read out everything you said, so it's not like he was reading what you said, but I was just sharing what was chat. I was trying to keep it all in the conversation and the flow. Plus, hell, I was just picking on him. He's a little old youngin', and I thought it was funny. So if he's listening now, you're acting like a little immature little shithead, just so you know. But just gonna go ahead and call a fucking spade a spade. But you just come
What
on.
up, Song of the South? I have had a thistle splinter in my big toe for almost a week now, and that son of a bitch is really testing my patience. I'm not even gonna lie.
Has it festered up enough to where when you push on the back end, it wants to shoot out?
No, it didn't go that deep. It was just it's like one of those under the skin bruise kind of things. You know what I'm
Oh,
talking
that's
about?
why
So,
it hurts the most.
yeah, I can feel it there, but you can't. You know what I mean? Like it's just there.
You ever notice that? A paper cut stings like a motherfucker. Cut yourself down to the bone, and you're like, damn, man, I cut myself. And it's like, yep, it's like them
Right.
splinters. Right under the skin, stings and burns like a motherfucker, but goes all the way down. And it's like, dig it out. Okay.
Right. Right. I would rather need to have stitches on a cut than just get one of them tiny little fucking barely touch it, can't see it kind of fucking things.
Right.
What's up, Song of the South?
Lady Smith says
So,
a charcoal salve.
Cigar prepper's fading, y'all. We've got
Feeling
what?
really weak. Yep.
Hey.
So you think it was the camel toe that really got to him? You don't think he liked that resemblance to Kamala.
You know this isn't helping. I'm just saying.
Well, damn it! If he's going to be this immature, then fuck it, we're going down swinging. So shit, there it is. If it's either that or let them little bad boys.
What I tried to tell him the other day, man. I was like, you got to own it. If you run from it, that's who you're going to be forever, man. You just got to take it. It's 10 minutes.
You don't want that jacket.
Take it for 10 minutes.
You don't want that jacket. Come on, get back up here, hillbilly. Nut up, son.
Don't worry. Lots of grown men have camel toes or moose knuckles. You know what I mean? You're fine. You're fine.
Give us smooch knuckle. Kiss off. I'm not sure, but I think I'm on probation. As long as South says rescue, I'm wondering if the Green New Deal will involve automatic tampon dispensers in electric cars. If it does, they need to start deploying them in Connecticut apparently first.
Oh, fucking please.
Good.
Come on, hillbilly.
Just embrace it. Pull the pants
embrace
up
the suck, man.
Oh,
That's
right.
what shit. I would own it. I would find the skinniest pair of jeans I got up and be like, what? Fuck yeah, I rock these bitches.
Right.
Just own it. Shit.
That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all make fun of my legs all the time. I don't give a shit. Y'all can see my legs. Look at these white jokers, boy.
God damn. Jesus Christ.
Look. Y'all know y'all love.
I can't see. Put them down. Put them down, man. I can't see.
Damn.
Y'all know y'all love backwoods legs. Don't be lying. What's up, man?
There. Damn.
Right.
I almost couldn't catch myself in time. What's up, man?
Like some of y'all didn't know the Backwoods wore a thong. He's European like that. Show him, Backwoods. Don't be scared.
No, that's not. Just say we did.
Rescue don't want me to, man, or I would.
That might be. I might get labeled. Then they'll take my channel down under terroristic threats or some shit.
Right.
You just thought the biolabs were bad. Check out what's been growing over there in Arkansas, motherfuckers.
Maybe
really
y'all talk about me and my legs and being a gnome and all this shit, so that maybe Hillbilly will see that it's not just him, and then maybe he'll come back, man.
Oh, Backwoods has a full-blown mangina, without question.
Absolutely.
He sits to pee. Let me see what else we got.
Well, man, sometimes, especially late at night, if you're like trying to pee and it's real late at night, and you can't really see that well, you're not fully awake, if you just sit down, you don't spray everywhere,
Right.
Some it gets kind of crazy, you know what I mean?
Who the hell wants to know?
It's long enough, it just kind of points down that way itself.
Like.
Gravity says it all.
Right.
But then again, it's not really that fun picking on somebody that can take it.
Right. That's why it's impossible. Has anybody ever tried to talk shit to Pop B? It's fucking impossible, because he'll just sit there and be like, yeah, you're right. You'll be like, this ain't no fun.
I know, right? Yeah, he's like, I got nothing. That's what he always tells. He's like, I got nothing. And it's like, well, damn, it's not even funny.
It's the nair. Makes it smooth. Hey, hold the fort down for just a couple minutes.
So I take it you are not doing proper ties today?
I'm not what?
You're not doing any properties today?
Yeah, I will here in a little bit. Basically, all it is I got the weed eating properties this week, the water company, and so it's just all weed eating. There's only, I think, three of the properties that I push mow. out of the 23. So 20 properties are just weed eating. So we can go weed eat them here in a little bit. It's just now stopping raining. So.
Oh yeah. I figure I got some burning to do today, and then I'm probably gonna sit down and actually get around to doing some editing today. It's been a minute since I I didn't touch the laptop at all in the whole month of July, pretty much. Well, what I did the Happy Fuck the Government live on July 3rd or 2nd, and then I literally haven't touched the laptop until like 2-3 days ago. So I'm gonna get back around to doing some editing.
Yeah.
Butt hurt Pop B.
Yeah, you can't butt hurt him, man. But that's what you just gotta roll with it, man. I don't know. Because like you said, when you start getting upset and leaving, man, you kind of wear that jacket from now on, you know. And it's funny. It's funny because I actually have some of them stretchy shorts.
You got some of them little spandex pants?
Yeah, they're the stretchy shorts. Yeah.
Go put on your yoga pants, Backwoods.
They're in the washer. I yogaed last night, so they're in the washer. Y'all should have seen, man. I had a hell of a camel toe going on. I pulled them up real high like this, so it would, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If
you're gonna wear it was them shorts corset combo, huh?
Yeah.
You got to wear them Urkel style, otherwise you're not wearing them right. You get
right.
No support. They got to go all the way up.
Right on. I thought about getting me one of them gnome hats. You know what I'm saying? I've been looking at them.
I was looking on Temu for one for you yesterday.
I'll wear it. I ain't fucked up about it.
Man, oh man.
We need to find somebody who's got a 3D printer. I wish Dusty Data was still around. Shout out to Dusty, coolest motherfucker on the YouTubes. Just saying, he got a 3D printer. I hit him up to make a little 6-inch Backwoods action figure gnome.
Oh hell,
that would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool.
Hell, it's just like my y'all
3D printer.
Y'all hadn't got to see this in a little while. Y'all want to see?
You need to make that your thumbnail picture.
Bud Light.
Man, I'm telling you, that boy, if they would have put that on the can, them motherfuckers would be making millions, boy, right now. Millions.
You need to know what color hat you want for your gnome hat, Backwoods.
Red. Red or black. Red or black. That's my two favorite colors, red and black.
It's got to be red. You think gnome, you think red hat, right? That's kind of the go-to.
Red or black, man. Has to be.
A black one, I think, would look too much like a wizard hat.
Well, it'd have to be red then. Yeah, that's right. I did sign that one, didn't I, Monique?
Okay, kiss off. Later, ma'am. Make it a great day.
We'll see you, kiss off. Don't be a bitch. Don't be pissing people off today.
You too, Yankee.
Take one of them chill pills.
She had her meds.
Oh, man. I keep going fuzzy.
Yeah, I was going to get some of this wood that I've got here and make a frame for that picture. And we'll hang it up. I enjoy that shit, man. I thought it was cool as shit. It was so funny, man, because I don't know why they were trying to be slick about it, man. They was like, would you just sign this deal right here, you know? And I sit there and watch them get it out of the car and stuff. You know, I was sitting there watching. I was like, yeah, I'll sign it. You know, I didn't know what the picture was, but I knew it was going to be something. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I would have signed it if they would have had the picture in it. I would have signed the picture for them. I don't care.
Not very covert, ladies. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, y'all weren't real slick. I'll just put it that way. I admit I did not know what was going to be on in that frame, but I knew it was going to be something, you know, because they only had me sign it. That was what was, you know, they was like, oh, we're getting everybody to sign it. And I watched them go put it right back in, you know, go back over to the car. I was like, yeah, they're going to get me with something.
Rabbit said, damn, thought I was having a stroke. Hutch went all fuzzy and shit.
I'm trying to unfuzzy. It's just not wanting to cooperate with me. I've been doing some pre-trimming.
Damn it, it needs to clear up.
You had to go in there and turn your camera off and turn it back on.
That's what I'm thinking.
Can't you just unplug it? USB, huh? Unplug it and plug it back in?
No, you got to go into your settings. Go into the settings.
There it is.
Boom. A little pre-harvest.
Don't get huppy with me, and I'll take that whole one right there. That you need to save that for me.
Looky there.
That has been rough trimmed, and now it's waiting to be inside me.
Yeah, Song of the South. They're still laying for sale.
I am 5 weeks away from official harvest time. 5 weeks needs to hurry the hell up.
So when is the harvest party?
Basically, the first Halloween or the first weekend before Halloween. 27, 28, 29 is what it is this year. So we will have a live stream on the 28th for at the bonfire. And that's my birthday.
That's your birthday?
Yep, 28th.
Hell yeah.
I wonder if any of these apps I got has a gnome. I have to dig through there and see if I can find one.
He's going to go back to window shopping on Temu for 3 hours. Watch.
Well, and see, because let me move that back. That's what that is right there.
It's early, Rabbit. It's early.
That's a 3D printer.
Really?
Yeah. Right there where that head is. That's my 3D printer there.
The black frame looking thing right there?
Yep. That hat's sitting on top of. That hat is actually sitting on top of the wire spool arm.
Oh. Well, you can make a backwoods gnome action figure. I guess that one would be a doll.
Yeah. I just have to find some kind of like little statue and find it in any size and I'll resize it. But I've done a few little things. I've done little heart-shaped jewelry box for the old lady and my daughter, and I've done a couple little skulls and shit like that. It just.
Oh yeah. Rabbit, that's why I do the smaller buckets and other shit too, because I can't control myself. I got no willpower when it comes to those are big enough to smoke, and then you start clipping off the big ladies, then it slows the big ladies down. So you always have the 5-gallon buckets and the little side plants that you can take early, so you don't have to cut into the big girls until they're ready.
Hell yeah. Oh, that'll be fine, Sophie. That's fine, man. And that's if you just want to up here. If you want to do it on yours, then that's cool too. I mean, hell, I'll come over there. I'll watch yours over there. I'd like watching you make bread. Hutch Hoot says, is your favorite lady growing this year bigger than last year?
No, I'm all indica this year, so I'm not going to have anything that's taller than me. They're all going to be short.
Is that kind of way that works? Your indica's the shorter ones, and your sativa
indica is going to stay short and squatty. Sativa is going to get fucking, you can get a 15, 20 foot sativa. You know what I mean?
What?
But it's hard to get like a 10-foot indica. You know what I mean? Because it stays low. And indica's only got an 8-week flower. Sativa has a 12-week flower. So if you plant indica, you get to harvest earlier, and it's
What's
easier
up, Black Watch? Oh, Robert said his are about 10 to 12 feet tall right now. So I guess that's sativa stuff that gets 10 and 12 feet tall.
And Rabbit keeps, I think for the most part, Rabbit keeps his like Christmas tree like for the most part, right, Rabbit? Like he doesn't do a whole lot of topping and bushing and shit, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Song of the South says, is anyone else in chat having an epidemic of the Lone Star ticks?
Earlier in the year, yes. The first half of the year, all the way up until about a month about halfway through July, I almost stopped seeing ticks. But before then, it was guaranteed I'm pulling 5 or 6 off every fucking day.
Damn.
But they've calmed down actually. I got one attacked my swimsuit area the other day. That's the first one I've seen in like almost a month probably.
That is a no trespass area. Man.
I've had a few ticks get on me. But the main thing that I've had was, man, we had 2 copperheads on this one property we do up there in the mountains. And I run over that damn copperhead like 4 or 5 times before he could get to the woods. And it's some bitch, he wouldn't lift up because I had my blades turning, and I was trying to get my deal to, because I have to push up on the deck with a foot pedal and pull this pin to drop it to the ground. But I was trying to, stay, because he was fucking scrambling, man. And I did manage to get the tire on him, and I spun out on him, tried to spin it around, and man, he kept going. He got away from me. I was gonna chop his ass up, boy. That mower.
Mad Shit said, I have yet to see a tick in Cleveland. Most of your ticks in Cleveland are probably still walking on 2 legs, Shed.
Right.
Right.
I don't know. I don't think ticks and concrete mix though, do they? I don't really recall a time ever living in a place that had a lot of concrete to where ticks were ever really a concern.
Not unless they have shrubs, like them apartments that have like them hedges and shrubs right up against the building and shit.
Yeah, like a lot of pine. Like ticks and evergreens fucking go together like crazy. I will say that.
Yes, they do.
Hey, awakened.
Shit, I think the rain is finally gone. It lasted a lot longer than they originally thought.
Is it actually over for you, or is it just a gap?
No, it's sunk. It was going east, but it was kind of moving ever so slightly south, and it looks like it's all below us now. A bunch of it down south of us, just barely south of us, but yeah, it looks like it.
You got badass parks everywhere. Hell yeah. See, that's a good thing about, like, if you go to some of those big city parks, the ones where they actually spend money on the landscaping and all that other shit. Not only do you not have the bugs, but the places that use like a nitrogen fertilizer in the garden areas. Here in about a month or so, keep your eye open, because those are natural hotspots for psilocybin mushrooms. Just saying, anything that's heavily landscaped, where they actually come in and feed it and fertilize it and do all that other shit, prime ground for wild mushrooms. Just saying.
No, hear you.
Damn.
Yeah, I guess I probably ought to try to organize this place a little bit more. Because I got the 3D printer. I got a little CNC thing over there too. I originally had brought them over from my little building along with one of my toolboxes when I could. And then I just haven't done any more. I just kind of lost interest in anything. It's just like you kind of reach this little I don't give a shit moment. And it just kind of, I was there. But now it's kind of like, yeah, I can make cool little things.
Right. You could probably make some decent little merch. Little side money.
I thought about taking my little CNC thing and doing like some little coins, kind of like a 3D impression coin, because I can do the kind of the carving on the top,
Right.
and then cut them out, and make like little coins out of wood and stuff. I can get wood around here, so that kind of makes my supply easier. The only thing I need to save up and get me one of those little tabletop planers, I think, so I can plane it, come up with level material.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, and then in the 3D printer stuff, hell, I could do stuff, try to get interested and involved. I could help make y'all shit.
See, that'll give you something to do on the down days when you're too hurting to work. Like, boom, I'll just sit here and press the button instead.
Yeah, do some G code.
Right. See, Rabbit, see, let me know how that works out, because I almost bought some morel spores, because I was going to do a slurry back on the Bug Island and see if that worked.
Sophia, what's happening?
Keep us updated, Rabbit.
Sophie B.
What up, Echo?
Hey, Echo. You got the bread lady. She's going to make them sandwiches.
As she should.
I wish I could make it to where I could do it. See, how can I do the picture?
The boy went mushroom hunting the first year that we were down here and found 3, I think, and that was it.
Hey, there we go. We could do that.
I haven't found any morels to make my own slurry, Rabbit.
See, that's what I need. My mom has this badass blender, and I know that there's a fucking hook like that thing right there. That's that bread thingy majiggy that they put in. It needs dough and stuff. I've seen that, and she's got, see, she's got this antique. She's got one of them mixers. I guarantee you, if I showed you that mixer, you'd be going, oh my God, because it's one of those badass ones.
I probably would.
But it needs that attachment thing, and I don't know where to get that stupid ass attachment. But oh yeah, that's one of them big fancy foo ha ha jobbers.
It's gonna stick.
And it's always weird how those things work, because they get to whipping it and then you watch it and it'll literally just curl the dough around, and yet it's like, well, how doesn't it just keep sticking to that? But I don't know. It works. Unless I do it. I do it and I just get big stringy sticky things and I'm peeling it off my fingers, and then whenever I rolled it out, it became hockey pucks.
You making bread, Sophia? Cool. Hell yeah.
I know.
I'm making bread. I'm making granola bars with hemp hearts, and I'm sure there's something else I'm forgetting.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, there is nothing like walking into the house where some bread is being freshly cooked. Jesus, man, it smells so good.
Man, I mean.
Man.
That's it. I think that's the name of it. Scat Pack is a KitchenAid.
One of them big mixer deals. Yeah.
I want to get me one of them big old like Hobart setups. You know, big industrial fucking, you know what I'm talking about? Big 8-gallon tub that you put in the bottom of that bitch.
I will tell you, one of the handiest things we've got around here, I must say, is a slicer. The handiest thing about a little slicer, because man, we just randomly get like summer sausage, and we just throw it up on that slicer, set the little thing, run the whole thing down, bam, you got a whole plate full of sliced summer sausage. It's got a block of cheese, you just slice it down. It works with everything. You can dice your carrots, cucumbers. You just adjust the gauge. But yeah, had that thing for, good God, well, longer than the kids have been alive, so it's older than the kids.
Rabbit Eye just ain't got nowhere to put it. That's our biggest fucking deal is we just ain't got nowhere to put a whole bunch of shit. Like we have to literally build the house around appliances and shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's up, Snooks? Happy Monday. Glad to see you, man. Snooks does some modding over there on a channel called Jeff Mack.
Oh yeah, Jeff. Yeah, I watch Jeff Mack.
Yep, she's one of his mods.
I'll be damned. Yeah, I watch Jeff Mack all the time. I don't pay. I listen to him a lot because a lot of times he comes on during the day.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't actually get to see the chat or whatever. I just put it on my phone and listen to him. I like Jeff Mack. He's cool as shit. He always does the national anthem and shit and stuff.
Yep.
He's cool as shit.
And sometimes he's kind of got one of those. He'll be on one of those chill streams, and he's got the music kind of going.
Yeah.
And then he'll kind of do the little article, and the way he kind of blends it, it works pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been subbed to him for a long time.
Yeah, Jeff Mack's pretty cool. He's come a long way since, especially with all the rioting and stuff and all that way back in the day. Oh, and let's see. I was going to see Hoodow said something about I have a badass KitchenAid stand mixer with a dough hook. The dough hooks are not expensive. Okay, I'll have to look. Matter of fact, I might just. I'll tell you what. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I do too, Snooks. He's patriotic as hell, man. I've been following him because, man, he covered a whole lot of that Antifa BLM riots and shit. You know, he played a lot of it.
I don't think I've ever heard of him.
Yeah, there was several of them that were doing it, and I ended up. Some of them I didn't watch that much, but Jeff Mack is one that I stuck with because he's patriotic and shit, man, and he's pretty laid back, man. He's like one of them like cool little brothers, you know what I mean? That just kind of laid back and just chills.
Right.
Does the damn thing.
Well, who's got a wrench? Somebody drop a link.
Yes, Tiger 454. Sophia's making bread.
Okay, well, I lied. Apparently, it's not a KitchenAid. It's a J.C. Penney.
I will, Snooks.
That's how old that bad boy is. But yeah, it's got
old school. Hell yeah.
Got the mixing bowls. It's got the dough hook setting, but I don't have a dough hook. But yeah, I don't know.
Right cigar. Poor cigar is gonna starve to death before.
That is messed up. He's down to hours at this point.
Yeah, I mean, not even days anymore. Down to hours.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to be responsible for taking a chat life. I'm just saying.
No.
I don't think I can live with myself. Right on, Snooks. Brian said if you got the part number or the model number, then you could probably look up the specific parts. eBay? Yeah, I bet eBay would have it. You know, there's some crazy niche out there that's just the random collectors of old shit like that who have every single piece ever made somewhere.
Yeah, there'll be somebody out there with the parts. I had to do some digging to find that part for that Boo Garcia reel that my buddy had. I had to dig around, but I finally found them.
Model 5264.
Shit.
Well, hey, y'all, I'm going to go get me something to drink and start a fire. I will holler at you later.
Peace.
We don't get to see the fire.
Maybe if I can get a extension cord over there, I might jump back in.
Okie doke. Well, you're definitely welcome. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna watch Miss B make some awesome bread.
Yeah, I'm fixing to have to jump off here too, Rescue. I've got it's stopped raining and I'm gonna go in there and get that boy and make sure he's ready to go. And I have to load some equipment and unhook my trailer, my mowing trailer, and go out and try to make some money, man. Like I said, the month of October is going to be pretty much no work for me. So, and I've got, I'm trying to get to the North Carolina meetup, and then going to the deer camp, and then going to Hutch's harvest party. So,
hell yeah,
I'm gonna have to be eating bologna sandwiches, I guess.
Well, you need to go pop you another one of them deer, and then you can just have you some deer steaks.
That's true. Yeah, they took the antler restrictions off of that zone up there because it's the CWD zone, and yeah, so you can shoot anything now, man. They want you to kill them off to keep,
got to thin it out.
Yeah, thin out the herd that shit don't spread around. You can tell when a deer's got it, because it's kind of like mad cow disease, sort of. It's they get real fucked up looking. They stagger around and can't walk, and
Yeah.
they actually want you to shoot one, and you know what I'm saying. They want you to shoot them and report them, and the game official come get them.
Hell yeah.
Dispose of them. So it is what it is. It's nice seeing you too, Snooks, and everybody. Sophia, you better have some of that fresh bread if you come to the North Carolina meetup. Just saying, better make some. You won't be.
No.
Why not?
My kids' school schedules and everything backwards. October, like they go back to school the end of August, and depending on like if he does like a Thursday, Friday, I won't be there. I'll be able maybe to come Saturday. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, I'm glad you came up, brother. You're always welcome, up on a stream. So
you're always welcome on ours if I ever do one. It just seems like when I do get in the mood to do a live stream, like everybody else is live, and I'm like, well, hell, I'm sure not gonna step on people, so it's like fuck it, But
well, you have to come hang out tonight if you feel like hanging up on panel tonight. I don't know that Hillbilly's going to be there. I don't know if he'll get over this by this evening or not. But I was going to do my little. It's a Monday night rumble. Me and BB. I'm fixing to do something about them spurs on his ass.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that ought to be an interesting stream.
Yeah, it's going to be a little entertaining.
I'm gonna say he's not gonna do that easily.
He's not gonna like it because the minute I go in there to go grab him, he's already gonna know what's up because he just. So yeah, I'm gonna have to just manhandle his ass, and then she was gonna help me, but I don't know how much that's gonna really help because she might just have to watch chat and kind of tell me what's up, and I'm just gonna manhandle his ass and probably get him upside down and put him between my legs and just.
You got like a burlap sack.
I got a pillowcase.
Yeah, pillowcase would work. Get his ass in there and pull that leg out of there, man, and pull one leg out at a time and take care of it. Keep his ass wrapped up in there. Hell, he ain't gonna be able to do shit but squall.
That's what I figure. It's I don't want to hurt him, but at the same time, his ass is fixing to he's fixing to get dealt with.
Shit, we had a rooster come. I got to get off here in just a second, but we had a rooster show up out of the blue over here because I just got hens, and he was strutting around there in the backyard trying to be impressive to the ladies, and I went out there to feed the chickens, and he commenced to try to attack me. I knocked his stupid ass out with a broom handle, boy. Knocked him smooth out, man.
Damn.
Yeah, and then when I came back, I watched him out the window. I went back in and just sat down and watched him, and he got up and he was staggering around out there, and I went back out there with that stick, man, and he went around the other side of the chicken pen. He's like, fuck that dude's crazy. I knocked his ass.
He said, I don't want none of that.
Yeah. God dang roosters, man. You got to, so it sucks because you don't really want to, like you said, you don't want to hurt them. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be aggressive with them, man. That damn Rudy poot I had, I kicked that son of a bitch all the way across the pen one day, man. Hurt his leg and shit, and he stumbled around there for a while.
With me, it doesn't really, he doesn't bother me because he doesn't actually do anything with me. He knows better. But since he decided to jump up on her, the first thing I thought of is, oh, well, wait a minute. Next weekend when my granddaughter comes, she loves going in there and feeding them chicks. And the girls just love coming up and they'll just eat whatever you got in your hand. And it's like, right, dude, you jump up on my granddaughter and I'll kill your ass. And I'll kill your ass probably in a bad way where I can't even cook you afterwards. Right. I'm just going to maul your happy ass.
Yep.
And so I figure, okay, she came in here and told me that. And I went out there and I bopped his ass upside the cut. I let him know it's like, you just fucked with the female and I'm the bull of this pasture, homie. So he knows that some shit ain't right already. He don't even come out the coop till I leave the whole little area. Right. The girls will come out before him. So he knows there's some shit. But tonight's the night. I just told her finally, that's it. I'm done. We're going to get this over with. My sensitivity for him is all over with, I'll try not to hurt you, but whatever happens, happens. Effing chickens.
All right, y'all. Hell, I'm gonna jump off here. Everybody have a great day. Y'all keep your heads on a swivel, man. Just don't get so involved in it that it fucks with your lifestyle, but pay attention to what's going on, man. Pay attention.
There you go.
Everybody have a great day.
Keep your head on a swivel. Make it a good day, Backwoods.
Yes, sir. Peace out.
Later. Cool deal. Now we just got Miss Sophie. We're going to watch her do the bread thing. There we go. Too bad I can't shift which side it does. D-Dog says, hey, Nikki, how's Nugget doing? He come jacking with her the other morning, I think, or it might have been a week ago up when she was on a porch or something. She was on the porch. Oh, what'd you just do, girl?
We're good. We're good. A cup fell. Dang. It almost fell into the warm water, sugar, and yeast.
Ooh, man. It almost happened. Let's see. How many points do I need for the rescue Lamborghini? I have no idea, Brian, because I have no idea who would even make that car. I'm more of a truck kind of guy. Those Lamborghinis, that's all little fancy foo-ha-ha shit that's useless. I'm more into the multi-purpose. Okay, so what are we doing now? So we got warm water. We got sugar.
We've got a half teaspoon of sugar. We have 2 1/4 cup warm water, just warm, not hot. 2 1/4 teaspoons of active dry yeast. And I've let it set so far. It's been setting for like 13 minutes.
Okay.
So it's almost fully bloomed. There's a tiny bit of a dry patch, so I'm just waiting on that. And
So
then
does
I'm
is
gonna
there a
add in.
visible? So Sophie, is there like a visible you can kind of see with the way that does? Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's kind of thickening up.
Yes, it's
Okay.
activating that dry yeast. And then
Okay.
I've got 3 tablespoons of sugar, 1 tablespoon of salt, and I have 5.5 cups of all-purpose flour and a half cup of whole wheat flour.
Oh, okay. Cool. Proofing. Oh, that's what it's called, rabbit proofing. Oh, it bubbles. So that's
Oh,
okay.
so when this is ready, we're going to add in our 3 tablespoons of sugar, 1 tablespoon of salt, and then I'm going to add 2 tablespoons of avocado oil. And then I'm going to start with 3 cups of this flour, and I'm going to hand stir it to start getting it incorporated.
Oh, okay. See, I already knew where I screwed up because one, I didn't do no yeast, I didn't do no warm water, I didn't do none of that. I just did some flour and started adding water and trying to mix shit, and it became very sticky, and it was gnarly. Oh yeah. Excuse me. No, Rabbit, I'm not even sure that it qualified as flatbread. That shit literally would have, I could have made the NHL blush as a hockey puck because you could hum them bad boys and I could knock a chunk out of a pine tree with them things. I don't even think that qualified as tack because you'd have to like have a chisel to even break off a piece. It was pretty gnarly. It was rough. But then that's me. That's what this is what I do. I build a chicken coop. Everybody else builds a chicken coop and it weighs a fucking 100 pounds. I build one. It's fucking 500 pounds. I don't know. This is just the way I roll. Oh yes, see, look, it's mixing it. And I'm gonna make some bread. See, I might even go back and replay this one and try to mix this. Oop. Look at that. That was a little nudge, guardian nudge going mixing time. Knocked it off right off into the bowl. I definitely am going to have to try to get me a mixing spoon because, yeah, I would be having a little regular tablespoon kind of thing. Actually, well, no, there's this little scoop spoon. Man, it's not hard to make. No, I didn't, and I didn't know nothing about warming up. The water and then the yeast. Matter of fact, whenever I had her get yeast, I go, I don't even know what to get. And she said, well, there's 2 of them. I said, get one of each. I'm not sure which one to use. I have to ask. So I'll have to go in there and get them so that I can say which ones they are. But they're that Fleidmans, however the hell you say that name. But I think one sounded like the dry yeast and then one was something else. Active or something. I don't know. Exactly, D-Dog. I was making paving stones. I just did it in the oven. Everybody else pours concrete outside. Oh, look at that. So say another cup. So we've done 4, right? That's 5 so far. Oh, okay. Ooh-wee. And there it is, thickening up now. Okay, so now it's starting to get pasty. Work it, girl. Work it. Work it. Work it. She got that wrist action going. There it goes. See, that's the shit where I'd have done had it all screwed up by now. Man, oh man. And then there's the rest of the flour. So that's fixing to do it. Now that's going to be the dough, huh? So Rabbit said 2 cups of flour, 1 tablespoon of salt, 3 tablespoons of baking powder, and enough water to make a dough. Knead, make flat, and fry it in oil. Navajo flatbread. Maybe that's what it is, Lady Smith. Maybe one said fast rise and the other one said regular or something. And yeah, Garrett, Sophie's muted. She was muting herself. That way you don't hear the background house noise. Oh, and Lady Smith says definitely use the stand mixer when mixing 2 or more loaves. Oh, so you just now you're going to, with the dry flour with the other, now you're going to use the hook.
It gets to be a real workout. So yeah, this last cup of flour, I don't go any faster than speed 2 on my mixer just to get it incorporated. Then I'm going to shut my mixer off. I'm going to scrape down the sides. I'm going to turn it back on and I'm going to set a timer for 5 minutes. And this is going to knead for 5 minutes. If you notice your dough is sticking around the bowl, then have flour on hand and add like a couple tablespoons at a time until you see that dough really come together and stop sticking.
Awesome. Hey, Bonnie. How are you, ma'am? Which, by the way, yeah, let me go up here and I will put Rabbit's recipe on screen. So that's what he put up. So anybody watches, that's his Navajo flatbread. Hey, TJ. TJ says, sorry, I was going broke at the grocery store. She's making bread. She's making some bread and she's making some granola bars. And possibly something else because Sophie just bakes stuff. Okay. So that's how. Okay. So then as it's doing, it's going to be balling up. And if it's sticky, throw just a little bit of dry and it'll kind of go in and it starts forming until you're just in a nice little ball. Okay. So she's just going to use a little bit of that. Yeah, you can kind of see it sticking just a little bit to the side. And so I guess that'll help slow that down. Oh, yeah, just a tablespoon or two. Oh, yeah, there. You can see it. You can see the way it's hitting the side of the bowl. It's changed, and it starts now just dragging. It's not sticking. Yeah, see there. Now you can kind of see it in the bowl, the way it's doing. Right, TJ? I know a mixer like that'd be cool. Brian. Brian said YouTube food may look good, but don't let it fool you. It all tastes like screen cleaner when you lick your screen. Yeah, Nikki, it's supposed to be about like 104. I think it said 104, 106 here. I forgot which. Let's see, what did it say? Yeah, it's supposed to be up to 104, feeling like 109. Yeah, see, it's not even grabbing on the side of the pan now. Man, see, I wish I had a hook for that thing. I'd try to go in there and make some damn bread. So, okay, Sophie, I'm going to ask you this. You can answer me when you get a minute. But so when you're using your mixer right now, are you doing that because of the size of the loaf that you're making? Like if it was smaller, only a few cups of flour, then you would have done it by hand? Is that?
Essentially, yeah. I'm using a Pullman bread pan, which is a 13-inch bread pan. It makes a big loaf of bread. So if this was a recipe that I was going to bake off in like a 9x5 bread pan, that's usually only roughly about 3 cups of flour, and it's easy peasy to do by hand, just in a bowl. But because like this makes a huge loaf rescue. Like, yeah. I realize you really can't tell, but like it's a 13-inch by 4-inch, and I mean that bread. So yeah, doing this by hand, it's possible. Like the first few times I did it, I did use just my spatula and a bowl. But this really, really saves your arms and and your wrists. So like while we've got everything, might as well use it.
This is true. This is very true. Okay. Well, because I don't have the hook thing, but see, I don't have a big pan like that anyway, so I'd probably be doing just a smaller pan, so I just do it by hand, I guess. Hey, what's up, Wizard? Hadn't seen you in a minute, Wiz. Oh, look, Lady Smith says cold here today, too. 68 degrees. Well, shit, try 95 degrees down here. Fixing to be about 104. Yeah, you can actually watch that dough and it doesn't stick to the sides inside that bowl. You can notice as it goes around. Oh, there you go, Sophie. Lady Smith says, right on, Sophie. Love the LG pan. Right, TJ? It already feels like it's 101.
Okay, so we kneaded it for 5 minutes, which I find is like the perfect amount of time to knead bread with your mixer. You don't want to over knead it. So now I'm scraping it off the hook, and then I've got the same bowl that I measured my flour in, and I'm going to put, I don't know, like a tablespoon, maybe a little more of avocado oil in this bowl, and I'm going to rub it around, and then we're going to get our dough out of here, and we're going to go for our first proof. This proofs twice.
Proofs twice.
So it'll go in the grease bowl with the tea towel over it, and it'll proof for an hour, and then it'll get punched down and shaped, and then it'll go into my bread pan for another roughly 45 minutes, and then we start preheating the oven. Then the bread bakes for 30 minutes.
Oh, goodness.
All right, let's grease this sucker.
Oh. Pulling out the grease. Look out.
And you want your hands greased. Grease up your hands too, because
they glide smoother.
Yes, that's a little much oil, but it's okay because you're going to need it on your hands. So then what I do is I take what's left in there. Because as you pull it out, it's going to stick, and it's going to stick.
Big old wad. Look at that.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, yeah. See, that's going to be a big old loaf of bread.
Yes, sir. Like I say, for a family size, like this loaf pan is legit. I'm making bread every other day. I mean, my kids are obviously still home because it's summer. I actually probably could have added a little more flour to this, but I'm not even going to stress. Okay, so now I just grease up the top. It doesn't, like, you can shape it into a ball. It doesn't matter. You just want the dough greased as well. So a little bit on top, and then we're going to plop it in that bowl. And now it's going to get covered. Hold on, I've got oil all over my hands. But it's going to get covered, and we'll set a timer for an hour.
Cool deal. And then that's going to do the proof just like before.
Yep, you want it to rise up to double its size.
So that's going to double in size.
Yeah, it's going to rise up literally over the rim of the bowl.
Holy shiznit.
And that is my daughter's absolute favorite part. She loves to punch the dough down.
So it's going to rise up, and then you're going to basically flatten it, kind of like when you open up the oven door too fast on a souffle and it just collapses.
Yep, you're going to take that towel off because you'll see it. You'll see the bread all nice and so you'll take that towel off. You'll punch it right in the middle, dump it out onto a floured counter or table, and then you're going to shape it. And with the big bread pan, you really do have to shape it into like almost like a French bread loaf, and then put it into your pan and let it rise another hour. I usually let it rise till it's about a quarter of the way from the top of this pan. Oh, wow. And then I preheat my oven. By the time my oven's done preheating, it's over the rim of this pan and ready to go in the oven.
Oh, dang. Hell yeah. No comment, Rabbit, but yep. Rabbit said, yep, it definitely doubles in size if you oil it up good. Who else says I used to like to punch the bread down too?
Okay, so now I'm going to do granola bars, which are my kids' jam lately. So I've got 2.5 cups of quick oats. I've got 2.5 cups of Rice Krispie cereal. I've got a little under a half cup of hemp hearts, and I've got, I don't know, a couple teaspoons of this in there, you guys.
Ground cinnamon.
Now we got to get the part that's going to hold everything together.
So wait a minute. Why didn't you?
Rescue? You know why?
Why are you not going to say that? You got to.
A couple teaspoons of cinnamon. Okay.
Of what?
Cinnamon. I cannot. So a couple
Cinnamon.
teaspoons. I mean, you can put like mini chocolate chips, but the problem with that is the binding ingredients that we're using, it's going to come to a boil. It's going to come almost to the caramel candy stage. So that's honey, avocado oil. You can use coconut oil and brown sugar. And so chocolate chips and with candy stage, it'll melt your chocolate chips. So I advise melting the chocolate chips and drizzling them over. But yeah, hold on. What am I missing? Brown sugar. So you're going to do 2/3 a cup, right? Is that correct? Yes, because I'm making a double batch. So we're going to do 2/3 a cup of avocado oil, 2/3 a cup of raw honey. And then in total for a double batch, it will be a 1/2 cup of brown sugar.
Brown sugar and some cinnamon. Cinnamon.
That's right.
And that's the honey?
Yep. It crystallized. So I had it setting in hot water, but it's not going to matter because it's going to get heated.
There you go. Gmail Nana says, wait, I got distracted. Do you use flour or oil in the pan?
In the pan, in my bread pan, this is no stick, so you really don't have to use anything if you didn't want to. But with the bread pan, I grease it up with butter. It gives the bread such a nice flavor.
So greasing the bread pan with butter.
As soon as it comes out of the oven, the top of it gets rubbed with butter as well, so you get that nice, soft sandwich top.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Come on.
And Huda, I was wondering if you greased the measuring cup before pouring in the honey.
No, because right after this, I'm going to pour avocado oil in here. I mean, you can do the avocado oil first, and then nothing will stick, but it's not going to matter because I'm going to use a spatula to get everything out.
Rabbit said he likes using lard.
Yeah, you could. You literally could. I mean, I don't particularly care for coconut oil, so I just use avocado oil. Avocado oil will take on the flavor of anything. So you're going to taste the honey, but with the added hemp hearts, the hemp hearts add like a really nice creaminess almost. It's really good. So I have a little saucepan. Where's all my spatulas now? So I've got the 2/3 cup of honey. And that's going in. And then we're going to do 2/3 a cup of oil or fat of your choice. You want to make sure that whatever you use can withstand a high cooking temp. Because like I say, you are taking this to like the caramel stage, the caramel candy stage. And then we do 2/3 a cup of avocado oil. And then we'll do a 1/2 cup of brown sugar. And at first, when you first start heating this, you're like, what the heck's going on? Like, it's not incorporating. It doesn't start really incorporating till it starts boiling. All right. And then the brown sugar. Hold on, you guys.
Oh, you're welcome, Jimo Nana. TJ says I'm dehydrating frozen veggies today. This way they don't take up space in the freezer. There you go. I'll probably this afternoon I'll give the chickens some more frozen veggies this afternoon since it's gonna be so hot. That's what I did yesterday. They ate the shit out of this stuff. Boy. Then I pour them some water on the ground in the shade so they can kind of get in the mud. It doesn't stay very muddy, but Rabbit said, I'm sitting on my ass watching Wiggles and Jiggles today. Nothing getting done. Nope, there's the bread pan. Da, 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 da. I know, man, it always looks good when it comes out too. Just makes you want to just get a big old glass of milk and some butter and just go to town. Of course, that would be that big old gnarly glass of just whole milk, you know.
Okay, and since this is a double batch, you're going to need a 13 by 9 pan. And I really advise using parchment paper in the 13 by 9. Even if you grease it, it's still going to stick. Parchment paper, it will not.
Aha. Store-bought frozen veggies work great too to dehydrate. Well, that's a pretty pan. Yeah. Rabbit says fresh goat's milk. Man, it's been a while since I had that, but I can remember squirting it directly in my mouth off of a cow before, so I was not bashful then. It was pretty cool. Freak a lot of people out that way too, especially if when they go to talk to you and you just kind of ready to grab that bad boy, and instead of going down with it, you just point it out and go squirt, and he goes, and they just kind of look at you like, "What the hell was that?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, straight from the source." Oh, and TJ Bonnie was wondering, how do you store it after you dehydrate? Shoot you. Rabbit says I use half-gallon mason jars and vacuum seal them. There you go. Are we caramelizing? Not yet. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. golden goodness. Nikki says, my garden seems to be dehydrating itself lately. I'm going to tell you, it's getting dry. I start getting a little concerned. I worry about all the dumb people around me. I just don't want a fire. I can deal with a lot of shit. I won't be able to put out a fire on this house. So that would just be a done deal. Here today, gone tomorrow. TJ says I put them in jars with tight lids. I make sure they don't have any moisture in it and then seal them. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Got all that golden goodness. Oh, Rabbit said the rains that he's been having, the gardens are growing like crazy. Not down here. Been dehydrating. Oh, yeah, there it goes. TJ says the Purposeful Pantry on Facebook teaches a lot about dehydrating. She also has a YouTube channel. Ah. Hoot cells, do either one of y'all use oxygen absorbers in those jars? I think it depends on if you're doing a vacuum, doesn't it? Bubbling now. We got all that little slow boil around the edge.
Okay, now that it's coming to its boiling point, once you stir it and you see that it's not stirring down those bubbles, time it 2 minutes.
2 minutes with bubbles. Okay. Yeah, just keep stirring and the bubbles see aren't going away. So need 2 minutes of that. 2 minutes of the bubble. A bubble tantrum for 2 minutes. Damn, that's like having the terrible twos all over again. Oh yeah, look at it. It's starting to frothy up too. It's aerating. Oh yeah, look at it. It's starting to sugar up. Frothy. Oh yeah. Choo choo. I have to turn my background noise on. Electric stove. Yeah.
Okay, we hit 2 minutes. I've shut off the fire. I'm just stirring it a little bit, and then we're going to pour this into the bowl with the oats and the Rice Krispies.
Aha. Hey, Willow. How are you today? Willow says, hi, Sophie. Sophie would say hi. She's got us muted. She's stirring. She's making some granola bars. She's got some bread dough already rising. Now she's fixing to be making some oat bars, granola bars. And here comes the stuff. Look at the good stuff, man. That's some brown sugar, that's honey, and some avocado oil. And she's brought it up to a boil. Now she's fixing to pour it into the oats. And in the bowl there next to her, under the towel, is the bread dough that's proofing for the second time. So yeah, buddy, got the grub going on. Oh yeah, it's all the sticky stuff. Okay, I know, Rabbit. You didn't really want to highlight the fact that it's warm, sticky, moist stuff. I know, but I almost made her fall over. She wasn't expecting that. Hey, awakened. Well, right now she's doing granola bars is what she's making. Underneath the bowl with the towel on top is the bread dough that's proofing for the second time. Brian says, Sophie B, are you interested in adopting any children in their 50s? I already come potty trained. And Willow says, I need to be adopted, Sophie. I want to live with you.
Okay, so now it's all mixed up. Like the honey, brown sugar, and avocado oil almost makes it like literally like a honey caramel. Like if you hit that with heavy cream or even a really good quality whole milk, you would literally get a honey caramel.
Ooh, yeah.
So now it's all mixed. Everything's mixed in. And now it's going to go into the 13x9 that I have the parchment here. And then we're going to press it down. Now, I don't advise using your fingers. It's hot, number one. And number two, it is super, super sticky. So I just use my spatula and I press it.
There you go.
Now, of course, the parchment paper wants to go its own little way, so you kind of have to just guide it along a little bit. But now I'm going to take the spatula, and I'm going, you know what? I'm going to move that. I'm going to move this out a little bit so y'all can see. There we go.
Is this considered getting the spatula treatment?
Yeah. Or like in my house, I call it my spatula.
Spatula.
So
Hey,
this
Indy.
is super easy. They make really good granola bars, like literally. Like the first time I made them, I was like, my kids are going to hate them.
And then they loved them.
Oh my gosh. These kids will sneak in, and it doesn't matter what's in the kitchen. If there's a pan of these kids are hitting them, and they're hitting them hard. So literally, I make a pan of these like 2-3 times a week. And then they're going to go in the fridge to set up to harden. Put them in the fridge about 30 minutes, and then you can take them out and you can cut them into squares or bars. You can individually wrap them up if you want. That way, you know, it can just be a grab and go situation.
Man, oh man, them things look delicious.
So that's all I do is I just press them really good, get it nice and even. Go around them edges. There's a little bit stuck there. Come on, come off. There we go. And then, yeah, into the fridge for 30 minutes, and boom.
Shoot, yeah.
So there they are.
Hell yeah.
Haha. It's going to be a game of Tetris in my fridge. A game of Tetris because I've got all this stuff in there right now. All right. Hold on. I'm sticky.
You need a cutting board that can go on top of that. And then that way you could set something else on top of it.
Right? You know what? I'm going to hit these with a little more cinnamon.
Some more what?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
Cinnamon. Oh, they smell so good. I want to eat them. Okay. Let's see about this bread. Oh, oh. It's good. The bread is rising. It's got 34 minutes left before it's second. Can you all see how high it is already?
Aha. Yep. Damn.
So, it's going.
It's a going.
It's going. Granola bars are done. Bread will be done. You know what? I guess right now. Oh, do I have soft butter? I don't. Hold on, y'all.
Uh-oh. G-Mall Nana says, okay, this is food porn.
It really is.
There's nothing wrong with it. Good food. Widow says, all you beautiful people, live chat and thumbs up. Well, thank you, Widow. Yep.
It is food porn, and the greatest thing is you can pronounce every single ingredient and know exactly what it does. That's my thing.
Right.
Okay, this can go here.
I know. Here in a minute, I'll probably have to go whip out my chef skills and open that can of Campbell's chunky gumbo soup and pour it in that bowl and throw it in the microwave.
Hell yes, you should.
I hate to call it gumbo, but that's what they call it, and it's okay. It's not bad. I mean, it's okay for a can. But I'm particular when it comes to gumbo because gumbo is all about the roux.
The roux, it is. It's got to be cooked perfectly.
Yeah, dirty rice, jambalaya, all that kind of shit. You can make it and you can wing it different variations, but gumbo has to have the righteous roux. That's what makes it legit. Other than that, it's just kind of glorified Louisiana soup.
Glorified. I love it. All right, this butter is softened. You know what? I'm gonna take y'all outside. I'm gonna have a smoke. But Rescue, you feel free to wrap this up whenever you need to. Do not keep it going because of me.
I can do what I want.
Oh, I know this. Oh, I need to smoke. Dang it.
You didn't take cigarettes with you?
The humidity will smack you right in the face. Oh my gosh.
Sounds like Texas. Here, I'll pair us up since we're not in kitchen mode.
Okay.
Scat Pack says, dang, the storm keeps knocking me off. Oh no, Scat Pack. Stay safe, man. And right, Mickey says gumbo roux takes about 45 minutes. That's what I'm saying. People say, roux's not that hard. Man, a good roux is legit. And it's a skill.
It's going to rain again.
Shit, I wish it would here.
Oh, the humidity is like, oh my gosh. I wish it would just downpour. It was so nice this morning, but now the humidity, oh man.
Rabid. And again, legs up.
I know, I need to change that icon.
Why? Didn't you have the icon because you thought it was funny and you liked it?
Oh, well, of course.
Well, then why do you I got to change that icon?
Because it gets Rabbit all worked up.
Yeah, it gives him something to do. It makes his heart beat. Keeps him alive.
Oh my gosh.
What's up, Hound?
Devil Dog, I know. But, you know, there's worse things. There's worse things, you know? Hi, Indy.
Oh, shit.
She's in here.
Yep. And we might have we have a guest. Oh, hey. We got a little fire action.
Oh, he's burning stuff. I bet you if I go light my burn pile, it'll be way bigger than that. Just saying.
I bet if I went out and lit up one of my burn piles, I bet I would get a better response than any of y'all.
Sit on it and spin, Hutch.
I would end up with the whole county flooding down on my ass. We're under a burn ban right now.
Oh. I actually canceled my trash service. I'm burning my own trash. Oh man, that pile gets going. It gets going. So do I, Devil Dog. So do I.
Hey, Miss Sophie, since you can see chat and stuff, do you mind holding the fort down for me? And I need to take Rudy outside real quick.
No problem.
Thank you, ma'am. I will be right back.
Of course. Getting up in the morning gets me all worked up. Yeah. I cannot believe it's Monday. Ugh. How much gas did you have to throw on that fire, Hutch, to get it lit? We know how you operate. Very true, G-Ma Merkel. Very true. Life's little pleasures that keep us going. Or we're just extremely stubborn. You know? Oh, the humidity is awful. Sometimes I lay in bed, Rabbit, and I contemplate even getting up. I'm just like, no. I've got a turkey. One of my female turkeys has a sour crop. And so I have got to give her yogurt and apple cider vinegar. I've had the most problems with my turkeys. Oh, I can show you, Willow. I can kind of turn it around a little bit. Hold on, let me get a good spot. Let me see. Can you all see? I know it's like super bright. There's the corn. The corn is huge, and I finally got all these little ears. I'm so excited. And then let's see. Where's my arm? There it is. pumpkins, corn. So yeah, it's hard to see around the corn. There's more on the other side of the corn and the greenhouse with little baby happy plants. The apple trees need to be harvested though. I'm looking at these apple trees, you guys, and I'm like, there's a shit ton of apples. We don't get very many burn bans here where I'm at in Pennsylvania. I mean, everybody burns all the time, like all the time. That corn is so tall. That corn's like almost 10 feet tall. I've never used gas to start a fire. I never needed a crutch. LOL. That was a smooth burn, G-Ma Merkel. Thank you, Hoot. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. Like, if my internet didn't cut out, I'd walk you guys through, but like it would probably cut out. I might do it though. I have tomatoes to harvest. Finally.
Hell yeah.
Oh, rescue. I have been just waiting. Like, I have been out here every day cleaning everything up, keeping the tomato plants all nice. I mean, I've got 2 beautiful little happy plants that are getting their, fourth leaves? So it's time to get a grow tent up in my closet. That's why I was really, really watching Hillbilly, because I'm like, I've got a walk-in closet that I always use for like the brooder area for chicks. Yep. But now that the last batch of my chicks are out in my garage, getting ready to transition into the barn, I'm gonna put a grow tent in my closet.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I hope he gets over his little emo moment before the season. But
I texted him and was like, hey, I'm going on panel. Come hang. But he did not text me back.
That's how I'm telling you. Y'all in his feels.
There's the corn.
The corn. I know D-Dog's trying to say that cute little corn. His is almost 12 foot tall.
Look at that. I mean, mine are too, rescue. I mean, I know that I am short. I'm only 5'3", but I mean,
hey, they're getting there.
I mean, that corn is big. And then there's the green beans and the squash plants. Like, I've got deer netting around this because my turkeys come back here. And obviously I have a dog. Look at those little tiny ears. They're so cute. But this netting's going to have to come down because the squash plants are really, really going. There is a huge pumpkin right there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, man.
I mean, that pumpkin's a big one. And then I've still got stuff in the greenhouse, which I know I shouldn't, but there you go, rescue.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Look at there.
I've got 2 little ones.
Oh, cool. Indy said they harvest their first yellow squash and grape tomatoes yesterday.
Hell yes. There's another pumpkin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Potatoes are dying off, so it'll be time to dig those up. But I was noticing under some of the mounds, you could see the tops of potatoes. And then this is one of the apple trees I'm under right now.
Hell yeah.
And then this finally decided to take off. This box didn't get put together until after I had come back from the Missouri meetup. And so the plants, they had ended up being in the greenhouse for too long and they were like stunted. But they're really starting to flourish now. I've got little winter squashes and yellow squash and zucchini. The zucchini's a little on the struggle bus, but not really. It's going now. And then there's a bunch of peppers in there. Let's see. Here's a watermelon.
Hoot Owl wanted to know, Sophie, did you get a lot of strawberries this year?
Hoot Owl, I got literally triple, if not quadruple, what I got from, because those were brand new plants last year, and literally we only got like a handful. This year, I had enough. I made refrigerator jam because I didn't want to do a huge batch because I've still got strawberry jam that I made last year. I made pies. I made so much with the strawberries, and my kids were just eating them as we were picking them. So good strawberry harvest. I was actually doing a little research into the strawberry plants, and obviously strawberry plants, they shoot off runners. You can clip the runners once they start to get a little bit of root. You can clip the runners and move them all around your strawberry patch to establish new plants for your next year. So I've got a bunch of runners, and I think I will be doing that probably, I hope soon. I don't know, because you guys, the apples are out of control. Like, there's that tree and then that tree. And there's two other ones, but like, I mean, there's ones on that tree up there. That one that's half dead out. That one right here. There's some, I mean, the amount of apples I have is, oh. And then the tomatoes.
Backwood said that the corn looks to be 4 foot with Sophie standing next to it. Just saying.
No, it's not. Look at that stuff. And then, yeah, tomatoes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at them taters.
And these are
By the
yellow
way,
boys.
Rabbit said you need to cover those potatoes before they start turning green.
Yeah. That's one thing that I do need to get out and do at some point today. Oh, there's more cucumbers. And then there's, like I say, there's pumpkins. I mean, I don't know how many cantaloupes in there. Like, holy crow. Man.
Too bad Pennsylvania was so far. Otherwise, I'd say, shoot, I'll come get you extras.
I'll send them to you, Rescue. No joke.
Oh. Shoot, I love all them veggies.
So do I. That's my biggest thing. I love vegetables. I was really, really disappointed with my carrots. So last year when I planted carrots, they were gorgeous. I got, oh my gosh. This year, I don't know what happened. So next year, I might resow some for fall because I've got a good quarter of one garden box. But I think next year I'm going to do a carrot patch like the corn. So I'll excavate it out, I'll rototill it, I'll amend the soil, and I'll just do them straight sown into the ground because I learned that last year with the corn. Last year my corn only got, 7-8 inches, and it wasn't full of kernels. So that's why I did it in the ground this year.
Oh.
It's a learning curve. It is a huge learning curve. That would be like you guys in Texas moving over here to the east side or to the north. Because in Texas, you can pretty much grow something year round, I'm sure, with your guys' warmth. As long as your winter isn't too bad. It was the same in Southern California. Like, I could grow year round. Tomatoes, everything outdoors. Because, like, we maybe got 1 or 2 freeze nights. Maybe. But, like, here, it is a whole different ball game.
Yeah, you've got that whole indoor season and then outdoor season.
Mm-hmm. It's like I've got 2 little olive trees, but upon further research, like they cannot be outdoors here. So, I should take you guys around. I wonder if I could take you around and show you where my greenhouse is going to be. If I get booted, I get booted. Let's go look. Because I've been meaning to send rabid pictures. Hold on.
BJ said it looked amazing, Sophie. She said hers is fried with the heat. She started more in the shop under lights.
You know what? My younger sister lives in Arizona, and they did a wonderful garden. But I tell you what, hers has gotten fried. Okay, let's go out. I hope I don't lose y'all. So, I see you, bad babies. So, that deck is where my greenhouse is going to be. So essentially from the floor up to that top railing, it's going to be all lumbered in all the way around. And then I have been slowly but surely collecting free window panels.
You're doing your greenhouse on the upper deck?
Yeah, that's where we're going right now. I get so nervous going up these stairs, though. I'm like, fuck, one's going to break.
Well, let me ask you something. Are you going to be blocking in the bottom? Otherwise, you're going to have, like in the wintertime, you would have cold draft underneath there.
So what I've got is I got a half dozen boxes. It looks like small terracotta tile, free. And it's just enough, literally, Rescue, it is just enough to do this entire floor.
Okay.
So, like I say, the railing, it'll be all lumbered in as my kick plates or my knee plates. And then from here up, because, I mean, there's the roof line. Obviously a slant roof, but I've got probably enough window panels right now for like one side, maybe the start of another. But I mean, they're big, long window panels. They're like, I don't know, 5 foot, and they're in wood. But like through those doors is my bedroom. So like I can come out here in the winter, like in the greenhouse, be able to smoke and not freeze to death. So yeah. Hi, Magnus. Come on, buddy. Now to go down the treacherous stairs. Wish me luck. If I fall, nobody better laugh. You guys wait. You guys wait to fucking laugh.
Well, you know, we can't promise anything. Seen some awesome shit up here, so there's no telling what could happen.
Okay, hold on. We're good. We're down.
If it's any consolation, so far, every time something major has happened, there has been always the gasp and, wait, is everything okay? And it's not until actually we realize that everybody's okay that everybody starts to kind of laugh. So there is that consolation.
Come here. Come here.
I know when Scooter waxed out on that moped thingy, dude, everybody sucked wind until we heard him kind of grunt. And then we saw the phone move. And then it was like, okay, he's still kicking cool.
Hi, Magnus. Come on, babies. Gerald, come on. Come on. Oh, look at y'all. Now, see those two roosters coming out of the barn? That is Redneck and Hillbilly. They are complete jerks. I don't like y'all. Y'all are going to end up in the freezer. Come on, baby. But him, Gerald right here, he is the sweetest rooster. Hi.
Well, Rabbit said you're making a sunroom.
Well, a greenhouse. Come on. Okay, that's enough. That is enough.
That was enough. That was enough. Oh, here's D-Dog. What's up, young man?
What happening, kids?
I should take you guys in here. My last batch of birdies. Hi, babies.
So you got your last batch of chicks?
Yep.
Look at the hairdo on them bad boys.
Those are my Polish crested, and I am so... They're both roosters.
Oh, hell.
I had 4 of them. 2 of them died. One of them died within a week of getting them, and then the other one died actually just out of nowhere, a week ago? A week or 2 ago. And so the last 2 I have are roosters.
So so you have 2 roosters there, but you have 2 roosters out there.
Oh, I've got more roosters because, okay, these other birds are the ones that I hatched. And out of those, I have at least 3 roosters. So in here, I've got 5 roosters and roughly 1, 2, 3, 4 hens.
That sounds like future chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, except this Polish crested right here, that is Tony Montana, and I am keeping him. And this is Vanilla Ice. This is Vanilla Ice. He's a jerk, though. He likes to peck, but he's not too bad. Hi, baby.
Tony Montana, say hello to my little friend.
Come here, Tony. Tony. Come here, baby. Hi, handsome. All right. We get it, Vanilla Ice. We're out.
Oh, damn. Little dude's even already got his crow going on.
Yeah, they all do. And it's wild. All right, we're going back in.
Hey, Sophia.
Yes, sir.
There's some corn for you.
It's beautiful. It is
Well,
beautiful.
don't let D-Dog fool you now. He's only 5'2" too.
Yeah, bullshit. That's 8-foot reach right there.
Oh. I want to say mine's about that tall. I mean, I can't show like I don't know. I can't get the angle right. You know what I mean?
It's always the angle of the dangle.
Well, okay, you're running probably a sweet corn, right?
Yes, it's white sweet corn.
Right, and I do field corn. When this is done, it didn't start doing tassels till 10 foot.
Oh snap! See, mine just barely tasseled within the last week. Like really tasseled. Like you could see them coming up, but they weren't like out open, ready to do their thing.
Yep, and that's the Amish paste tomato.
Ooh, those are excellent.
Yeah, put
Now,
my
is that
hand
the
next
thick
to it so
meat
you can see
ones?
how big these things are.
Is that those thick meat ones, D-Dog?
Yeah,
The
that's
paste ones, yes.
a ton of meat, very little water and seed in them.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah.
Yep, crap. I got a call I got to get. Have fun, kids.
Later, D-Dog.
Good one, D-Dog. This
He
bread's
just had to
almost
come up so he could flaunt his corn.
right. Look
Just
at him
wanted to
rubbing-
show the size of his stalk. you know.
Yeah, look at him rubbing it in our face. How big it is. Ridiculousness.
Like size matters.
Dang it, rescue. Okay, let's see if we can get these in somewhere. I don't know if we're gonna get this in anywhere successfully.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying, but dang
You
it.
got to make room somehow.
Precision. Ta-da! Haha, I win. Wait. Okay. We're good. We did it.
Score.
Yes. Because
How
it's
much
been
longer we got? How
Hey,
much longer we got
son.
left on the dough?
So we have 9 minutes on the bread. So I'm going to clean my counter, but you can see the top of the bowl is starting
Yep. You can see
round
the
a little
rise. You can see the rise under the sheet. Uh-oh.
Dang it, rescue! I'm trying so hard to be good. I'm trying like so hard. Oh. So, like I said, I'm going to get my counter clean because then we're gonna have to play with it. I mean, shape it. Dang it, rescue.
Shape it.
Yeah. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, wait. Are you blushing?
No.
Are those rosy cheeks? Wait. Those were rosy cheeks.
No.
Look at that. She got little rosy cheeks.
I do not blush. I do not blush, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yes, she does. Look right there. That's blush. You can see. Look at them red cheeks. That ain't the pink glaring off of her shoulders.
It is extremely hard to make me blush, but rescue, okay, yeah, you did it. You did it. My ice machine needs water. Damn it.
Damn it. Rabbit says size probably matters when it's worn out.
Size does matter, and we cannot rely on man measurements. We just can't.
Size does not matter. It's all about the knowledge.
Well, that too. That too.
just have to know the tools you're working with. Rabbit. Look at them ears, though.
Who's making fun of me?
Rabbit said, "Look at them ears, though."
My ears were not. Oh yeah, they are. They are a little red, aren't they? Screw off. That's not funny, Rabbit. Why you got to point things out like that?
Hoot Owl says, "Don't you love that huge kitchen, Sophie?"
I do. I do. I love the fact that I can be in here and like if my kids need to come in, no problem. Like there's room. Like the kitchen that I had in California was like 1950s style and really small, like literally made for just the wife.
Girl, let me tell you, I totally can relate. I bitched about it to her just not long ago, even a year or so ago. I go, you know, somehow in the 80s when we built this damn house, this kitchen seemed like we could cook shit better in here. But all of a sudden now it's like it's a pain in the ass. It's like the cabinet's in the way. It's overhanging too much of my counter. It's all annoying. It's like, okay, I don't know how we functioned so long until now, but now all of a sudden it's annoying as hell.
Yeah, no, it
got
is.
no room.
It would drive me nuts because like my kids would want to learn what I was doing, but like to have them in there just at the counter, it was like you couldn't move. It was awful. And now like everybody can be in here, it doesn't matter. And I'm just like do my thing.
Yeah. See, that's not for us. If you were at the stove cooking something, then you literally have to kind of suck it in to get for somebody to go around to get to the fridge because it's kind of one of those little.
Yes, that's how mine
you
was
got
in
the
California.
counter and the sink on this side, and you got the stove and the cabinets and the refrigerator on this side, and the pantry at the end.
And it was enough to drive you crazy.
Yes. And to think way back in the day, we actually used to have the washing machine and dryer in the pantry and used to function. But see, we didn't stay inside a lot. That's what I've kind of noticed. It's like everything was made and we were outside. I've got an area
outside. I want to do an outdoor kitchen, especially for like the summer. Like I would love that.
Hey, what's up, Carl? Carl says, "Hey, Sophie, Hutch, chat."
Hi, Carl. How you doing?
Gmail says, "No, you can just lay there if you're sporting a large saddle." No, ma'am. That sounds like some of that board runs. I ain't strapping no board on. No risk of falling in on me, buddy.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm just not. Nope.
No, it sounds to me at that size, you might need about a 20 or 30-foot pole. She was going to try to hold
up. I'm going to butter my pan.
Got some bread to go.
I'm going to butter my pan now.
Ooh, she's buttering up.
That's right. It must be buttered.
Wait, what you got, Carl?
Hold on one moment.
Yes, ma'am. So Indy says, "Nice, Carl, praying it all goes well." So what do we got? Wait a minute. What the hell? What are you talking about, Carl? You're fixing to get it all towed. Had a power outage and constant rain. Of course, it's because I'm moving. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by towing it? Are you like gonna have it towed like on your own call, or this is the whole county, city, or whoever the hell was giving you shit over it? Oh, there's D-Dog.
What up? Yes, and she's still got Hutch. Here you go, Hutch. Here's some gourds for you, buddy.
Oh, I don't know if he can hear us. He was us on the backside of that burn pile.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. We're in the gourd atrium.
Yeah, there's gourds in here this year. There's green beans.
Now, that's that hog panel you just did the arch with, right?
Right.
Now, do you got those hog panels just on the ground, D-Dog?
No, they're about 6 inches off the ground.
Okay. So you got kind of like a raised bed down there that they're in, and then they come up and arch over?
No, I grow right out of the ground.
Okay. Okay, so Carl said he's moving about 20 miles east and having him towed. Okay, so it's under your conditions. That's okay. That's different. I just saw towed and it was like, well, hold him up. Depends under what circumstances. I just damn near got his little paw burnt down. He needs to kick that log over in there.
Yep, and in the corn, the green beans are doing pretty good. They're just starting to blossom.
Got the children of the corn going to come running out of there.
Yeah, it's not that big. And, pie pumpkins are all doing pretty good.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, my first attempt on Three Sisters gardening.
Same with me. Same with me, D-Dog.
Ooh, we got some eggs.
Yep. Dirty eggs, even though the barn just got cleaned yesterday, and yeah. Dirty chickens.
I get a lot of dirty eggs every time. Matter of fact, she used to kind of trip out at first, and I'd go, who gives a shit? You're going to crack it. Who cares?
Right? I've got, oh my gosh, rescue. I've got, how many eggs there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I need to get these batched up.
Hey, I ended up with a good little stockpile of eggs after I had to spend like 4 days in the hospital and shit because I didn't eat for 5 days before that. So for about damn near 2 weeks, didn't eat no eggs. So just had about 2 weeks worth of eggs.
Oh, the funny thing is, my gals out in the garage, I've got 2 black Mystic Morons. They just started laying their eggs, and they have like the chocolate colored eggs.
Oh, that's cool.
Like in comparison.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so pretty. What's the matter, Serafina? Hold on a second, you guys.
So Carl said, okay, you'd read about it in the news if they tried to take my stuff. Yeah, I bet. Well, I knew that you had gotten some kind of notice or some shit. And then all of a sudden you were saying something about Toad. And it was like, wait, what?
Okay, so timer went off. Pan is all greased up with butter.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to set that there. Serafina, you come wash. You going to punch the bread down for me? Yes? Okay, hold on. Let me move these eggs.
Brian said, rescue, did you give up on the instant carnation breakfast? No, I was taking it easy because of the milk. Because I do it with milk. And, sometimes it's just there's a money thing. So there's some things that are like a bonus. And the price of milk can become a bonus item. So.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you want to show them how you punch it?
Ooh, here we go. We're going to punch some dough. Hold on, I'll put you full screen.
Sometimes we have to do this to make sure it's ready, and then we just go wash my hands. And then you have to wash the video.
That's her favorite part. Like, I cannot do that part. She has to do that part.
Well, hell yeah. That's just like the funnest thing ever.
Like it's soggy bread to eat.
No, we've got to bake the bread, but first we have to shape it and let it rise even more. Okay.
And then we have to...
Here comes the dough onto the counter. Oh, it might come out. Boop, there it comes. I'm going to pull that out and stick that with the wrist.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Oh.
I'm going to flour up my hand, though.
Ah, there we go. You just had to flour it.
Yep, but even so, I mean, it's going to stay a bit. Let's add more flour.
Billions of toppings.
No, this is sandwich bread. This isn't pizza dough, baby.
And then you have to bunch it up.
Yep, no, we're kneading it, and we're going to shape it.
What's he doing now?
Then we have the...
Oh, he's throwing more fire. Look at him. See, he just likes to play with the gas.
Yeah.
Yep, he's such a hut.
All right, here's Carl. Carl was going to tell us what was going on. What's up, Carl?
What's going on, people? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, awesome. Doesn't always work for me, you know. No, hey, man. Monday morning, the cops showed up here with a smile and a handshake. Said, you got till Friday to move your stuff. You know, so I had to drop my tent, the whole camp, pack the truck up. Of course, it's been raining. It's either been humid and killer heat or raining like cats and dogs. Now the power went out last night. Just got power back. The truck's packed, sitting here right in front of me. I got the tow guy coming to get it. As soon as I get to the other place, I'll have a ride to go get my ass legal again, and I'll be mobile. And then the problems will be all solved. It's just been a pain in the ass.
Damn, oh, damn. Well, okay, so I don't want to pry, so just tell me, you know, well, don't worry about it, rescue it, and then that's fine. But
you can pry all you want, brother.
How did you end up in a spot where you literally got cops showing up telling you to move? Like, were you somewhere?
Because the township did it. You know, I've been there for over a year now. I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier because I didn't know that there was rules like this about unregistered vehicles, and you know, it's basically a blight warning. It was an eyesore to the neighborhood, and it wasn't my direct neighbors because I made friends with all of them. I know it's not them. It's somebody down the road got tired of looking at my stuff and called the township on.
But okay, so where were you at? Where you weren't like you were just on like state property?
I'm on a slice of property. Guys got a couple lots worth of land here. In a, you know, it's a neighborhood. You know, it's not like the boonies, but it's not city.
Right. And the landowner though was okay with you being there.
Yeah, I've been helping him the whole time I've been. I just, you know, the screwed up part about it is the week before I just took this truck all apart. I mean, I had literally 1,000 parts laying around this thing when they showed up.
Looks good, Sophie. So
yeah, they got
I
me.
Guess I don't get it. So they're just like up and, but the homeowner guy, the landowner, didn't have nothing to do with. Like,
No. See, now I'm just going to be. I got to come back and finish helping him a little bit. He's the guy that had all the back operations and stuff, and I did all the, you know, maintenance and got his house back to order because he'd been here for 2 years with no help at all. Man, he didn't. Nothing ran. Nothing was done. You know, it's all done pretty much now.
We lost touch. I don't know.
That was a symbiotic relationship.
Well, see, I just was wondering because it's kind of like that's so weird. Because I mean, like you could pull up here, and you could park.
It's the freaking commies, man.
Don't like it, and there might be people that kind of complain, going, "Hey, that's not right." But it's like ain't nobody fixing to pull up here and go, "Hey, you've got to move." If anything, they might come to me going, "Hey, we don't want that there," and I'm going to go, "I don't really give a shit what you like." But they can't come to you. That's just so
yeah,
weird.
There's rules. There's rules. They'll start fining you. They threatened to give them a fine. And as soon as the cops left, he got something in the mail saying the same thing from the township. So,
well, that is Michigan, so that is kind of a batshit crazy state.
Yeah, it's commie territory, brother. It's like living in a trailer park. They'll tell you how tall your grass is supposed to be and where to plant your shrubs and stuff. They'll literally tell you what to do.
Yeah, I can't see that. I mean, it's like, around here, there's a dude that's got, he's got a skid steer. He's got a damn truck. I think he's got a damn little excavator that he was
right. Now listen,
He's got shit
See,
out in
that's
the
the
yard.
thing,
People
is
pissed
where
it
I'm
off,
going
and he don't
to.
like it. But
But where I'm going to, there ain't none of this. The place I'm going to is not a township. It's got a big gated in place and stuff. It's a business. It's an upholstery shop. I'm gonna hang out there for maybe a couple of months, and then there nobody's gonna screw with it. But here it's like a residential neighborhood, so they got their nose up everybody's ass.
Rabbit said, "Okay."
Well, anyways, that's all. I just want. It's a lot easier than trying to explain all that in chat. Rescue.
Oh yeah, no, then that's it. Well, at least because see, the last I heard was you had said something about somebody rolling up on you, telling you got to move your shit, and then I ain't seen you, and then all of a sudden you're in chat and you're like, "Yeah, having it towed," and it was like, "Wait, what the hell just happened?"
Well, they said it twice. Both of them cops said it and emphasized progress means a lot. So they gave me till Friday to get everything out of here. So I dropped the tent right away, got all that stuff put away. So it was just basically the truck. The cops haven't showed up. It's Monday. There's going to be no tickets. I'm out of here. So it's problem solved, but geez, they didn't, they gave me freaking 5 days and now it's been, almost 7.
I guess I just
it has
don't
been
understand
7. It's
how
been a
they
week.
how can they can do that if there's nothing on the books, that says.
But there's rules. You got to have your. Well, there is rules, and you have to have your vehicles registered.
Well, so you can't have a work in progress. What if you're rebuilding an old hot rod? There's nothing to register if
you got to have it indoors or tarped up. You got to have it hidden.
You can't get a non-op on it, no matter where it's sitting, to where they cannot mess with you.
Well, I'm going to just get it registered. See, the whole problem is I waited too long to renew my license. I go to renew my license. I wasn't even in the system. They made me prove that I went to school where I came from. They couldn't even find me. So finally, I got an ID, but I could not schedule a drive test. They want to give me a drive test over on the road. Fine. But you have to schedule it a month in advance because they're booked up a month. I couldn't get to the place. I kept having people say they're going to give me a ride and break down halfway here to get me. All kinds of crap went on to where I just couldn't get there. So as soon as I get this done, and now I got somebody that could take me, so I'll be legal on the road. I won't have any more of these problems.
Oh man, I could almost get confused if I just didn't remember the names of Whitmer and Fetterman. But since I can remember those names, it's hard for me to really get confused. Because anything's on the table with those two.
Well, Witchner's here in Michigan, but Fetterman's in Pennsylvania.
I'm in Pennsylvania, yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's one of those Kiss-Off voters. I forgot. That was Kiss-Off's guy. That's a bunch of crazy shit. That's all I know is up north. It's a bunch of batshit crazy up north.
Yeah, that's why I'm coming down there. Damn it, I'm gonna roll around this nation all winter long. You watch. I'm coming to visit you, Rescue. Coming to visit a lot of people.
Okay.
Line me up some upholstery work, man. So that's all I need is somebody to line me up some sewing jobs. The sewing machine's mounted in the truck. I can do the work inside or out. If I can pull this off, I just know I can. I'm going to be a roving gypsy.
There you go. Hey, Rabbit, have a good day, brother. Make it a good day.
Bye, Rabbit.
Damn bullshit.
I'm going to jump back down here because I just want to let you know what's going on. And, there's a lot of love in this community, and it's most appreciated.
Yes, sir. We've got good people around here.
Yeah, there is. Better people than I had my whole life, actually. So I'll talk at you soon, man. I'm going to jump down. I'll probably be in chat a little bit.
Appreciate
Peace.
You, Carl. Peace.
Are those gourds, D-Dog? The gourd trellis that you were under?
Yeah, there's gourds and beans and cucumbers and all types of shit growing in that.
I think that's why Hutch left. He got jealous.
Yeah, probably so. He's a bit sensitive when it comes to gourds, I believe.
He said it was. Yeah, he said the phone got too hot, but I think he came around from that fire and then he looked at the thing and he saw that big atrium and all the gourds hanging and was like, motherfucker, and bam, he pulled the hillbilly and left.
Yeah, he did. All these all sensitive.
He'll be fine. He just needs a straw so he can suck it up, and he'll be back at it tomorrow.
Them youngins. You know,
Yeah. Fucking kids.
Fucking kids.
Yeah,
got
can't kill
chickens
them,
and
can't
effing
eat them. What good are they?
I mean, I got a little bit jealousy in the gourds because gourds seem to outsmart me, which is really making me mad. But, you know, I can definitely appreciate how beautiful that is that you have, D-Dog.
They're outsmarting you?
No, they really are. They really are. I need a better location. I need to plug in this laptop.
Oh, there. Snap peas?
Yep. Or no, snap beans and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Bunny Rabbit, what are you doing living in the garden?
Mr. McGregor's garden. It's Peter Rabbit.
No, that's Hassenpfeffer because I'm putting out live traps tonight. That's stew tomorrow.
There you go.
Oh, we still got all of last year's gourds.
Are you just drying those out?
I don't know what to do with them.
Damn, need a box and go off the hutch and give him some engraving shit.
Yep. And the black beans are doing pretty good.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're just starting to die off, which I'm excited about. Pretty soon I'll have some more black beans. But it looks like I'm getting green beans for supper tonight.
Hey, fresh green beans, can't beat that.
Are the best.
Yeah.
Pears are on and sweet as sugar.
Can you see that little bitch right there just staring at me, snacking?
Oh. I can see some. Hold on, putting you full screen. Bam. Yeah, look at there.
Yeah, he doesn't have much food on him, but he'll make a snack.
Get a little something out the deal.
Yep. I'm not too worried. At this garden, I don't have any lettuces or anything that's in the other garden.
Oh, thank you, Huck. I didn't even know. So Huck just said a friendly reminder that Indy goes live tonight at 11 Eastern. That would be 10 Central, 8 Pacific. I will try to make it. We'll see how it goes with BB. I'll be live at 6 Central doing the BB fight. 2 enter, only 1 comes out with spurs, and I don't plan on losing mine, so. I just hope I can do it without jacking him up.
Yeah, well, if it comes down to it and stuff, either Nikki or me can teach you how to process them.
Oh, well, I'll just pluck him. If it comes worst happens, I just get to pluck him.
Yeah.
Pull out them gizzards. I will just throw away the legs, though. I don't do chicken legs, so. I do the breast and I'll do the thighs. That's about that.
Yeah, well, legs are good. It's just the feet.
I'm a breast kind of guy.
Yeah, me too, but the last time I squeezed one, I got slapped.
You didn't do it with the right finesse.
Are you butchering BB?
Well, hopefully not, but if he pushes the boundaries a little too far, then I guess I'll
Oh,
just
I
have
am so gonna have to see this, and I'm gonna have to. Indy, I'm usually there. I just don't chat because usually I'm doing a bunch of stuff. But I've been there the past couple for a little bit. 11 o'clock tonight.
Well, the BB ordeal will be at 6 o'clock Central.
Oh, I'll be there. That'll be like 7 o'clock my time. I'll be there. Oh, speaking of which, dinner tonight. Son of a gun.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to go because,
That feels so nice.
I mean, I'm going to try to be nice. It's not like I'm going to try to be ugly about it, but.
Oh, you're going to do a spur removal. Okay, I gotcha.
Yep. And we're going to have we're going to have an attitude adjustment.
If the spur removal doesn't go well for you, Rescue, one thing you can do is, I don't know if you have like, I'm sure you do, a wood file or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Have Mrs. Rescue, you get him, have Mrs. Rescue have the file and file off the end. You can file usually, I want to say, roughly about 1/4 of an inch off that spur to make it blunt to where he can't get you. Just an FYI, if it's totally a struggle to remove the spur.
Oh, no, we're going to remove the spur. I'm just hoping that he's still breathing afterwards. That's all.
Well, if not, you got soup pot chicken. You can do lots with it.
Shit, homeboy got such a stout little chest on that. Girl, that's a grilled chicken sandwich just waiting to happen. He just don't know.
Then maybe you need to change his name from BB to Sandwich.
He might be getting close. He has this nostalgic thing because he just kind of came with the girls. So it's like, okay, But I'm telling you, man, you bowed up on the old lady. If you bow up on my granddaughter, I'm just going to straight fuck you up. And that's just all there is to it.
Right.
I mean, that's trying not to be ugly about that, but And so when she come in and she goes, oh, man, boy, he jumped up at me. And I go, what do you mean? She goes, oh, yeah. He ran at me and he jumped up and threw both them feet up. And I said, okay. So I got him. She goes, where you going? I said, oh, we're fixing to have a come to Jesus meeting right now. And I walked up there with that plastic cup and I got down in that coop and I chased his ass to the back of the corner and I whacked him upside the head. And I said, I'm going to tell you now, motherfucker, I run this shit.
I love it. I have absolutely no remorse. Those two jerks that I have, hillbilly and redneck, I take the rake to them.
And that's why we're fixing to go tonight. We're fixing to do this, and he's going to have another come to Jesus meeting, and you'll probably hear all them girls going, oh, my God, what the hell? And homeboy's going to be going, holy shit. And it's going to be like, too bad, homie. I'm going to figure this shit out. And you just better hope you're breathing afterwards.
Well, that's why, I've got all those roosters. I mean, obviously, the offspring from out there, I'm not keeping any of those roosters, but I very well may keep the Polish since they're new blood and go ahead and dispatch those two jerks out there because they're just mean. They are mean.
Yeah, see, I don't want to do the mean. Hopefully this will kind of tame him down. And
have you tried the whole little thing where you dominate him? I'm seriously, this isn't filth.
I went out there. I grabbed him one day on a stream too. I think I was even on a stream and I got him. But see, that's actually what's always made me nervous because I go to get him, he freaks out, and his wings are going, and I'm like, oh man, I go to grab him, and I'm like, I don't want to break shit. Well, I got him and I held him. And Nikki was going, see, just pet him, and I'm like, I'm petting him, and son, it just he was like, yeah, okay, I don't like this. He did it, and that's why he knows me, man. If I touch the half, Sophie, if I just go out there and the minute I get to the door and I touch that hash, he starts going towards the back, and the minute that door opens, he goes over the little bar and behind the wheels, and it's like, so he knows.
Yeah, he knows what's up.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping that maybe this right here will be enough of a severe shock and awe that it's going to be like, okay, I'll stop fucking with you. Okay, I'll stop fucking with you. If not,
well, his days
nothing lasts forever.
His hours may be numbered.
Oh yeah, he has no idea how close he's coming.
I don't think
he provides nothing. I mean,
realize.
I would like to hatch about 3 or 4 more. to have 3 or 4 more hens. You know, I'd like to have 6 or 7 laying
Right.
all the time because I'll give the damn eggs away if I don't eat them. I don't give a shit. Hell, feed them. Feed people. Here, have some food.
Yes.
You greedy little shits. But
Right.
I don't need no rooster, man. I have no. I mean, it's like they're in a protected zone, so I don't need no outside protector to defend them at night or nothing. They're in a secure location. And he just kind of came with the batch because, well, he's what hatched, and we weren't sure even what the hell he was until it was kind of like, I don't know. I think that one's going to be a rooster, and sure enough, he turned into be BB the rooster. So there you go.
Yep.
But getting a little too damn cocky, and I'm telling you, I visualized that. As soon as she said that, and I was thinking, wait, next weekend when Anna comes, oh no, homie, that ain't happening. Because she loves it. She loves to go in there, and the girls, man, they love it. She goes in there with a biscuit or something, and man, they're just like all of going, oh yeah, yeah. And she's like, oh yeah, this is fun. And I'm thinking, okay, homeboy runs at her and does that. It's gonna freak her out. My version of freak out, he ain't gonna like. So
No.
we don't need to go there. So I just figured, I don't know, we'll see how this goes. And I figured, what the hell, man? Y'all have seen everything else I do, so might as well share this fuck up too.
I think it really honestly comes down to the breeding, the bloodlines of roosters, because like the 3 that I have out in my chicken run in the barn, they were all bought at the same time. They were all handled just the same and loved. My one that is part Americana, part Easter egger, Gerald, he is the sweetest rooster. Like when he sees me coming, he will run interference with the other 2. He will attack the other 2 if they come at me.
Oh, there you
Those 2, it doesn't matter. As soon as they see any little direct line to me, boom. That's why I go in there with the rake and they get slung around. And I'm just like, well, you know.
There you go. This is what happens.
Yeah.
See, I want to do a bigger pen. I think I'm going to go ahead and end up establishing them like a pen. I like the mobile thing, but it's like that. Hell, they've been in the same spot for a couple of weeks, and there's still plenty of grass in there, so it's not like it's bare dirt. So I think if I had like 15 or 20 and that type shit, okay, then, because you end up with the muddy field when it rains because you have bare dirt.
Right.
I think I can make it big enough that they'll be fine, and I can still go in and tend to them.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was mainly the reason why I did the chicken tractor shit. Hell, I didn't even know what the fuck a chicken tractor was. I grew up with chickens were out in the barn. They were shits that ran out there. And when you got told, hey, go grab one of the chickens, you ran out there and you chased one of the little shits down. You grabbed them by the neck. You grabbed them real quick and you picked them up and you went, pow! And you popped them off and their little bodies bounced on the thing and they ran around throwing some blood around and eventually they stopped. You went over, you picked them up by the feet.
Yep.
And then you started going, Tim, I hope I don't have to defeather it. I don't know. Okay, Mom. And it's like, yeah, go ahead and start plucking. It's like, shit. So then you go over there to the trash can, you get to plucking and shit. And that was back before all the cool little fancy rubber finger drums and shit. You just go throw it in and hit the switch.
I used to watch my mom. She did goose all the time. So
we didn't even get hot water back then, dude. Hot water was only like if she was doing it like for the family reunion, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Easter. Where that was when we were fixing to go get like 4 or 5, 6 of these chickens because she's fixing to do big pots of gumbo and everything else. So then all of a sudden, oh no, we get big pots of water, but oh no, supper time shit. Hell no, just stand your happy ass right there and pluck them feathers. You ain't gonna hurt your feelings. Damn.
What are you doing?
TJ says I grew up in the projects, so I need to learn how to do all of this. Well, I'll tell you, Hillbilly, which if he ever gets over his emo moment, he actually has some good little processing things because he does meat chickens for people around where he lives.
Yes.
And he's got this cool little setup shit and everything. Mm-hmm. I mean,
and he did turkey too. Yeah.
Boy, big ass turkeys. Son, that was a monster. It's like, shit. There's another young guy, the Best Life. He does his chickens like that, his meat chickens. Got a cone set up. He's done the videos on it. He'll throw them in the cone. And then I saw some video of some dude, apparently he does shitloads of meat birds. They apparently like do 30 and 40 meat birds at a time. And he's like, oh yeah, well, we're going to do chickens today. And next thing you know, you watch him they pull trailers and shit all out of this barn, and they set up all these canopies, and they've got all these rubber finger drum things. They've got the hot water bath thing going. Got big old stainless tables. And next thing you know, buddy, here comes the damn little chicken process thing going. Next thing you know, there's big bowls of gizzards, livers, wings, breasts. And I'm like, damn, that's the way you roll that. There you go. Thank you, Indy. There's Hillbilly's link. Like I say, I know he's got some videos up there of him doing the whole cleaning and everything, the processing. And it's no fancy foo-ha stuff. She shows you right out there in the yard to do it. All you need is a water hose and a sink.
Well, I'm going to take off. I got to go pick some blackberries.
Ooh, look at you.
Yum, yum, yum.
I mean to tell you. Well, I appreciate you, brother.
Make
it a good day,
fun.
man.
Have fun, kids.
Always.
Hey, if you get time this evening, come by and check it out. You can have a good laugh.
Oh, I'll be there, Rescue. You know I'll be there. I'm already like contemplating. I'm going to have dinner done. Like, I'm going to be there.
Yeah, it ought to be fun. Be interesting, I got to say. Not quite sure how this is going to go. Because I try to be gentle with things. And sometimes I know I can be a little... Hell, I break bolts. Because I'm tightening something and you're not supposed to tighten it that much. And I don't know. I don't feel it. And then it's like, and it snaps off. So shit just goes wrong. And that's why I try to be real easy with stuff. People just misread things. But I really just try to be gentle for a reason. Because I can straight fuck shit up. And that's...
It's hard with roosters because they're jerks. They're jerks.
Well, see, and that's, man, he does all this emo flopping, and he's like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And it's like, oh shit, dude, don't make me break your wings or some shit. I'm going to straight jack you up. I know I am. And I don't know. And then I watched some dude. I got to say, I was watching a dude earlier, and he did that. So he took his rooster and he did the feet. He got it.
Right.
He was holding it, and then he kind of reached under and he grabbed that feet, and then he just like laid it down and brought the feet up. Well, he was squatted down, sitting on his knees, kind of. So, and he had literally laid that rooster in the groove of his leg with his feet poked up. Now, the only thing is that dude then was taking those little nail shears, like for your dog.
Yes.
And he was just trimming down the ends. Well, see, I don't want to do that. I want to go ahead and pop that little bad boy off. So it's like, yeah, that's tender and sensitive, ain't it? So how about you just keep that shit to yourself?
Yes.
Because that's, once I saw what that does, it's like, and then Hillbilly's like, yeah, it's like when you pull your fingernail off, and it's like, aha, that's what'll chill his happy ass out. So we'll pull all that off, and now when you were getting all frisky, it's like, oh, and it's like, yeah, buddy, it's that raw meat feel, ain't it? Mm-hmm. That'll get your attention.
He gonna learn real quick.
But I figured that'd be maybe I can try that, because she's like, I was going to try to get her to help me. And I got to tell you, if I try to get her to help me, that'll be a bigger pain in the ass than just trying to do this myself. Because she's going to be freaking out about like, oh my God, what do I need? Oh my God, what do I do? Oh, he's moving. It's like, okay.
Mrs. Rescue is the best.
She's all in this. She goes, oh, wow, are we going to do that this evening? I said, well, yeah, we need to get it done. She said, okay. I said, yeah, I'm going to stream. And then she goes, oh, shit, you're going to stream? And I went, well, yeah. I mean, they might as well see me try to do this. And she goes, no. And I go, hey, if you don't want to, you ain't got to. Well, no, okay. But I know she isn't going to. So she can just read chat. She can tell me what people say or something.
There you go.
I'll figure it out. My hands, I can hold that little fucker in one hand. I know I can. So it's just,
oh, yeah. I know some people say that, like, if you pick up a rooster, obviously, and you turn their head almost so it's like into their, not under their wing, but towards their wing, it will mellow them out almost to a comatose state. But I mean, they say the same thing about damn sharks rescue. Oh yeah, you touch their nose and then you can turn. So, I mean, I've never done it myself. I've just seen people do it, and it puts them in a comatose state to where you can turn them over and do that.
Well, I'm going to try. I'm going to see if I can do a mellow way. It's not going to be a mellow at the start, because the minute he knows and I go in there and I take that, matter of fact, y'all would get a crack. I'll tell you this right now. You're going to see me. I'm going to go in that door And when I go in that door and I take that ramp down off that coop, oh, he's going to start going batshit crazy because he knows something's up then. It's like, wait a minute, the fucking ramp's going. And then when I go back and I start taking the food thing down, oh, he knows then. And it's like, oh, yeah, I'm coming for your ass, homie. Because when I got to get down here on my knees under, I'm only doing this one time, and I will get you out of there.
Everybody better be there tonight. Everybody better be there tonight.
Yeah, this would definitely be one for the books, I got to say.
And who? Yeah. Yes, I am going to get meat birds. I mean, I've already started my meat bird journey with turkeys, but that's proven problematic in just a couple of different aspects, which eventually will get sorted out. I've got one female hen that was injured during mating with my tom turkey. She ended up with a slip tendon, and that took, I want to say that took 2 months to heal her from that slip tendon. And then I've got my other turkey hen. She likes to go toe-to-toe with the tom turkey. She will not submit to him. She will not. She will fight him. So I'm still just kind of doing back and forth introducing. I keep my tom turkey separate for most of the time, and then they get time together, but with the barrier, trying to get them just, comfortable with each other. But I do want to get, the meat birds, the chickens.
Now, is it the same with turkeys as far as like you only need the toms for fertilizing the eggs?
Yeah. I mean, but the difference is you can eat a young tom turkey and it won't be like eating a rooster. I mean, when you buy a turkey at the store, it's either going to be a hen or a tom. It usually doesn't say unless you get from a dispatcher, a breeder who does it themselves. They'll let you know, this is a tom or this is a hen, because there is a different flavor between the two. Tom turkeys are a little more stronger in the turkey flavor as to where hens are more mild. So
I had thought about turkeys too, but they're noisy.
They're not too bad. Literally, Rescue, my roosters are louder than my turkeys, even my tom turkey.
Oh, wow.
Like, the only time my female turkeys get loud is if there's a predator. They will alert, and turkeys will protect chickens. Like, turkeys are wicked. Oh my gosh. Like, I thought roosters were bad. Turkeys are way worse. Like, even my female, she doesn't have spurs, obviously. She will go for the tom turkey with her feet. I mean, she will poof all up. She will step to its.
Oh, damn.
And the tom turkeys, when they poof up, I mean, but like literally my turkeys only alert because I've got an outside cat right now. And so anytime he comes around the chicken run, the turkeys will start beeping. They'll go boop, 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 like really loud. And same with my tom. I mean, my tom will strut, but my tom turkey would kill the cat in a heartbeat.
Because I've been thinking about it, because that'd be a good meat source, because that's a good chunk of meat,
I mean, if you get like the broad-breasted, those are like dispatch. I want to say, I'm not 100%, but I want to say it's roughly around 20 or 22 weeks. And if you feed them the meat bird food, 20, 22 weeks, they're ready to be dispatched. So it's not that long.
Yeah. And that's a good little bit of meat. And that would be stuff for us. Plus, I could start even making dog food for Rudy, natural dog food. Because I've been trying to think of things, but I think of things that I can manage.
Yes.
In the stupid ass chair, in case that keeps getting worse, then it's just like, okay, well, I have to be able to do this shit from a chair.
I will warn you, Rescue, though. Turkeys are some of the most, they're literally, I think, some of the most emotional birds. Like, literally, I got those two females. I didn't know that they were females because I got them when they were babies, but I got them for food. And then as I raised them, like, literally, they are the sweetest. Like, you go out there, they lay out their wings. They want you to pet them. Like, they will come up to you. They will put their head and neck over your shoulder and, like, snuggle into you. And so once that happened, I was like, okay, I'm keeping them, but I need to get a tom, and I want a different breed, because broad-breasted, if they get too big too quick, their legs will break. So I've made a mix of food for my broad-breasted, since I want them as my breeders so that they don't get too heavy. And it's worked, because my turkeys are going to be a year old in September. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they started laying eggs. Like I've got turkey eggs. Like those are turkey eggs right there. But it's just a matter of getting them to, like I say, the one bred fine, but then she was injured, so that didn't work out. And then my other gal, she's like, I'm going to fight this dude. Absolutely not. Because my Tom turkey is a black Spanish heritage turkey. And my girls, they're both broad-breasted white. But they've got to be mixed because I've noticed as they started to feather in and get bigger, there's little black stripes here and there on certain feathers. Very true, Backwoods. It does.
I just because that's it'd be a good meat source. Chickens are okay, but I'd rather just do them for the eggs.
Yes.
And so because a turkey, it's like, okay, well, hell, you do 2 or 3 turkeys. You have a male and a female, then maybe did 2 others you raise them up to then that'll be well, hell, that's 2 good 20, 25 pounds of meat damn near probably.
Yes.
That you end up. So you end up with about 40 or 50 pounds of meat and just a couple of birds. Well, shit.
Yeah.
That's, it's only me and her. So
there was one lady I was talking to that works at Rural King, and she was telling me that she got the broad-breasted. She raised them up on meat bird feed. And at 20 weeks, they were ready to butcher out. And one was 38 pounds. The other one was 32 pounds.
See, shit. You can't, that's pretty damn good.
No. And I mean, it's cost efficient. No joke. Like it.
Well, and if you can time it right, you can even just kind of have a cycle then. It's like, okay, this 20 weeks, now you process this much. Well, that much is going to last you another 20 weeks. So then you start the next cycle and it's just, there's your meat source.
Yes.
There's a constant flow.
I want to do the Cornish cross broilers because, I mean, those are really quick turnaround as far as for meat chickens. I mean, you're butchering up between, I believe it's like 8 and 10 weeks. But I mean, they eat a lot. But I mean, you can get upwards of a 8-pound bird, 8-pound chicken.
Yeah. That would definitely be a stationary type thing, and just they're almost like in just a cage thing almost that they just hoot owl
they do. Hoot owl they do. My girls love celery and carrot scraps. Those are their favorites. And strawberry. And my Tom turkey, he loves green beans, sugar snap peas, and strawberries. And they all love watermelon and cantaloupe. And that's the best part is like the watermelon rinds, any of it, any rinds from anything. And I mean, they chew those rinds down to where it's literally like, I don't know, the thickness of like plastic wrap.
I put a bag of mixed vegetables out there and they just demolish them all. It's the carrots, peas. I think I had even a squash slices in it and stuff. And yeah, they just ate it all. Mm-hmm. We do biscuits, and usually a can of biscuits. I eat a couple with the eggs and some sausage, and then I'll end up with like 3 or 4 extras. So I'll just take them out there throughout the day and they go. They actually scare her. They'll freak her out because they love the biscuits so much. They'll jump up to the biscuits. You just walk in and you got your hand up like this and you undo the thing and you walk in the door, you turn around and you're shutting that thing. Oh, they'll jump that far up to get that biscuit, buddy. It's like, that's biscuits.
Heck yeah. Cornbread. They'll go crazy over cornbread. I mean, oh my gosh. Even like when I make homemade bread, like if the ends, I mean, the kids always, even with homemade bread, the ends, they always get saved for last. But if they don't get eaten and they start getting, stale, my birds will go nuts over that. Yes, they will fight. Like my female baby, the one who will not breed with my Tom, she will literally go over and stick her beak in the biggest piece of watermelon rind and cart it off to the barn, into the corner of the barn where nobody else. And she'll fight.
I'm literally cutting water right now.
Can you wash your hands and be done?
Look at that. Did you see that?
I saw that, darling. I saw it.
show
So
everybody.
you got bread in the oven, right?
Nope.
No,
We
but still
have
rising.
5 minutes left, and then I need to preheat the oven. It's probably, Rescue, going to be roughly about an hour until the bread's done. But if you want to wrap this up, I can always do a community post and show everyone.
Hold on, I wanna
Would
show-
you?
Yeah.
Because I definitely want to see it when it's finished. I always
No,
love
for
seeing
sure. Because,
Well,
like,
fresh loaf of bread.
while we were at BB's,
All
we
right,
got
enough.
this sweet little lip thing.
no, I
What's-
will. I'll
wait,
bake it
what you
off.
got?
Because, oh, these little tiny Vaselines.
Yeah, that
Oh.
one's mine. And show yours, mommy.
Oh, the pink Vaseline for the lips. Because winter's
Oh.
coming.
There
There
you
we
go.
go.
And you don't want chaff lips.
No, but I will. I'll bake this off and I'll take a picture of it on the cooling rack for you.
Very cool. Awesome. Yeah, because I think what I did is I'm going to go eat me something and then I'm
Yes.
just going to lay down because, like I said, when I do this tonight, I got to do it out of that chair. So I'm just going to have to like get up and walk into that coop.
I'm going to be there. And thank you, Rescue, for having me up.
Oh, you got it, girl. Thank you so much for doing it. I love watching you make stuff.
I will see y'all tonight. Take care.
Thanks. Bye, Sophie.
Bye.
Alrighty, everybody. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it. And that way I can go rest up for this evening. If y'all want to join me, then it'll be 6 o'clock Central. I think there's already it's already up there, so you can go in there and click the notify thing. But yeah, if y'all want to come check it out, get a good little laugh, you can want to watch. I'm sure it'll be a little fun. But yeah. Hey, y'all make your day a good day. The choice is up to you. It's all in how you want to do it. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. I'll see y'all this evening.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess.
Make it a good day.
I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
Thank y'all for being here. Hopefully you get your day off to a good start. Put a smile on your face. Just always remember, you're capable of doing anything you put your mind to. Y'all make it a good day.
There's a touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye.
I will see y'all this evening, and we'll get ready to rumble as BB gets despurred. Hopefully y'all had a good morning. I appreciate y'all. Peace out, everybody. Much love.